Spin City. Spin City on the screen, got the room on 10. Breaking news, panel smoke, then he does it again. The bass in the morning, debauchery at night. He steps in loud and he don't back right. Clip it, post it, watch the chat explode. One more take, then he takes the road. He talks that talk with a grin and a stare. The other side's talking, he already there. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. Panels in a circle, everybody wants a turn. He leans in hard, let the hot takes burn. Protest on the ticker, riot in the thread. He talks over the chaos with a raised up head. Yell a little louder, make the point land clean. Cut through the noise like a headline machine. If they come for the room, he comes right back. One more clash and the whole beat snap. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. When the mics get hot and the comments fly, he laughs at the noise and he calls it live. One more round, let the sparks go wide. Spin City standing on the right side. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene.
And I'm like, yeah.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody. Mr. Balderson, how are you today?
What's up, Spin?
Good to see you. We are back. I am feeling a little better today. Appreciate everybody and everybody's prayers and checking up on me, Mr. Balderson, Mrs. Balderson. Much appreciated. Still, you know, feeling the effects. I had a medical event up in DC, so
The medical
getting back.
Despite having medical training, somebody doesn't know how to keep themselves hydrated and cool.
Oh, I was drinking. I'll tell you what, Ben. I drank more fucking water than I do in a year while I was in DC.
Salt?
Huh?
Did you take salt?
No, I didn't put salt in it. That's one thing I didn't do, which I should have.
So how is your body supposed to deal with it?
Well, that's what happened. It didn't deal with it too fucking well.
Soldiers were fucking paid in salt, man. You lose your salt when you sweat it all out and you lose your salt, your shit goes bad.
Yeah.
Like E-money right here, electrolytes, homie. That's salt.
Yeah, I needed a little more than electrolytes. Hey, Bob, how are you tonight? So we are back. We are going to start streaming regularly again. We've got a panel backstage. Tonight's topic is Trump's war.
Can we let's add quick. I would like to talk because I just see this just came in.
Oh yeah, sure.
They're rescheduling Kratom.
Really? Wow. Well, we'll get into that topic, but tonight's prompt is Trump's war escalation and Trump derangement syndrome, right and left. The StreamYard link has been dropped. It is pinned over on the Angry American channel. I'm going to put it into
I don't think you realize how big of a deal it is that they're trying to make Kratom a Schedule 1.
Oh,
fucking insane. Like
that
more illegal than fucking cocaine and stuff. Hey, what?
Well, let's bring up the panel. we'll bring up the panel. We have Mr. Brick Petitions, Mr. Clay. Good to see you, sir. Long time no see. We've got God's favorite aunt, and we have sauerkraut, the most sour thing that I've seen since sour gummies. Anyway, gentlemen, how are thee tonight? Tonight's prompt, we are going to start right to left. Trump's war escalation and TDS right and left, and Kratom. Kratom is the topic. Mr. Clay, your
Start off
opening
with the
statements.
first one. Don't do a soliloquy about all the things.
Okay. Trump's war escalation and TDS. Mr. Clay, your opening statements, sir.
So what's the escalation?
Actually, he today said that he's strongly considering ground troops and everything. So the peace agreement's fully off. They're talking about escalating and putting boots on the ground.
Well, that would be interesting to hear about for sure. I don't really know what the specifics are on it. So
and I believe we're on the third day of heavy bombings.
Yes, we're on
and they're now closing the Strait of Hormuz again to Iran.
Yes, because Iran, as I have said, is a very bad faith negotiator. They'll sign a bunch of pieces of paper and do quite the opposite.
Well, we'll discuss that. It's not my turn. I was just telling Clay what the actual facts of the information is.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, short of a defensive measure, I think war is stupid. Yeah, I think sending our sons and daughters to die for some oil baron living off in the Caribbean is stupid. And yeah, I mean, what can I say? I mean, like, even if it was like some other country's war that we're coming in to defend, I mean, even that would take some heavy consideration as to whether I would personally approve our sons and daughters to go to fight for our allies, because even our allies quite often do stupid things. So, it's this whole war is all about oil. Everybody knows it is. There's no, like, in today's day and age, I think we've pretty much got it understood that like people don't do like weird crusades hardly anymore. I mean, there are fanatics. There's the T word that do their things. These small splinter groups, and generally they get caught up before they even get to take action. So really, it's definitely about materialism, this whole thing, and it's goofy as shit as far as I'm concerned.
All righty. Thank you, Clay. I want to give a shout out to Mitchell over on Pilled for the fleet. Thank you very much. Boom. God's favorite aunt, your opening statements or your thoughts or comments, sir.
Well, as a lot of some of our progressive friends on these panels have pointed out, Iran's already been given like the sweetest of sweetheart deals that they could have ever been given by the Trump administration. And they, instead of agreeing to it, they broke it. This proves that they have no intent on being reasonable people about this or trying to resolve this rationally. They want to be belligerent. We're really good at that. And that's all I got to say.
Fucking rookie. I was muted. All right. Kraut Mick, your opening statement, sir.
Well, I don't really have an opening statement, so I want to hear what you guys have about the war, because I know both of you are really educated. I will, however, ask if crouton is that opioid, because I pulled it up, that name. That's what you guys are referencing.
It's the plant that is supposed to have like a similar to an opioid effect. It's definitely not fully an opioid. We'll get into that in a minute, but yeah, that is it. A lot of opioid users use that as like a step down to try and take themselves off opioids.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I yield my time then. I just wanted to make sure I'm looking at the right things. I want to hear what
Yeah.
you guys
Yeah.
have.
Yeah, no problem. Mr. Balderson, your opening statements, questions, or comments, please.
yeah, I find it hilarious when Trump came out and said, when a reporter came out and said, well, it appears we're both sides are still bombing each other. And Trump said, a ceasefire is just less bombings. Like, there was never an actual fucking ceasefire. Like, get the fuck out of here. Let's all not pretend like Israel wasn't bombing the shit out of everybody every day. Oh, they broke the ceasefire. What ceasefire? Israel was like, fuck your ceasefire. I ain't gonna have we didn't have no ceasefire. And then the United States pretends like it's like they're all offended when the other team starts throwing punches back. Like, it's absolutely insane. We have no business being there here. And then he's ratcheting up the war with Iran or with Ukraine at the same time. And we're talking about going to war with Cuba. No new wars. No new wars. Yeah, he got voted in over that shit and wonders why his number are absolutely in the toilet.
Well, I mean, I really don't have a comment on it. I think that, I mean, things do come up. I do believe that, you know, I believe his intention was no new wars. However, you got to understand, I know you're shaking. I know what you're going to say, Balderson. I know. But I think that I think, did we have to go as far as we are with Israel? The answer is no. I think we should support them, but we should not be pretty much doing it for them, etc., etc. And the panel is now open. Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead. I know it's eating at you. You're muted, rookie. You just pulled a rookie.
What? I also haven't done any shows. We're out of practice.
Yes, we are.
I did not intend on having sex with that girl. I just went into the room with her and put on some good music and schmoozed and I didn't intend on it, but somehow I end up with 7 kids. I don't know how that.
You're starting to sound like Bill Clinton. I mean, yeah.
Well, Trump didn't intend on no wars, but new wars. But in a very short time, he's embroiled in a bunch of them, and seems to be trying to pick more. I mean, did he mean, well, if we're gonna pick wars, though, the world war would be the one. Like, come the fuck on.
Well, I mean, I don't believe that Trump wanted a war. He's a negotiator. He's a businessman. And, as just a civilian and a businessman, there are wars that you can start, but it is not going to level a country or, whatever. But, I mean,
they've been putting this off for over 40 years.
Well, right.
You mean Israel's been trying to talk us into it for over 40 years. And the sad part is using the same exact story this whole time. And he's the first sucker that bought it.
I mean, if you want to believe that, I can't stop you.
Well, let's just be honest. Fucking fucking Netanyahu sounds like the climate change act, like Al Gore out there. Like every year he has some fucking climate thing, and no matter how many times he's wrong, that the whole oceans didn't dry up in 2000 or whatever the fuck that guy was saying, and all the ice caps melt.
Yeah.
Wrong,
but what's this got to do with Al Gore again?
That's what Netanyahu sounds like.
Okay, fine. He sounds like Al Gore, but
the doomsayer
rhythm.
Here's the thing, Ben. Here's the thing, Ben. Even as in Israel, Iran was a problem for us. And it's been more intensified lately now that China's trying to be a more hegemonic power. They've been reaching out their Belt and Road Initiative to get all these small developing nations into debt traps with them, while also trying to position themselves as the reserve currency used for energy purchases, because up to now it's been us, the petrodollar. Our economy is based on that.
I fully agree with this, but that's business stuff.
But that's what this is all stemming from. That's what we're protecting. Otherwise, our economy gets destroyed very rapidly, and I don't know that we'd have a great way to come back from that.
So you will admit that Iran was actually in no actual physical threat. None of that. All those stories are bullshit.
Not all of it.
What the public got sold on with the uranium and all that, and then
their new. I don't think that the nuke program had anything to do with it.
We aren't really interested in it.
No, I don't think the nuke program was a real threat at this point. We already bombed that. We've shown that they can put it as far underground as they want. We can still tap it, but that doesn't mean that they're not going to continue trying to pursue those weapons. Still, I wasn't that worried about the physical threat. It was more about the economic collapse. Then following that, the mass famine and social degradation that follows.
You and I have always seen eye to eye that that's what it truly was about. That's not what the public was sold.
Oh, no. But the public doesn't understand what we're talking about.
I know that. You and I are always the ones that are always talking about it. Like the fucking, I totally get it. But I also am going to say, why can't we just do better fucking business? Like that is an option. You can
leave the horse
the petrodollar if we stop exporting all of our labor into other third world countries in order to enrich fucking big business that doesn't give a shit about us since they opened up the borders with NAFTA.
Yeah, I mean that's a different issue, and that's a big problem. I'm not a big fan of the exportation of our jobs. What's the average American who
do those jobs for nothing? We're working on third world. When we use up the wealth that was built up in the generations before us, eventually we'll start working for them pennies, and they'll bring the business back here. Dickheads.
Well, think about it this way, right? Would you want someone with a sub 90 IQ being your doctor?
No.
Would you want them to write software or mission critical software for your enterprise?
Probably not.
Probably not, right? There's not a lot of trust in jobs that require a high degree of education and high reasoning, right? But they're still people. They still need some way to make an income. Like the average person just isn't technically minded or well educated, needs to have a path in life where they can be successful.
I 100% agree. They don't deserve a lesser life in any way, shape, or form. That's crazy to think that they would. This is part of why I think they shouldn't be voting. Like,
I'm not a populist, and I'm not a fan of democracy, not direct democracy anyways. Or in fact, democracy at all. It's always a fucking problem. Like everybody thinks what's the most fair? Well, if you're in the majority, I guess it seems that way.
Yeah, they forget the tyranny of the majority and that the mob is never smart. What they might want might not be what's best for them. Like one of my favorite lines in all the movies that I've ever seen is that Gladiator when he's trying to actually make some moves, and so he shows up at the games at the arena, and the one guy says, "It's funny to see you here lowering yourself with the people," and he says, "I've always been a man of or for the people, not of the people." Like you can be more informed and live a different life than the average person, but that doesn't mean you should think that look down on them. You should still be, hey,
Right
that's
on.
a man.
As I say, desire is infinite, resources are not.
Yeah.
The tyrannical 51%. That's what I call it.
Yeah. And unfortunately, they can be fooled very easily. And most people don't care, because most people literally at the end of the day just want supper, some sex, to punch out some kids that look like them, and then to go to bed in a warm place and cry.
And don't forget that a lot of us have that in us where we want to see we're afraid of the one who's not like us, and we buy into, oh, that guy, a person, a country, or whatever it is spooky, and we have it in us where we want to see some bad happen to some people. It's weird.
Mitchell, thank you for the can over on pilled.net. Much appreciated. Thank you.
I think if you want, I think that there's a distinguishment that needs to be had with that, because the problem is the liberal left has made it where any pride in your nation, especially in the United States, is a problem. And it's absolutely natural to be proud of the place that you live in and to think that's the best place to live. The only time that it becomes a problem is when get the fuck away from my fucking election. When the cat tries to piss on your fucking damn plug-in thingy. The only time that becomes a problem is when that evolves into you need to go force your way and destroy another people because of them being different. Like,
well, both things are true, and both sides have it. Republicans like to see leftists do bad, and leftists like to see Republicans do bad.
well,
That's
I
the
wasn't
thing
saying that.
I
I
was
wasn't
talking
saying
about.
Republicans were
And
great. You know that, Joe.
yeah, I know, I know.
They just have a different thing that they attack. Like,
And the other second thing you said about the leftists have made it, because I think about this too, have made it a shame to be proud of your country. If you're gonna be honest, I mean, and we gotta be as fucking Americans. I'm sure that they're all proud, but I think that you want to be honest and you want to yell and say that, I don't like this particular thing and that particular thing as it comes out, that I'm not proud of the country. Usually when they're doing something stupid like a war or, some of the stupid shit that we do. I think of that shit. I know I'm not proud of a lot of the shit we do. I'm proud to be American. I never tell you niggas that. And that's the only time you'll hear from me. I'm proud of the country. And I actually fucking love the shit and the freedoms and blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, I got to call out the other side too. I got to call out the wrongs. I can't do the blind, one-sided mob mentality shit. America's always right shit.
You've got to make a distinguishment between the American government and the American people. And the American people are America. That
Not
is
proud of American people, because all of them motherfuckers is, I'm sorry, not all of them, but they all on that nationalist board. We should go kill a bunch of Muslims. I don't like that.
The American people have been anti-war for as long as I can remember, Joe. In fact,
we've been at war for 95% of the 7.
I didn't disagree with that. I said the American people, sir.
Are anti-war.
As a matter of fact, every candidate in the last 50 years that's came out as an anti-war candidate, including motherfucking Trump.
Including Trump.
Yep. The people loved that candidate.
He got voted in on that platform, I thought.
He got voted in on anti-war. Yeah. The American public says, we do not want this.
I think you're right. Every war turns unpopular. Yeah.
And gentlemen, money on the table. Thank you, Mitchell, over on pilled.net for the phone. Much appreciated, sir.
So I have a question on that too, on the anti-American sentiment. So if a person does feel as if they're not proud of America, should that be a fleeting or passing moment? Should it be temporary?
That's dope, Clay.
Yeah, because I mean, I see people with it with that on their heads for years and years, and they carry that sentiment.
That's
At
dope.
some point, they should, in my
That
opinion,
makes the distinction. That's where the distinction lies. Very good. Very good. Right. This is different. If the thing I'm saying is just a moment, a war or something, then they shouldn't hold on to it endlessly. If they've been doing it the entire time, that is probably a different type of motherfucker, yo.
That's what I would say.
Well, I mean, look, I have to go back to my DC trip here for a second. And Clay. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know if you remember.
He is, when he gets here, you realize he's the most beautiful one on the panel. And he is definitely.
No, I just reminding you. I was just reminding you. That's all.
Yeah, he's got to go pretty himself up and primp, and then he's going to come in looking fabulous.
Do it, do his hair. Project Cheney needs to click the link and come up here too. Cheney's in the chat. Mooney can come up too. The link's there. Anyway, the war is what the war is.
Yeah, Chris is coming up, Cheney.
The war is what.
That's legit.
The war is what the war is. But on my DC trip, other than having a medical problem, which I didn't realize I was having anyway, the TDS, the TDS, and Mitchell over on Pilled can vouch for this, and Clay can absolutely vouch for this. The TDS is real. I mean,
what's TDS?
Trump derangement syndrome.
It is.
Trump derangement syndrome. It is fucking real, man. I mean, I don't know.
Why do you say? I have a million examples. Let me hear some of yours. Why you say it's real?
Shall we show the little clip, Clay, of Trump derangement syndrome?
No, you should talk about it, but not show
You
it.
should say it first. Even if you were going to show it, you should say it.
Yeah,
first.
you should not get don't even fill the audience in on what's in the clip. Just say, should we play the clip, and then don't play it. That's what you should
do. Well, that's what we'll do. The clip contains a sign that is not appropriate for YouTube.
It actually is quite inappropriate, if you ask me.
Yes, I mean, a family event they turned into a protest, basically. A one-person protest. Other than the water bottles, the full water bottles being hurled at this guy's head and made contact 3 or 4 times that I counted, maybe Clay counted more, while I panned the camera over to it because I thought it was absolutely disgusting, vile, stupid, but funny as hell when the full water bottles were exploding on the guy's head. Then 2 minutes later, the guy was gone.
Not like it.
It kind of goes against your point, though. Trump derangement syndrome is real, and it's only one motherfucker there with it. It seems like it's not really catching. If that's your example.
Well, no. The point, the moral.
One fucking person was there and not like.
Yeah, I was expecting something.
Like the moral of the story.
Thing that wasn't doing the hand signal spins like, fuck that motherfucker.
Mitchell, thank you again for the fleet over on pill.net. Much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Boom.
Spin through the first bottle. Yeah.
No, I didn't. I was
the second bottle.
Clay through the thing.
Well, I mean, let's just put it this way. It was inappropriate to begin with. And number two, Trump wasn't even looking. Okay.
He was so far away from Trump that it would have been like, why?
Yeah.
Why? I mean,
if
you're telling the guy, I believe that you did this thing.
Right? They wouldn't even let something like that come close, right?
No.
Right.
No.
They had
seems like that could be edge lord, someone trying to get famous more than someone who's genuinely believes a
Oh,
thing.
he got
Seems
famous,
like
all
this is
right.
a lot
He
of us
got
performed
famous,
that.
all right.
I think some of them genuinely believe this,
Where
Joe.
did you end up putting
But I
it?
also think that the part of the Trump derangement syndrome on the other side, like Spin, was super susceptible to that when we first met him. He fully
Yeah.
was in the other side of Trump derangement syndrome, where Trump was his
Right.
god, and it
Right.
didn't matter what Trump said; it was the truth, no matter how ridiculous it was. Like Trump can literally fucking. I watched a thing with him like 3 or 4 days ago, and he said something can be short and something can be long at the same time. It's like
Yeah,
the
he's
war
yeah.
plan's going to be short, but it's going to be long. It can be long and because what the reporter pointed it out. The reporter's like, "Is it going to be short or long?" He's like, "Something can be both short and long at the same time," which is literally you have
Right.
broken logic, sir. You have broken logic. You're like,
Right.
A can be B. A can be B. It's I don't know what to tell you, people.
Well, I mean, in all
Right.
fairness, that bear's mouth was much bigger than the big mouth.
Oh, hey, Ben. In a joking disagreement, size, like time, is relative. However, measurements aren't relative. The size is. It's just a joke. Little.
That's not what she said at all.
Measurements are subjective and arbitrary.
She said size matters.
Hold up.
I get comfort out of knowing that Spin, because Spin is lovable and all of that shit. I get comfort out of him being around Clay and Balderson. Mostly Clay because Clay's nice. Right? So and he's got the wisdom and all that shit, but
What
he's
did you
nice.
say?
And he
Wait a
needs a
minute,
nice
wait,
guy
wait,
around.
Joe. What did you say?
And
What did you say at the
Balderman
beginning of that?
is
Spin is
next
what?
level physics shit. I think I said you're like lovable or something. And I in the dark, I want to jump you all the time.
He
So when I'm not
interrupted
around,
Joe.
I didn't even hear it. I don't know if it's the phone I'm on or what. I didn't hear it. I saw the clip, but I didn't hear it. I'm like laughing.
I said he
I put
interrupted Joe with Joe.
yeah, right. But yes, and Balderson is he's got the good dope, right? The rare shit. So Spin, you're blessed to be next to that dude. He's just giving you lightweight versions of shit. I'm sure you've seen him go off somewhere and really get into what he believes. He's kind as well. I'm not really kind, so I'd be happy that you're surrounded by these two cats.
I'm mostly kind, but I've been trying to toughen Spin up. He was way too thin skinned when he first came in. You remember when he
Yeah,
like,
I
lost
do.
shit because
And
fucking
Mitchell over on pill.net paid for a fleet. He wants to see Joe again.
you remember when he fucking lost his shit because what's his nuts the
There you go,
fucking
Mitchell.
daughter daddy thing.
Oh, yeah. The Thorpes.
Yeah, the Thorpes fucking made fun of him, and Spin like lost his goddamn mind. Like Spin, you need to
I
go.
don't want to say roast Spin, but it used to be pretty funny when he would come up and he'd be arguing something nobody was talking about. We're like, what are you fighting against?
The Thorpes are wildly fucking just insane.
There's something. I'm pretty neutral to him. I don't like Grace very much, but that's for other reasons.
Hello, Chris Miner.
Yeah, the first time I ever met the Thorpes was off the
Muted Rookie
podcast. But Ant,
what the fuck is this? People are coming up here and they're trying to talk and they're muted. All of a sudden.
Nobody's been streaming this month. It's been too fucking hot, and people have shit to do. And
that's my bad. I was in settings.
What the hell?
Equalize it. It's just my left ear.
Equalize that shit,
Yeah.
bro. I thought God
You have
was
your settings
my ear
set
for a second.
to left alone.
Wait, is it too loud?
No, it's not too
No,
loud,
it-
but it's only in one ear. You're coming in only in the left
Your
side.
balance. Your balance.
That's what I meant. Yeah,
Yeah,
balance is off.
Thorpes have a documentary. What the fuck?
Ant,
Better?
Let me ask you a question quick.
Perfect.
Have you ever saw
What?
that movie, The Possession, with that dude that plays Negan off The Walking Dead? He starred as the father in the movie Possession.
I don't think so.
Damn. Well, that's what Ben Thorpe looks like.
Okay.
But yeah,
Try not to think about it
I
too
think
much.
they're both fucking. I think they're both kind of out there.
The one time I really thought I enjoyed Thorpe, I normally don't care for him, even if I don't think he's actually doing that. I think they leave it ambiguous in order to cause like Jerry Springer type drama.
Same.
You know?
Yeah, I don't believe the rumors.
Yeah.
I mean, they get really weird and gross with it sometimes, but
it's always ambiguous. They always
Yeah.
like it's like they sit and think of ways to make you able to jump to that conclusion without
Exactly.
saying it. You know, like, but even if they're not doing it, I find that gross and despicable, and I just don't want nothing to do with them. But at the Sam Tripoli debate, you stop. At the Sam Tripoli debate thing, at the after party, Thorpe was fucking hilarious because he was walking out and he had it out with Rob Knorr in the after party. And then as Thorpe was leaving, just because he was leaving, he just decided he was done. Some smart ass that was apparently trying to show off for Rob Knorr's like, yeah, walk away. And Thorpe walks back over and walks right up to the dude and gets like crazy uncomfortably close to him. And that dude's only up to like Thorpe's like right here. And he just looks down at him. He's like, what? And then just stood there in this guy's fucking, space and just towered over him and calmly talked at him. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I think he's like 6'6" or 6'7" or something like that. He's a big fucking guy. I'm 6'3" and he would tower over me.
You need to fucking run up the beanstalk, fucking sauerkraut.
Bro, I'm probably like 2 feet taller than you. Italians aren't known to be tall, bro.
More than that.
I'm okay. Yeah, you're in the wheelchair. When you stand up, you might be about
Dingleberry of
5'8".
Europe. They're the dingleberries of Europe. When you get up to actual Europe, where the actual part, that's where you find the 6'5" blonde people and things like Erling Haaland. Or like all the guys from Iceland, like the mountain and shit.
Crowd keeps fucking with me. He's gonna have a fucking bounty again, the bastard.
I apologize, Spoon.
Thank you, Mitchell, for the ship over on pilled.net.
Come on, Spin. Wheels down, toes up.
He hasn't been picked on in a couple weeks. Because I felt bad for him. He got all thin-skinned again and shit. You got to get some calluses on that. Do we need to get Ben Thorpe on here?
No, but I'm gonna tell you what, Ben and Grace Thorpe, they're not doing too good.
No. I
what happened?
Really?
I guess they lost their place and all that, and they were living out of like a Winnebago or something together.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They've done that before.
That actually sucks. I actually
That does
feel
suck.
bad.
Oh, that's rough stuff.
Yeah, I'm not going to cheer somebody's hardship in the flesh world, whatever our positions might be here in the panelverse.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody deserves to live decent. So
Yep.
Hey,
I called it. I called it. Did you see his comment, Joe? Joe just came through. He said,
Is that the first time the whole
I called
panel
it, didn't I?
something?
yeah,
Phone overheated?
on this. This is also part of what just disgusts me. That basically he pimps his daughter out, and even if he's not doing it, he basically kind of pimps her sexuality out. And I'm like, dude, that is not my relationship with my daughter nor my granddaughters. Like straight up, the reason that my granddaughter feels like nothing in the world is going to hurt her and everybody is her friend. My daughter did also. And my daughter didn't realize till she was older. That's because while she was looking away from me, and I was like,
I have a question for Cameron.
Yep.
You're so vocal in the fucking chat. Now you're here. Start talking.
Guys, y'all are talking about the Thorpes. I don't know who the Thorpes are, and I don't care.
That is fair.
I don't like
Okay,
them
that's
from what
fair.
Ben said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the prompt. Prompt. Jesus Christ.
Before you get into it, if you're calling this out, Spin, I don't want to hear you cry when he talks his
I'm
shit.
not going to cry.
Hey, your skin better thicken up real quick.
Go back to the prompt, Cameron. You got so much shit to say in the chat. Come on.
Which part do
waiting.
you want to hear? Which part do you want to hear?
I don't want to hear some leftist propaganda bullshit. I want your true opinion on Trump's war escalation and TDS right and left.
And
I
also,
want to hear your opinion.
All right.
Also, Cameron, don't hold back your opinion, but also stay away from words like either say SA or something of that nature. You sometimes tend to use the other words, and YouTube doesn't like it. So stay away from that shit, because I won't protect you on that, man.
Nope. And if he does, I'll kick him out of the panel.
No pressure, Cameron.
I know. Can I go now? I'm just asking if everyone's done.
Have at it, bro.
Go ahead. Have at it.
So, the war escalation, I kind of agree that, I mean, it's like an escalation, but both, as Ben said, both sides have been firing, so there's all that, which I don't agree with, like, either side firing. I think it should just be, like, it should be over. Best way they can find out how, I don't know. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I think it was failed as soon as we didn't actually overthrow the regime. Sure, we killed its top leaders, but the regime still exists and is in power in Iran, and we're not going to get that out without a ground invasion, which would be so much worse, so many more casualties. They're built into the country. They're surrounded by mountains. The only way in would be through Afghanistan, which is right now Taliban control. We could get Afghanistan back. It would just be ridiculously expensive. So I just think it's fair at this point, other than just making the civilians suffer with bombings and sanctions and blocking the ports.
Sound like he thought this shit out.
I mean, they're gonna suffer underneath. They're gonna suffer underneath the regime, no doubt. But I'm just saying this is causing unnecessary suffering when they know they're not gonna get the end goal of removing the regime. We knew this all the way back in 2002. There was a war game that they did invading Iran, and American generals had to cheat, had to bring up their navy. They had to revive their navy and take away the control of the Strait of Hormuz to win. And that was in 2002, and it caused the general to literally quit because he believed they were using it to be like, oh look, we can beat Iran. There's and the TDS. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of they're all liberals who have TDS. I'm not gonna disagree with that. But I think there are a lot of people on the right too who will stop at nothing to just defend Trump for no reason.
Support anything that he says it does.
Whoa, what was that?
Oh, this one just had kittens, and she just chased Matcha across.
Oh, just surprising. I just wanted to correct you on one thing, Cameron. We do not have to go through Afghanistan. Iran also borders Saudi Arabia and Iraq.
Yeah, but there's big mountains.
And you don't think we can't? You don't think we can't send our ground troops over that fucking mountain?
Boy,
no, because they have the mountains heavily fortified.
That's a tall fucking statement, man. You don't know how that's historically. Very few times has that ever happened historically, and it worked out a couple for sure because nobody expects that shit because it's not a good plan. Nobody would do that. It's dumb.
Plus,
I'm not saying it's a good. I'm not saying it's a good plan or it's a bad plan, but. We
could also just launch across the strait from UAE, Oman. There's all kinds of places we could get into Iran from. We're not restricted to going through Afghanistan.
The big issue and this is something most people don't think of when they go to war, and it's honestly what actually won World War II more than anything else, is the infrastructure trying to support the troops and trying to keep that up with the troops. Famously, the Germans used what was called a blitzkrieg attack, which was fabulous. Before they even were able to entrench themselves in, they've already been overrun. And that's a fantastic fucking way to do it, except for your
supply line
infrastructure has to be able to keep up, to keep you supplied, keep your guys in the medical, all that kind of thing. And that's where the hard part comes in. Most people don't realize for every one soldier that's doing fighting, it takes 9 other soldiers to take care of all the business that he needs in order to make him able to
and
fight.
don't forget, if regime change is the goal, you got to put another half dozen soldiers for every one person on land, on the ground.
So holding land is so hard.
Yes, another 6 extra people per person.
Oh, also one more thing. They spent their entire existence as a country preparing like their military for invasions and like their style of warfare. Like they decentralized their entire military. So
everybody
the last
told
war they
them
fought was against Iraq and they lost.
yeah, but
it's all
against
about their moves.
142 countries.
Against no, it was Iran versus Iraq. It was Iran versus.
Sorry. I thought you said America versus.
It's
Iraq.
not like
No.
we didn't have a hand in that.
Yeah, of course they lost. Yeah.
And,
No, of course we had a hand
money
in it.
on
We
the
don't like
table,
Iran.
gentlemen.
But we don't have to
we
win.
did at one
They don't have to win. All they have to do is keep the straight shut. They can just, as long as they take a beating and keep people scared to go through the straight, that's a victory for them.
And we don't have to regime change in Iran as long as people continue buying oil using the dollar and not the yuan.
Right.
Well, that's the only reason.
But then
we're
they can
doing
just enforce it as soon as
only
like we
reason-
leave. It's infinite.
It's the only reason we've ever done regime change. All the rest of the reasons are bullshit. The original regime change that we helped put on was because Iraq tried to renationalize their oil and because the British were taking the lion's share of the money for their oil at one point in time. And
Are
then
you talking about the second Iraq invasion?
no, I'm talking about
No, he's talking about
the
Iran.
original- When I'm talking about Iran. I'm talking about
Iran. I'm sorry. I thought you said Iraq.
They did say Iraq. I thought it
And
was
money on the table, gentlemen. Mitchell, thank you again for the shades over on pill.net. Thank you.
Spin, you gotta
Gentlemen, back
stop
to you.
doing that shit in the middle of sentences. We talked about this. At
Forgot.
least let a sentence stop. Dude.
Forgot. Sorry.
Do you remember what you were saying?
Yeah, Iran originally the kerfuffle with Iran was that Iran, the lion's share of their oil was getting just taken by the British. And again, because Britain's good for that kind of thing. It's part of why most of the world hates Britain. Like the most universal celebrated holiday in the world is freedom from Britain. Fucking so nobody likes them assholes. And then we joined in and helped tame Iran back down because they wanted their own stuff. They had a very populist president who was going to renationalize.
Oh,
that.
Speaking of, I got one for you, Baltus, and I want. Go ahead if you're not done. I want your opinion. I got something.
So we started involving ourselves in their system. But when we did, we're like, oh yeah, Britain, also a piece of that oil money, that's ours too. And so this has been a fight that we've been provoking for years and years, trying to steal. And these people are just like, no, we want our own money.
Ben, you said
ahead,
a populist, very populist guy. Did you see the photos and videos of the dead leader going down the street? They're reporting that this is the biggest gathering of human beings ever of all times on the planet. Every time I hear that, it's on all the news stations. The guy, the Khomeini, that guy, Ayatollah.
I know what you're talking about, but who's doing the reporting? Who's saying this is the biggest event or collection?
I've heard it like 3 times when I saw the
coverage. I asked for a count. I said, who said it?
Oh shit! I don't know. I watch everything. I don't
Wait,
know.
I'll look it up later. I can look it up.
I got to be honest. It wouldn't surprise me because here's an interesting fact. Bubba. And here's an interesting fact: while the rest of the world is severely suffering from a birth rate drop off, where they're not having a replacement rate, if you look in the last 50 years, Iran has grown by leaps and bounds. Right now they're finally slowed down, but they've grown by leaps and bounds. And we didn't just knock out some political leader. We're knocking out religious leaders. And all this is creating martyrs.
Yes, that's where I was going with it. It doesn't matter if it's the largest crowd, just the fact that it is attracting a crowd this big. Think of all the fucking people in those crowds, all the enemies now in there. If the crowd is anywhere near as big as they say, it doesn't have to be the biggest. But when you bring in crowds like that, that means they love him and they hate the guy who killed him. That means that we've probably created endless fucking new Al Qaeda, different Mossad groups, or not Mossad, they on our side.
I think those
Whoever.
are the other sect.
Yeah, not Al Qaeda's. I can't think of the name of these groups. Mujahideen, all these groups we say we hate. We just created another 2 dozen of them.
Mujahideen is crazy.
Dude, I actually heard a Republican speaker who's very against this, and he said from their perspective, basically, what we're effectively doing is while these groups might not like each other, they hate us more.
Yes,
so we're galvanizing these groups that normally would be more infighting, and they're focusing their infighting on us because we keep doing all this bullshit, and so we're galvanizing the people is what we're doing.
I saw American Reporter. I think it was CNN was there because the people were protesting the government over there in Iran, and they were fired up. So the CNN thought they can come in there and be like, "Yeah, man, we hate them. What'd they do? Why y'all hate them?" You were like, "Yeah, they suck. We hate them, but you know we hate more. You get the fuck out of here. We hate you, Americans. You the only motherfuckers we hate more." I'm paraphrasing, and chased them out of there. They tried to, I don't know, third party some shit, and they wasn't interested. They like, fuck y'all too.
Yeah. It's like when two enemies are hanging out, and all of a sudden a cop walks up, and they're like, both of them are like, "Fuck you!"
Exactly right.
Like, I'll lie for this guy now. Like, like, oh no, he wasn't doing that shit. I'll lie for him now.
Oh, we gotta do the ICE shit. I hear that they're stopping ICE from being able to stop vehicles. Generally speaking, in very few cases, they'll still be able to stop. But generally speaking, ICE can no longer stop vehicles because they killed another 2 people in the way.
Oh, that's rough.
Poor Trump, he fired everybody that he had that stink on them, right? Christy Nome and all of that. He fired every one of them and hired a new guy. And this guy got 2 bodies in the first week. I know in 1 week. I know Trump like, motherfuck.
Dude, you want to know
damn it.
You want to know how dirty Christy Nome is, dude? Hey, she was the governor of South Dakota, and the people of South Dakota went and put medical marijuana on the ballot. They went and got enough signatures of the populace to force it on the ballot. And they did the same thing for hemp. Christy Nome vetoed all that shit.
Wow. And fuck what the people said.
Even though the vote passed overwhelmingly, she vetoed it. Like, yeah, and then the hemp one went back in front of the Senate. They put it back in front of her. She vetoed it again, and she said, "Oh, my police won't be able to tell the difference between hemp and marijuana." Like, well, that kind of sounds like a training problem to us, lady. Like, we want this industrial use, thing that we could use as a cash crop. That South Dakota, in South Dakota, they have to fight hard to keep that from growing. And so, like, when you try to grow it, holy shit.
Rather than keep you from growing this stuff that you can use and so, they'd rather punish everybody and take that ability away from them on just so they can keep up their racket of arresting motherfuckers for weed, which they should give up anyway.
Yeah, that's what she did, and straight vetoed the public's, even all those people that love and believe in democracy. We usually don't vote on actual laws, but in this case, the public forced it, and she said no.
is another very interesting thing. Finally, I think it was today, ICE finally put out a statement, either this morning or yesterday sometime. I think it was this morning. And it said that the officers were pulled over a vehicle that was not the target of the subject of the target of the subject. The vehicle fled and the officers fired at it. What was very interesting was that they didn't add nothing like they tried to ram ICE vehicles, they tried to run over an ICE agent. They put none of that in this. This is the first time they ever did. He was protecting a life. He saved motherfuckers. Their own statement didn't include none of that. I found that so interesting. And then they put up that thing a couple hours later, so it would have been a day where they can't stop cars anymore. Interesting. So not that
I
ain't
hate
change the heart or
I hate
nothing,
that
but
lives are getting lost and people are being hurt.
yeah.
But I got to tell you, inside me, I'm a little gleeful that the federal overreach with trying to go into the states and have a law enforcement agency that functions in the states so heavily. I'm super happy that's not panning out for them.
Yes, I know.
I wouldn't have chose that cost though. I wouldn't have chosen that cost, but
right.
It is galvanizing the American people against ICE, and everybody knows it.
Seems like that's the only way we move is when tragedy occurs. Motherfuckers like me and you get up here and say this shit all day long. No one pays attention. No one cares. And then, a couple motherfuckers get killed. Now suddenly everybody's galvanized.
If it wasn't the tragedies, then what would be the problem?
Yes,
business going on as normal.
Yes, and it'd be escalating. They'd be taking.
But it wouldn't be if it was just if nothing was bad was happening, as you say.
No. What I'm saying, the business where a ticket was $100, it'd be $150 next year. It just go on as usual and get more and more worse slowly. If there's no tragedy to bring attention to it and have a motherfucker have to halt. And they really, nothing changed. They didn't have a change of heart. They'll institute a couple policies to satisfy motherfuckers. They'll go back to business as usual.
Yeah, you got to admit, no matter what situation is, you give the government an inch, they take a fucking mile.
Yeah, and it never goes all the way back, ever.
I'm a fan of small government.
You're not
COVID shit. Kind of preaching the choir here. I don't want to give the government any more power than it absolutely needs.
Agreed, Ant.
But I'm also not an anarchist. I'm not somebody who thinks we can exist without a government. Like, I think that's a very silly utopian idea that doesn't work.
Yeah, I think that's a thing for the young and like you said,
and the
utopian dreamers.
The Tau I mean, I could have watched him one day. I didn't know he was into that shit. I thought he was just into like the Bible stuff, and I can't.
No, he's in that free society. Everybody get anything for free. If you want a Benz, somebody supposed to bring it to you. I'm like, who gonna make this shit, Jack? Everybody's gonna be so happy they're just gonna turn up for work anyway and produce all these things out of the happiness. So get the fuck out of here.
To have that society, the part that they never want to bring up is the difference that the public would have to make, that we would have to be a very responsible, self-reliant, self-accountable public that's extraordinarily mature as a people, and we're not.
It's because in a capitalist society, whoever takes the most shortcuts or hurt the most people or shorts the most people, he always gets ahead. So no, we're not going to be our best selves when one person
the other problem in our society is the people that don't want to do anything, don't want to take any accountability for themselves, would rather live off the system and everything else. You can't have any of these people in order to have even a resemblance of anarchy. And when I say anarchy, I mean the whole tagline of no rules, no rules. That doesn't mean no rules, but in order for you to be able to live without a ruler and still live by rules, that means everybody has to be accountable for themselves.
And that's the problem.
Group of people.
Most people, even adults that I know, even in this day and age, Everything's someone else's fault. Every
Right.
fucking thing is someone else's fault.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Well, I
so I
mean, it's
can't
just
imagine a group, a whole nation of people so self-accountable and responsible and moral that they don't
Right.
need some type of overseer to keep the line.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't imagine.
Right.
Maybe Atlantis, and then those people.
You know, what's the place where
Yeah.
Thor lives? Fucking Odin
you-
them
Valhalla?
shit.
You need a total understanding of natural law
Asgard,
by
sorry.
everyone, and
Asgard,
then
thank you. Yes.
you need sustainable understanding of natural law by everyone in society.
Very good.
It
Sustainable.
would never be sustainable. Just like Atlantis, the story
Yeah.
of
It does
Atlantis.
seem like dream shit, right?
Yeah, it's utopian dreamer shit. It's something
Well,
that an idealist would like to, and of course, we all would like to move toward the best society. But but to try and change to anarchy without pre-making the rest of that, that's absolutely foolishness. That's just going to lead to destruction. And
I agree.
actually, it's going to lead to a system where we're going to have a ruler that is singular. It's going to be a warlord type situation.
Iron
where
hand.
warlord-
Yes.
because people are going to
Yes.
give up the government, which is the thing protecting them, because they're not ready for their own sovereign decision.
Well, look at China during their whole period with the child emperor before that whole imperial system collapsed.
Wasn't it 2 years?
Something like that. It wasn't. I mean, it goes
over-
fast.
He was.
Oh yeah,
He was. Sorry, go.
he was very young. Yeah, he assumed the throne when he was like 2 or 3.
Oh my
Um,
god. I
Yeah,
remember that.
he wasn't ruling China. He just sat on the throne.
Of course.
But
He was overthrown
during
literally
that
like
time-
2 years later.
but during the time, because the government was so weak and there was nobody really guiding it, it allowed all these regional warlords to pop up and start
Right.
controlling those areas themselves.
That's what would happen. Exactly.
And
Look at a map of warlord China. It's crazy.
I'm
Look at
also
Chicago.
an advocate of small government, but small government and no government are two very
Yes.
different things.
Yes.
small government just means it's limited. It
Mhm.
doesn't,
Um,
it's not spending beyond its means all the time, and it's not trying to be a Swiss Army knife. It
Small
does its job.
government.
And
the guy who makes decisions for me and my people, I'll see him at the grocery store getting gas, or I'll
that's
see him
local
around.
government, not small government.
Well, small government, I'll see that guy somewhere. Whenever it gets so big that he's insulated, now it's way too big.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying like when the government gets so large, like you don't actually know the
I
people
can't
in it.
see that guy
Gotcha.
in normal
I
life
thought-
anymore.
My bad. I thought you were like trying to say like small government was just local government. No.
No.
Because you can have like a large government at a local scale. Look at what's going on in New York and Seattle right now.
Well, God,
Big,
these are
massive
cities.
governments, but they're local. They're city governments. They're not.
Yeah, these are
they're-
city states.
Yeah.
Realistically, compared to like when you start looking at elections, it stands out the most where these
True.
dots will decide the entire state.
Yeah, in Washington, it's Seattle and Olympia.
Yeah, yeah. California, it's Sacramento, LA, and the Bay.
What
Those-
about Trump? I hear he's girl, I can't remember. He's doing something. Oh, he probably gave a speech today. You guys might have aired it. Y'all air everything. Did Trump give a speech talking about new election and shit, and beating the drum about the stolen election shit again? He was
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, they've
I'm
been
sorry, I didn't
announcing
hear
that he was going to do it. I was wondering if he did, and if you guys had opinion. I'm wondering what could he have new. All of his court
I
cases are
did
pretty
hear
shitty.
some of it. The thing that he was drumming against in that was the mail-in ballots, and he was saying
Yeah, I
that
know he's
no
gonna
other
hit that too.
system has mail-in ballots because of the likelihood of cheating in the mail-in ballot system.
Yeah,
Nobody else
There
does.
is no easier
Evidence.
system to corrupt than mail-in ballots. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
you would seem that. That's what I would think. But if you're to believe the statistics, this shit's more effective than the motherfucker showing up in person.
That's not what I've seen. I've looked at some studies that say the exact opposite of that.
This is what they say.
I'll see if I can find them for you.
You can never trust
Right
them.
now.
They say FBI analyst goes over every single vote that he has to clear it and all of that bullshit. And the frauds that they counted, it was like stupid, like 140 across a couple years in some place. Really low numbers. If he's not coming in there with some evidence, I don't care that it could. Because I know you're doing it greedily because you feel like Democrats vote so and so. You're just trying to win. You're thirsty on some still election shit. I don't give a fuck about that part. If you have some logic, then I'll follow. Prove to me that there's some mass mail-in ballot shit going on. The guy in Colorado, he said this. I feel like I heard it wrong. He said 98% of that shit is mail-in
ignore
ballots.
all the ballot harvesting videos that came out in 2020 and 2021.
No, I thought I watched them all.
They go around. They literally will pick up these fucking ballots, help them fill it out, if not fill it out for them.
Yeah,
and it goes on all through these big cities. It's been a practice for a long ass time.
When it goes through some FBI,
how much of an effect it is, I don't know, but to say it's not happening is dishonest.
No, not to say it's not happening. I'm saying it's happening extremely low numbers. They keep track of the numbers.
Yeah. You say like 134.
Let's lay out the real situation.
It's probably a lot less than 100 number I just gave.
But let's lay out the real situation though here, fellas. The problem is the anomaly in the 2020 election. Because no matter what anybody wants to say, statistics are statistics for a reason.
What was the anomaly?
The anomaly in that election, and it was giant.
What was the anomaly?
20 that there was 18 million more votes for the Democrat. Like if you look at the historical line of it's always went up slightly. It always went up on both sides. How many voters vote for each side? And that year it went from this fairly gradual progressive slope to like that, and it jumped 18 million votes. And then when you look at the percentage of mail-in votes comparative to that, you start ferreting out a story that, while not proven, it holds a lot of fucking water.
Couple questions. I heard the same shit happen with Obama. Whatever the normal amount of people that vote, it went crazy up. Do we know a number for the Obama shit?
Here, I'll look it up right now, dude. It's a very specific, steady chart up until the 2020 election. Obama was the most at one point in time, but that's been happening every presidency for a number of years, where everyone is the most. But never 18 million jump.
Yeah, I wonder if it was in the millions. Then yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, Ben, after you pull that up, I just want to ask Cool a couple of questions.
Go ahead and ask him now.
You can't while looking, yeah.
All right. Yeah, so I think we all know by now, nothing against you, Ben, but Ben he doesn't have TDS, but he criticizes Trump. So he wouldn't be suggesting there may have been fraud for that 2020 election, because he has no benefit to suggest there may have been. You know what I mean?
I dig it, and I appreciate you saying that, and it wouldn't change my stance any, because I need to see evidence every time.
I'm just saying, Ben is literally a neutral party in the situation.
I hear you, and I appreciate you.
If Ben was saying the things Ben was saying, he might have a biased opinion, because he's more of a Trump supporter.
But great claims require great evidence, and
well, this is my question I'm going to ask you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you think, and this has a point, so bear with me, do you think Trump is liable for the claims that he was held in court for?
Which one, with the chick or
yeah,
some other claims?
With
Yeah, I think he was liable for the claim. I don't even remember what they were. Yes, because he lied and was like, I never met her and shit like that. So yeah, whatever it is, he's probably and they tried to pay and catch the story. Yeah, it's probably good.
Well, you said he's liable, so we're not going to go into that because that's totally separate. Why I asked that is, do you think it's possible there could have been fraud for the 2020 elections?
I think there's fraud in every election, and I don't believe that they will put it in our idiot hands personally. However, I don't see evidence of, which is all I'm talking about. And I watched all the cases. Trump's own evidence. He brought I forget how many. You guys probably know 70-something cases. I watched maybe the first 30 of them that he brought, because the first evidence you bring is your best evidence. It got laughed out the court, even by some judges that he appointed. All of it was horrible, and I even, because I'm an idiot, I've read a bunch of the shit that they were saying. Those lawyers that embarrassing themselves. The judges were tearing them new assholes. Are you telling me you brought me in here when you have no evidence? You know, it was horrible. So if this is the type of evidence they present, I'm gonna need to see some for myself.
I mean, I think Ben might have the stats right quick. Go ahead, Ben.
Oh yeah, I got it. It just takes a second to wade through the bullshit. The internet's gotten so bad with they
I know, right? I
the
want
information's still out there, but you must dig.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I give up a lot of times, man. Google is worthless.
I swear to God that all the algorithms have now started feeding you the things you are not looking for like the first 3 pages.
Yes, I would agree, bro. I'd be like, y'all intentionally know what the fuck I'm asking. Y'all intentionally steering me to something else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gotten real bad. Like, it was easier back in the fucking 90s, like using like fucking Metacrawler and shit like that.
Shit. Well,
Copy.
if Trump, let me think. Let's assume that it went up some massive percentage. Does that mean fraud? It would certainly be a good indicator. Wouldn't be a good evidence enough alone. I'd need more.
Oh, that
wait,
won't copy.
Joe. I have a question though.
Yeah.
How do I do this?
Does it matter that it was during a pandemic where they told you to stay inside and vote mail-in?
I was wondering if that didn't hurt Trump, because you know, he ended up spending. Not only did he go ahead, I'm sorry, but I thought maybe that I thought that hurt Trump as well. Maybe that's why everybody voted against him, because he did so poorly, and everybody was blaming a pandemic on him. And yes, of course, once people would have found out that they can do that through the mail-in, they're going to be lazy now and going to mail in every fucking time.
Well, no, I mean, like, there were little ads telling people to do mail-in instead of going to, like, a voting thing because of the pandemic.
You're right. You're right. I remember around here, people would still stand in them lines. Now, after the pandemic, that's not a thing anymore. I used to go get footage of because I thought it was great, because the lines would be so long to vote. And that's not a thing anymore. So that's interesting.
Why won't this pull up for sharing?
Ant took it down, Ben. It's not there.
Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't relevant anymore. It was just a map of Iran. I was going to... People were curious.
Oh, no, that's not... I was trying to... I have... That wasn't me. That was somebody else. I have this thing pulled up showing the spike in...
Well, I mean, why argue about how you could get into Iran when you could just look?
The map.
Well, I'm trying to just hit share, so I got pulled up on Telegram, and I'm hitting the share...
I like the going across the strait.
And nothing's coming up.
That'd be.
Here we go. Here we go. This one? No, this one.
Fucking hour trip. They can invade.
It's just that but you have to go across and land.
Did that work?
Which are vulnerable.
Yeah,
and
we
slow.
see something. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can see this bump over here that's kind of in the center. This is the Obama years where you had a little spike because Obama was Black Jesus.
Right.
And you see that it's
which one is Obama? Which one is Trump?
It's held pretty steady. Where that's that small like dimple here on the left. This is where you see that. And then in 2020, you see this like I said, basically, almost fucking vertical spike. That spike was fucking 18 million on the Democrat side and 2 million on the Republican side, which you can, through projections, it's been going up every year, especially with the drives to rock the vote for the young and all that shit. So there's been a rise in voting turnouts anyways, but the anomaly of an 18 million voter difference turnout in one election like the extraordinary spike in that would have gotten your knees broken fucking in Vegas for sure.
I gotta tell you that the numbers were blurry. I didn't understand if one of them represented Obama, one of them represented Trump.
One represented Republicans. It was the last 50 years, Joe.
Okay.
So one
It
was
was 50
Republicans,
years.
one was Democrats, and you
Was
could
it
see
mail-in voting?
no, it was all voting.
It was all voting, and the spike and how it's been going up.
Yes. Well, and exactly. And it's you can
Well,
see, and
I
actually
would.
it's interesting because even during that period, you can see where as a country where we've fallen off, like in the 90s, in the 90s, we all remember that was kind of an era where nobody cared about government, voter turnout dropped, but it was voter turnout on both sides. So you saw that dip. And then there was the Clinton Bush administration where they had we're socially liberal but economically conservative, and they just pulled the wool over everybody's eyes for like a 12-year period. And you saw it dip again because nobody wanted like the Gore Bush debate.
know,
No,
right?
that was horribly unpopular.
Right.
And then the Obama, he was the liberal Jesus. So that one was a very big voter turnout. But you saw it.
Trump is polarizing, and it mirrored Democrat and Republican. If I'm reading it correctly now, it was just more Democrat. But the spike was there for.
The spike was 18 million new voters went into the Democrat side. I'm not saying that both sides shouldn't have grown. They should have. Both sides. That was the trend. But when one side then suddenly, and you saw the spike, that's not a little spike, bro. That's not the Obama is the liberal Jesus. And nobody can even see what I'm doing with my fingers because you are in the way. It's not the little Obama bump like this. It was for old white Joe Biden, who 3 times had failed to fucking even make.
And nobody voted for Biden. It was against Trump that people hated. That's the only reason people came out. Nobody liked Kamala or
18
Biden.
million. No matter what you say, nothing accounts for that anomaly of 18 million new voters.
I don't know. I wish I could see the numbers.
Statistically, dude, that is an anomaly that would get your legs broke in Vegas if you were playing cards.
The polls didn't even show that. Like, if you actually went to the polls prior to the election, it would show that they were pretty much even. And so all of a sudden now you've got to jump. And with numbers like that, I mean, who needs liars?
Yeah, Joe, it is an anomaly. Yeah. And again, Ben, I don't want to correct me if I'm wrong. Ben is not a fan of Trump. He doesn't have TDS.
No, I think he's a fucking disaster.
No, I heard you.
He has no reason.
I heard you say that the first 4 times. Really, I'd be listening, and I told you I'd take that into consideration. You're not understanding. I don't do trust me, bro, at all. If it's my mom up there, you co-sign it. It's just not something I do. I got to see it for myself. I'm Googling shit now.
That was the MIT numbers that I pulled up, Joe, just so you know. The actual website was MIT Election Lab.
Very good. Very good.
That was what I put on the screen, brother.
Yeah, no. Also, Joe, the reason why I stated that again is because people in the chats are saying Ben is he's looking to find the lies. Like, what lies? Ben has no reason to lie. He's looking up statistics, and it is an anomaly. If I'm even saying that fucking word correctly, I feel like I'm mispronouncing it. But yeah, it was,
Cinnamon.
Say Rubik's Cube.
I can say Rubik's Cube.
Say D's.
Hell no, I'm not an idiot.
Well, you are, but you were smart enough not to fall for that.
Gentlemen.
Okay, here we got the number. Here's the exact number. The election before, there were 137 million. In 2020, it was 154 million. So it's less than 20 million. And that would include Democrat and Republican.
That's about 13 million. Still a lot of people.
But it can't be 18 million, all Democrats. Okay. He never made that claim. He just say, okay. He just said more
No,
people.
Extra
I didn't make
voters.
the claim at all that Republicans didn't also gain. I said that above and beyond, where it's an anomaly, the Democrats gained above and beyond what had ever historically even come close to.
So there were 137 million voters
How many
altogether
In 2016.
in 2016, and then in the
Yeah.
next year, it was
154.
154. So
That's about
that's 20
17
million extra
That's
voters.
what I'm saying.
Already, I'm not. Don't even care who's voting for who. Supposedly, there's already something in my mind saying that 20 million plus.
No, it's
Well, it's
17
more like
million.
17 or
Like
yeah.
because
137 to
let's do the-
154 is 17, not 20.
Okay,
Thank
it's
you,
still
yeah,
20. It's still. I don't care. I don't care the number. Okay, it's an average number. I hate it when people do that shit. When I average things off for you, and you go, "Wait a minute, no, it was 16.5."
That's not averaging.
You
That's
took 3
rounding.
million extra votes in there.
Bro,
It's
I
a
don't
difference.
care.
That's
Okay,
not
stop correcting me.
rounding,
Stop
not
correcting
averaging.
me. I can be wrong all day, but as soon as you start correcting me, then you look stupid, just like I do. Okay, because it wasn't that number that you just gave either, sir. It was actually some 17,129,000, whatever the fuck extra number it is. So if you can correct me, I can
Work
sit
with the
here and do
number I
same
was
thing.
given.
It's
I wasn't given
It's super.
that much precision.
Go ahead.
Just given
'Cause I'm
154 million,
precise numbers.
137 million.
I've been sitting
Gee,
here
what's the
just
difference there?
listening
Okay, so
and not even saying nothing, and it's just so annoying. Is all I'm saying. It's just like super annoying when you sit there and go, "Wait a minute, no, you're wrong. It's 0.9287 with an A plus 7." I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. What's the actual number? Tell me. Go ahead. Tell me.
oh, yeah, I let my wife in. The front door was locked. Sorry. What was you saying?
What was the actual number?
So we had 154 million, 137 million. The difference there is 17 million.
And what was the actual number?
I don't care
Yeah, neither do I. So then why the fuck did you correct me?
because it was simple math, and you're sitting there trying to round it up for some reason. Like
So what was
Okay.
the correct number?
17 million.
No, that's not the correct number. That's an average.
Given the no, it's correct given the information we had.
Oh,
If you
okay,
wanted to give me like
so
the
the
full
correct-
numbers, we could
okay, yeah, give me the
figure it
correct
out
number.
all the way down.
Give me the
Give me the
correct
full numbers. Give me the full numbers.
I thought you had the numbers.
I have the numbers up rounded up to 154 million,
If I'd have said 15 million, would that have been a
137
problem?
million.
If
What?
I'd have said 15 million, would that have been a problem?
Well, it's would have been off. Like, what's so difficult
Oh, it
about
would
a
have
little
been
bit of
off.
subtraction?
17 million's off, sir.
You can't subtract 37 from 54.
It's goofy as shit, bro. It's really goofy as shit, right? If I rounded it down, you wouldn't have a problem.
I don't.
Because I rounded it up, that's what you had a problem with. I guarantee you that's
Why
what
are you rounding it?
Because it's just easier that way, man. Bro. We do this with everything. We're human beings. We're not perfect. So we go.
I got
well, you know what?
17 million, and less time it
Causality,
took
I'll
you
go
to
with
say 20 million.
20 million. 20 million's fine. I'll go with 15 million. I'll tell you what. I won't even go with 20 million. I'll round down for you.
Okay.
So since it's such a problem that I rounded up, because
It's not a problem for me. I
opinion,
just thought it was
in my
funny.
opinion, it's goofy as shit, bro. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe
I
you don't
cry because someone corrected me on the
where
internet.
492,89712 is. Like,
Go
what the
up,
fuck?
Clay. Fuck.
Goofy as shit, bro. I sat here for like almost an hour listening, and then all of a sudden I wanted to chime in, and you come in with, "Nope, it's not 20 million, it's 17.9812, 17, blah, 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 blah." All that shit, dude. I don't get it. It's gold for content, but it's garbage for my mind.
Cry more.
And gentlemen, we need to take a money break here. Dal over on Rumble sends the big 5 and says, Benjamin sounds like he's promoting a classless society, aka communism. Any thoughts on that, Mr. Balderson?
That you have retarded listeners, which I fully expect. That's the Trump derangement idiocy that I expect out of that side. That guy probably couldn't tie his shoes fucking, until he was fucking a teenager. That, yes, if what I have said has led you to think that I'm a fucking communist, then you should go hold your head underwater for a long time.
And a dingo, a dingo. There's a message up on the screen for you, Ben.
Oh, I'm on the private chat. What do we got? What happened to Uncle Ted? There is a heat dome, is what they're calling it, over Minnesota. And us Teds do not have air conditioning and things like that. We are very Luddite-ish. And so Marcus, and he has his studio upstairs in his house. So it was 110 up in his house today.
Oh my goodness.
And he was not going to go stand up there and stream. And mostly the show is Marcus and I. And then Steve and Jim are absolutely, equal parts. But Steve a lot of times has to go take care of his dogs or do something with his family. And Jim a lot of times is out driving or doing whatever in and out. So Marcus and I are the ones that are holding down the show. And if it's just me on the screen, unless I got something to say, I'm not doing all that.
And you guys
That's
are all
right. And
too, right?
we also, and Mitchell again with the phone over on pill.net. Thank you very much. Scott17 with the cookie. Much appreciated for your support.
Hey, Spin, can I ask Ann a question real quick?
The fuck you asking me for? Ask the man a fucking question.
Let me ask you a question, and I'll be honest. The point of this question
Who the fuck you asking a question? Me or Ant?
Ant, God's favorite.
Okay,
Ant.
Dingo. Go ahead.
The point of this question is to draw you in an argument. Why did you disagree with Clay, then say you don't care when he argued back, then just said cry about it? Why correct him?
Because he's complaining about being corrected, and the more it irritates him, the more I'm going to do it because it amuses me.
Oh, I got a question, Ben. I got a question concerning numbers again.
Hold on, I'm pulling up the Wikipedia for it. I finally
Okay, no, I'm just curious now, and anybody on panel actually could answer this. If that was a huge number and 17 million more people voted back then.
This is definitely not.
It's 15.
If it's the numbers remain stable, if every time now 154 million people vote in total, does that tell us anything? If the 18 million was fake, shouldn't have been a drop off?
Well, see, that was percentages.
No, I gave numbers.
The percentages are a little different. I don't know. It's hard
but you guys, wait a minute. I'm going to jump in here. Okay. We all know that there was cheating going on. Maybe not to the level that was described, or prescribed anyway, right? But at the end of the fucking day, there were people that were voting that were not even living.
They do that every election, Spin.
There we go.
They do that every election, Spin. And
here we go. This is the actual just raw numbers. So 2016, the turnout was 136,669,237, or 55.67% of the electorate, of the registered electorate. In 2020, that number skyrocketed to 158,427,986, which is 62% of the electorate, which, as you can see, we've never even hit 59 before that. To jump that many percentage of people suddenly giving a shit about our crap fucking political system. I mean, we're talking percentages and we have a 380 million person country. So to move that 3%, that's fucking wild.
Yeah, I'm still not impressed considering COVID changed the world.
Oh, good to see you for the win. Haven't seen you in a little while, my friend.
What's happening, everybody?
And Ben, you don't think the numbers should have dropped? If it was an inflated number, shouldn't it drop the next election?
Drop immediately the next election.
The same number of people went out to vote the next election.
No, they didn't. It dropped immediately. It dropped to 58% of the electorate, in fact, which is actually a little bit higher than any of the historical markers. The worst was 1996, which, like I said, in the 90s, we all hated the fucking government. And that was 49.77%. Less than 50% of people showed up to vote for that. Like half the country's like, get bent. 52%, 55, 58 in 2008. That's your Obama election.
How many people went out to vote in 2020 as opposed to 2024? Same amount of people.
No.
It
Tell me the difference.
It dropped from 62.8% of the population.
No. I didn't ask percentages.
To 58.
Give me the number of people.
81
and
to
then it
77.
lowered to 155, even though we had a population growth.
Wait. Tell me the number of people again.
155.
That was
the most 2024.
And how many in 2020?
In 2020, we had 158,420, or 158,427,000.
158 million, and 2024 was 150
looks like
something
my 20
million.
million
Right?
was actually closer because it's actually 22 million extra. Wow, look at that.
And like I said,
it's
the most important part of
So-
it is when you're looking at the turnout in the voting populace. So it went from this staggering number of almost 63%, Joe, back down into the 58 percentile, which is historically, it happens during a more exciting election. And as opposed to was 96 fucking Al Gore and Bush.
Right.
Bush and Gore was 2000.
Was 2000. Yeah, that's clear down at 52 also. Yeah, and then Clinton, the last Clinton election was horrible too. Like 49%, less than half the country voted, or less than half registered voters, because not even all the people are registered. So like a third of the country decided that election.
If it was inflated, it looks like they all went out and did it again the next time. I see 154 million people. I did get you talking about the percentages, but I see 154 million people. The percentages just reflect how many motherfuckers had signed up and shit. It could be a difference there, but the people who actually go do, it seemed like it was the exact same number.
It's not the exact same number, and historically there's always been growth, so you would have expected to have a growth in that, but you wouldn't have expected to see the growth that it did. And don't get me wrong, both sides are cheating like hell, 100%.
There was no growth. There was no growth
between
2020 and 2024. There was no growth.
Hold on a minute, Joe.
Everybody let me finish my motherfucking sentence.
That's what I was just ready to do. Hold on, guys. Ben.
Fucking A. I honestly, I don't even fucking remember because I had to get.
I was saying 2020 and 2024. You was telling me about the growth in 2016 jump. I am talking about the growth between 2020 and 2024. I'm saying there was none. Same amount of people went out to vote.
There was a shrink, and the jump was so far above the historical norms that there's no denying. That's called, no matter what you fucking say, Joe, that's an anomaly, dude.
You're talking about 2016.
Anomalies over 360 million people is a problem, especially when that anomaly is percentage points.
That's why we keep getting confused, because I'm talking about 2024 to 2020, and you're talking about 2016. We're totally missing each other.
No, we're not. I'm talking about the jump between 2016 and 2020.
Right. I moved on from that, and I said that
we had a drop back down to 58% in 2024.
Right. And I wasn't talking about percentages. Right. And I was not talking about percentages nor 2016. You see how we're talking about two different things? I was talking about the number of people who came out to vote.
And you understand,
I was saying it was identical in 2020 to 2024. Do you agree?
So if we took that anomaly out and we put it back down to where it should have been, and we would have just had a normal raise the same as we did, we would have landed about here anyways, Joe. That's what I've been saying the whole fucking time, and
I
you don't
think
listen.
you're talking about 2016 again. So no, I don't
No,
understand
I'm
what you're
not. I'm
talking
talking
about.
about historically, it's went like this. Okay. Then 1 year it jumped up and then dropped back down. But look, this would have met that anyways, Joe, because we had an 8-year period of growth. But during this, there was a jump that dropped back down by millions of people. Back down
Wait,
so
wait, wait,
far,
wait, wait.
it was 4 percentage points in the
What
fucking
dropped
election.
down?
The number of voters, period.
Okay.
People did not
Now
like
this is where
Kamala.
I'm. Wait. Hold on. I think we're right here. You're saying the number of voters went down from 2020 to 2024. Yeah.
2024 had less voters than 2020. Yes.
According to the census data, in 2024, 154 million people voted. And hold on, let me make sure that's 2024. Let me see if I can find 20. What am I looking for?
We did pull up
2020,
that whole list, Joe. We pulled it up.
154.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
in
the same number,
2024. Now 20, it's
154
not
and
the same number. Now look at
154.6.
2020. 2020 wasn't 154.
2020 on the census data says 154.6 million turned out for the
I pulled up
presidential election in
Wikipedia on
2020.
screen. I'll go ahead and rather than let's see here. I pulled it up on the fucking screen for everybody, Joe. This is goddamn ridiculous, man.
It's not ridiculous. I am
It
telling
is,
you,
'cause I
my
pulled the
census
fucking
data says
actual
one
fucking
number.
stats
If
up on
your
the
shit
screen,
says something
dude.
different, it don't make it ridiculous. It just seems two different articles. Why is it ridiculous suddenly? I should just go with yours because yours says Wikipedia.
Right.
Why is it
Yeah, I
ridiculous?
pulled up the actual fucking state stats, pulled up the Wikipedia stats. You didn't name where your fucking stats are.
I told you it
which
was
is weird. I
census,
pulled
U.S.
mine up.
Census data. What is weird about it? I told you that
But
shit
from
3
who?
times.
From
It's weird you're
who?
not listening.
From who? What was that?
Fucking here,
Oh,
uscensus.gov.
the 2020 did
uscensus.gov.
the raw numbers.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Apparently, 3 million more people voted in 2020 compared to 2024.
Very good. There's numbers I dig that. These numbers are slightly different. 3 million more people voted in 2020. Well, that's not hard to understand. But my point is, if these 18 million new voters were inflated, the next election there should have been a drop of 3/4 of that. It was
No,
not.
we would have expected that because there was already that growth historically. It's why I pulled up the fucking chart, man.
We'd only see it go down if they completely eliminated the mail-in balloting that they instituted in 2020. That would be the only thing that would confirm that is the cause.
You know, this reminds me a lot of when I was at the Republican Party county things after the 2022 election, and they were all talking about, okay, here's our numbers. All right, this is where we need to go for the next election. This is where we need a canvas. This is where we need to do this, this, and this. And I'm like, you guys, these are all bullshit numbers. Like, we can pull Wikipedia, Census Bureau, whatever the case have you. But honestly, I don't think we truly have a legit number that's accurate because these people have been fudging and bullshitting all these numbers forever.
Oh,
Like,
hell
to
yeah.
truly know what that universe number is and to argue these semantics, I think this is just it's a losing debate in that regard because the powers that be, they control all these stats. And we've seen it in many other sects of life as well too.
You know what? I would agree with that shit, and I don't think it's a unworthy endeavor because I learn things like you learn
Sure.
tempers, and as Balderson is getting angry, you learn biases. You learn different ways to change myself. I don't know. It's endlessly effective to me because I don't know. I talk to so many fucking people. This is just, I'll talk about Bigfoot or whatever. I learn so much. It's not a fruitless endeavor. None of them.
And yeah,
And
to this conversation, if I may, Ben,
games,
would
yeah.
be your eyes don't lie. When I was driving around all over Wisconsin, for every 10 to 15 Trump signs, I saw one Kamala sign.
now that's dope.
Yeah,
In
Kamala
20
was a sheep to the slaughter for sure.
Well,
Wait
and
a
then
minute. Wait a minute. What are you saying about Kamala Cameron? You're the laughing
lost.
hyena, cackling
Did
bitch.
she not lose? Did she not lose her presidential race?
Yes.
Cameron, shut the fuck up,
There
dude.
you
Just let me
His-
finish. Like Ben, you know, we
Well,
got to
let me finish.
what
It
we're
was a
trying to
bad
say.
point.
No, he
No,
was
How
saying
is
he
it a
didn't
bad
see a lot
way,
of
You gotta
Kamala
let him.
signs. He
You
saw a
gotta
lot
let
of
him
Trump
finish his
signs.
point, and then you counter
You
it.
can finish.
Go ahead,
So
Joe.
that was in
No, he was
2024,
saying
and
that
then
he
in
saw a bunch of
2020,
Trump signs and very few Kamala signs.
yeah,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
But then you go back to the 2020 election, it was about the same type of ratio with Biden signs out there at that point. So
Good point.
when we look at like the universe of all these voters, the way I'm understanding on how a steal happens is that the majority of these sanctuary cities, the left-leaning cities, are where the major vote totals on the Democratic side
Of
go.
course it is. Yeah.
Yes,
But
you're absolutely right. For
But
the
then
win.
when you start to add it all up, in order to get those massive totals to show up so the election looks normal, they have to steal Republican votes in red areas in other states, like here in Wisconsin, for example. Even though,
You
like,
think you don't think there's enough populated cities where we outnumber the fucking rural areas anyway?
well,
Why the
take for
fuck we have
example, I
to
mean,
steal
I'm just gonna,
votes if I'm in a city?
well, I'm going to say, like, what if you're in a Republican area, Joe, where
Mhm.
without any cheating, whatever, anything, let's make it easy. Let's say it would be 1,900 votes for Trump, 100 for Kamala.
Ah, you're
In
talking
this
about
type of,
small areas. Okay.
in a small, just to make it visually
I was
easy.
talking about statewide.
Right, right. Well, once the steel's implemented, that 1,900 number maybe becomes about 1,600. And that number for them becomes 400. So that extra 300 votes in that area, even though it was a Republican ran carried district, they still managed to take an extra 300 and put it to their overall pot total. So in the grand scheme of these things, when it comes down to, well, what's the popular vote? How much did she lose by? All these kind of questions, you can start to look at and say, well, you know what? The race was actually a lot closer. And then this is how they go and attack the Electoral College and everything with it. Well, if it wasn't
Yes.
for that system, our person would have potentially won. It came close or
Yes.
whatever.
Did Trump win the popular vote?
In
And by
2024, he
You
did.
glitched out,
In,
Joe.
he did?
yes, yep. In 24, he did. 2020, he did not.
Okay.
Based on what they told us, what were those numbers, of course.
Right.
But I don't know if you guys spoke about it before or not, but the thing that blew my mind in 2020 right away was Joe had 81 million votes. He got more votes than Obama, the first black president.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
Joe
come the
Biden,
fuck on.
who is so historically unpopular that he lost the 3 times he tried to get the Democrat nomination, he couldn't even get the nomination. He was so unpopular.
I
Right.
would
And
agree.
then,
It's the same thing with Kamala. Nobody gave a fuck about Kamala. It's just anti-Republican votes. No one, Obama people were enthused about. Clinton people were enthused about. There should have been bumps there, but here is just niggas going out doing their job. You don't hear nobody bragging on Kamala or Biden. It's not a thing. Niggas loved Obama and Clinton.
Somebody's got an echo.
It's something fierce. It's
For the win, or you?
for the win, I'm pretty sure.
is it me?
Hold on. Yeah, I think it is you. For the
I
win.
just clicked hello.
Microphone
No,
check.
don't
1, 2.
don't mute
It
up.
is.
Don't mute up. I just took your background noise out.
Oh, you
Hello.
did? Okay. Well, I just
Hello?
muted it just to see.
Wait. Stop talking. No, it's
Yes,
still
it
there.
was him. It was him. Yeah.
It's still
Hit
there.
his what is it called? His echo cancellation.
I turned his echo cancellation on. And
Is it better?
Yeah, sometimes if it's on, turn it off. If it's off, turn it on.
Was it doing it the whole time I've been on, or did it just start?
just
That's
started?
Do you want me to
Yeah,
come
it
back
just
in?
started for the win.
And it's not you echoing, it's us. All right, it's good.
Well,
Now,
that's
if you're not
because it's
muted.
his system. So his system is backfeeding what we're saying.
I'm on my
you
Bluetooth headset, and I just have the air conditioner on in the other room. But
Some idiot in chat said Biden created the best economy in the last 50 years. I guess that's dumb news. Look, I know what he's doing. His name is Eric Slane. bro, you're counting jobs. Think about that. Jobs, bro. That's inflation 101.
That the only people that can say that shit don't pay their own bills.
Yeah, they live at home. They live at home under mommy and daddy's roof and collect SSI or Social Security.
We've got to see your. You don't have to show your face on screen, Melanie, but we've got to see it backstage so that way we can make sure you're not a guy getting ready to show us his junk.
That's like
And
that's
you
like
can,
what motherfuckers-
you can cam back down after you've shown us, but we can't bring you up unless you show us your face. And otherwise, people like to show some nasty things.
That's like when motherfuckers try to say Biden passed the inflation.
Damn, I
Reduction
Googled
Act.
it. Google
He did
agrees.
good. Like,
You
motherfucker, he
can't-
did it too. What the name suggested. Like, get the fuck out of here. Best economy in 50 years. I'm not going to sit
Google
here and
is-
claim Trump did that, but I damn sure know Biden didn't do that.
Let me see. Did Biden create the best economy in 50 years? Fucking
You have to
if
Google that. You have to Google that, Ben? Joe?
No. No.
Joe,
I was
Joe,
curious
you-
though if they'd back him up, and they did back him up. But personally, I'm thinking, did he create the best economy in 50 years? I'm thinking, didn't fucking COVID hit on him? How can that be true?
Yeah, he was through most of COVID. It's absolutely not true. And anybody that can believe it didn't. For the win, stay muted unless you're talking, bro. Because you're still backfeeding.
Okay.
But it sounds good when you're talking, so I wouldn't change, getting out or anything. But if you haven't lived through the 80s, is one of the only ways that you can make that statement.
If you were there. Yeah,
Ben, I gotta roll
you're
away
right.
for
You
just
can
a
make
second.
money
I'll
in
let
the
the-
80s.
Joe
The 80s
Cole.
were, yeah.
You
Dude, the
can't
80s,
look-
everybody was snorting cocaine. Everybody
Yes,
was
I was
fucked.
hustling well in the 80s. I
Oh.
was killing them.
Fuck,
You-
dude, the 80s was money.
Some things you can do a quick search on, Joe, and you can get
Yeah.
correct answers. But as far as the economy, you have to dive deeper because, like I was explaining to Eric in the chats, they're accounting, and I guess an example would be if you lost your job due to COVID, but then
Yeah.
you got it back, they're counting that as stability and infrastructure to the economy. So that's one thing you actually have to dive deep into.
I appreciate you again, and this is, of course, something I already knew. You can only trust it on something, numbers, and most shit you have to keep in mind is just feeding back what other motherfuckers ask. I know that. And if it told me, as you just saw, that the economy was better, I think for myself and say, no, it was under COVID. The economy was sucky. So, I think I did,
Also, Joe and I lived through the age of excess, so you can't tell us
man.
fucking the best economy in 80 years because we
Yes.
were
Yes, I remember, man. I was running around my fucking Run DMC shit and buying good fucking weed, half a pounds of that
Well,
shit.
Dude, everybody had money in the 80s. You had to be trying not to have money to not have money.
Let me ask you this, Ben. If you had to give a letter grade for the 80s, what would you give it?
Financially, an A+.
An A plus. Okay. Okay.
I'm not saying that everything we did in the 80s and everything we did to achieve that was fantastic, or our foreign policy was fantastic, or any of those things. But financially, we were in an absolute boom in the 80s, and it was fun to live through.
He is right, though. Yeah,
What if we looked at it? What if we looked at it like how like grades can be on a curve? Where I look at that A plus that you're saying. What if we just call it a C? Because have we truly even seen an A plus economy before? Have we ever
No.
witnessed that?
I agree.
What would be that room for improvement kind of be? So in that kind of light, like if we're going to give it, let's say, a C, well, there's just so much more that you can simply improve upon. And I think that we as the people have just had the shortest end of the stick for forever and ever and ever. And that the last 3-4 generations haven't seen what a really good economy is. And we've just had a bunch of subpar economies lumped together. And that in this time period you're referencing, it was great. Early 80s, 90s. It was fantastic, right?
The 90s, you started seeing some fall off, but it was still pretty good.
It was booming with the internet. The internet really like
Yeah. If you were the
span that gap.
companies and things like that, I
Yep.
agree. For the general public, the 90s, there was less general public money, because that's the thing the government always manages to do, is show the economy not by the public and the way the public's living, but by like Wall Street and stuff. And we all know they're absolutely not representative of the rest of the public. And in the 80s, we absolutely were living nice, having a good time. It was a fucking party. They call it the age of excess. A whole class of people we called yuppies, who just were overly wealthy and spent it stupidly, we was invented in the 80s.
And that shit was absent. You're right. There would have been overall economic boom with the internet and whatever technologies and stuff. But generally, speaking of people on the street, we were suffering if you're comparing it to the fucking 80s, and it was nothing but a steady decline. And it's been a steady decline, period, to the average person.
I would agree with what Joe's saying right there. Yeah, the tech world appeared and made a bunch of money, but the rest of the public, the fall off started happening.
It might even be harder for the rest of the public. The tech companies may have made it worse. The separation is getting even bigger now. I mean, it's really tight now. The economy is super tight, man. I didn't worry about gas and groceries and shit never as much as I do now, ever in my life.
God, dude, when I fucking graduated high school, I had more pocket money than I do now, at least representatively. Like, I remember I would go in, I had a 77 F-150. It had a 19 gallon tank, and fucking I could go in with a $20 bill, fill that motherfucker up, buy Camel fucking wides, name brand cigarettes, and a pop, and that dude would hand me change back when I got done. And I was making $12.50 an hour at the time, and I was only 18 years old, and that was about $500 a week, and taxes were pretty good. So I was bringing home, I had a couple kids, one and one on the way when I was fucking 18. So I had one kid, so I was probably paying like 15-20% taxes. My first apartment was $400 in a fourplex. That was a very quiet, nice fourplex. 2-bedroom. Like, I was living good, dude. I remember I'd grown up in that era when, in the late 70s, early 80s was super poor.
That's right.
Yeah, and fucking, so for me to have at 18, I remember the first time just naturally not even trying, all of a sudden there was like $1,800 in my bank account. I was like, holy fuck, wow. Like, and I didn't owe nobody nothing. I'd already paid all the bills, and I'm like, I almost have $2,000.
So you could go out. I could go out in the night and make $6,000 for the tip. I don't remember what my cut was, but overnight I'd make $6,000 selling dope in one fucking hallway back then. It was just crazy,
dude. Because everybody had pocket money. Like I said, I wasn't even trying to save money, and I just kept getting more money in my bank account, like not even trying.
When did the credit card or like the debit card really come into existence? Was that late 80s, 90s?
That was the 90s, wasn't it?
No, there was a debit card, but it was a ATM card, not a debit card.
Right.
Not tied that until the 2000s, where they tied it and made it so you could directly point of purchase use your bank card.
I don't remember when it first came out, but it was pretty early.
Yeah, you know what? Something's telling me, and for the win, it was like 2002, 2003, maybe. When you could actually use your debit card, but did they still have to? Did they still have to call in to see if there was credit there? Because not everybody took one.
Right. I think it was like late 90s. Because I still remember, like, my mom was writing checks out at the fucking grocery store, and that's like how, like, 95. It was either cash or check, right?
Yeah.
And to your point of everyone having pocket money, we all carried cash. Of course, Joe made 6,000 in a fucking hallway. We all had cash.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
and
Google
people
says in
accepting
the
checks
90s.
everywhere. You're like
That-
writing
Yeah.
a check out for $4 at Hardee's and shit. You're like sitting behind an old guy taking 12 minutes to write out a check at Hardee's for $4.
That's crazy, Tom.
God damn it! I'll just pay for this guy's meal.
That's
just
crazy.
go.
Yeah, I remember that. You
So-
had to
so
learn
you're
how to
gonna-
write a check and shit.
You're gonna laugh at how I kind of can date this, right? Because I remember when Ultimate Online came out, and I was in the
Ultima
beta.
Online? Who?
Yeah, it was an MMO. It was like one of the first mainstream commercial MMOs.
Okay.
Dude, I don't even know what this is. Evercrack was the first one I ever heard of.
No, Ultima Online came out a couple of years prior, like 3 years prior. It came out like 96, 97, somewhere in the time frame. And I played it when it was in its testing phase. I couldn't play it when it was released because I didn't have a credit card, and that was the only way you could pay for the monthly fee at the time. But when
I'm
EverQuest
laughing.
came out, which I
Yeah.
also played, that came out in 1999. By then, I had a debit card, and I was able to subscribe no problem. So I
Right.
know it was somewhere in that time frame.
They say in the 90s, Google say in the 90s, it came out.
I
they said
can
like
believe that,
in
and
a-
I'm from the Midwest, and we're behind in everything. So if it was
Mhm.
happening in the West Coast in the late '90s, we probably weren't getting it where I live till the 2000s.
Oh, and I
Even
left.
though they say the card came out in like the 70s or something, it didn't get popularized and start replacing cash into the 90s. That's what Google says too.
Wasn't there like a security thing about the card? Like everyone's like, oh, we'd rather pay with a check. It's more secure at first. Wasn't that a thing?
You know, yeah,
Probably.
I
We fear
remember. I
everything at
remember way
first.
back when my grandparents, like, we would go out to dinner, and my grandfather would spend 5 minutes writing a check for $22 or $23.
It wasn't really about security. It was just companies didn't want to buy the extra machine to read the debit cards.
Well, and then I remember when, like, the big box stores, like, what was it back then, Ben? Like Kmart.
Yeah,
And
Kmart, Shopko,
Yeah,
Venture, I think
Avida.
was something called Venture.
Ida.
we had like Hills and Kmart. What, it wasn't Walmart.
We had a Target. Targets were really a thing, and then
Target is-
Walmart really came
Target
later.
is a classy department store. That's where the middle class people go.
Yeah.
He says class.
Well, like there were, like, in Minnesota, there was like a Target, and then they made a Target Greatland, and then they made Target whatever, like a superstore, and then
Yeah.
these stores would just get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Very
And I think like the superstore would have like a grocery store in it too. Like, so
Yep.
that even changed into the 2000s as well too. But like where I was around, yeah, for department, we had Kmart. Yeah, Kmart was big. Yeah.
Blue
Walmart.
Light special.
Yeah, the blue light special. I remember the big fucking blue lights on top of something. They'd sit there and just strobe at you and everything like that. Yeah.
Okay, I
remember
don't normally tell prison stories, but before I got out of prison, because I got put into prison for weed. Fuck you with that. Now I can grow whole gardens of weed legally, and I'm proud of them and get to show everybody. It's bullshit. So I went to prison for weed. Well, people don't realize inmates know the laws. And if you put like bodily fluid on somebody, that's an actual charge. But if you do something like the week before I got out, like for 2 months prior to that, I'd been holding these 3 milks until they were just rotten as fuck. And then I poured it in a week beforehand. I got out. I poured them into a sealed Ziploc baggie type thing. There's actually an old Keefy coffee. And then I took a bunch of fish oils and poked holes in them and scorched it in there and mixed it up into this nice, just disgusting stew. And then fucking I slid that shit under the warden's door. and fucking I jumped up and stomped on it and sprayed it all over his office. And fucking the day they had to release me, and I flatted my number, so they had no choice but to let me out. Like, pissed off as they were, I'm walking out that door. Right, fuck you. And so then like 2 weeks later, I saw the warden in Kmart, and he hid behind one of the poles that had big swirling blue light. And I stopped and I thought about it for a second, and then I just went, why does it smell like fish oil and rotten milk? And then I kept walking.
That's funny.
That is, man. Oh, that's good. You got to see them.
When did Walmart really become a thing?
Wasn't early 2000s?
2000s?
Yeah,
Early 2000s. Early to late, yeah.
They were the biggest beneficiaries of NAFTA that there was. And funny enough, guess who sat on their board? Hillary Clinton.
I remember protesting NAFTA, and the same guys who I protested NAFTA with, the same neighborhood organization, they tried to get me to protest a Walmart coming, and I didn't know shit about it. I was like, why wouldn't we want it? It's a big jobs, right? Big company, a lot of jobs. You're like, Joe, you don't understand. It's going to kill mom and pop. I didn't understand it. But yeah, I remember them days. I had to be 90s, I guess.
Yeah. I
remember the NAFTA shit. I was on the news or some protest, and that shit. Clinton, I think, was around at that time. Somebody
that was Clinton's thing, and that's why his economy was balanced and so good, because up front for a couple years we received a boon from NAFTA, but then once those companies were able to build the infrastructure out of our country and move their businesses to where labor was cheap, they sure as fuck did that, and we lost the entire middle class.
Like, we didn't see that. Well, like, we didn't,
Well, that's just like, Joe, you're gonna find you're gonna
told us all that was gonna happen. Right on the main stage. That's part of why they made laws against guys like him being on the main stage. He said his exact words were, when he was critiquing NAFTA, he said, NAFTA is like Hoover, just one big sucking sound.
Joe, you're going to find this fucking funny, but it's true. The very people that protested fucking Walmart and Target nowadays and all these other stores are the first motherfuckers that need something. They go to fucking Walmart and Target.
That's a great point. That's a very good point.
Okay.
Yeah, let's be real though. Now I 100% agree with your point, but now let's overlay the economy. If we had an 80s economy where we had a middle class, you had the choice to buy the more.
Another good point.
That is true.
You don't.
I agree. I mean, you know, they all say, everybody says, and I've heard this hundreds of times, that, you know, Walmart is like the low end. The low end. Target is the
yeah. You now hold on 1 second. Spin. Yep. Yeah, you can be on mobile, but you've got to show us your face. That way we can see that you're not some dude trying to porn bomb our stream.
Oh, I already got. You talking about Aiden?
Yeah, is Aiden?
Yeah, no, I'm here already, so that's not an issue.
Yeah, he showed me. He's good.
Okay, and then Jody, are you Jody 1993 in the chat, Aiden?
No, I sent the link.
So Jody, same thing. Feel free to come on up. There's another spot open. Last spot left, but you got to show us your face on the way in. You don't have to be on camera, but being on mobile's fine.
Yep, that's perfectly fine.
We also accept a reach around, hand job, and
and Sean Joe sends in the can over on pill.net, and Mitchell sends the can over pill.net. Thank you for your support. And everybody, and I know the protests were going on at Home Depot and everything like that, but you know, if you need an electrical outlet, you go to Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever.
Ben's got a good point though. No one there don't have the options that you used to have. You don't have the money. If you did want to go get one of these options, it'd be too expensive. That's a good point too. They kind of force you to go to Walmart. Otherwise, you're gonna be paying 2 and 3 times for a loaf of bread or milk that you can't afford anymore.
Well, you're right, and you know we have Walmart here. We have Target. We have Publix. It's a big supermarket chain, and Publix in Central Florida or in Florida is the high priced stuff. I'll give you an example. You can go to Walmart and buy a gallon of milk for $3, where at Publix you're going to pay $5.
Right.
Oh, they're the classy place.
Yeah.
Hey, Spin, I just want to say it's really fucking weird when people mention Publix, because Florida is the only place I saw that store. Again, I used to live in Florida, in Tampa.
Well,
and,
Publix is a Florida chain. It is. Publix is a Florida chain. What's up, Jody?
Yeah, I think it's like a ShopRite or an Acme.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've never seen a ShopRite, and I've never seen an Ackerman's. That's probably like a New Jersey thing. I don't know.
Eastern thing, yeah, they both are. They're USCW.
Are they? Okay, I've never seen a ShopRite.
Out here, it's not a department store, but we have a grocery store that's the crazy cheap grocery store, and that's called Winco. And
what is it?
Winco.
WIN?
Yeah, WINCO, because it's in
Washington.
Okay.
Yep.
2 N's. WINN.
Yeah, and it's the letters of the states that the company is in. And it's super cheap food, but like I tell you, like the vegetables, you go there and buy some produce, that shit is spoiled by the time you get home. It's like that shit is horrible.
Is there any like northerners? Like, I know Kraut, you're up north. Chris, I don't know where you're from, but do you guys have
California
Aldi's?
I'm from Jersey originally.
Chicago. I've been to one in Oregon. We don't have them here.
And remember Save a Lot? I don't even know if they even have those anymore.
Too,
Yeah, I don't think we have those anymore.
Out of business, but yeah.
Oh, they are? I've seen a bunch of Save.
No, like
we got all these here.
Stores, like.
Didn't Aldi buy out Save a Lot? Or Save a Lot got bought out?
That was in Reading. The building just became another business. It didn't get taken over. It became a totally different business.
Hey, Ben, can I ask a question? I'm not trying to be rude.
100%.
So when the stream first started, you said something that they're trying to classify Kratom as a 1.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
They actually have already done so. They've decided that Kratom is a Schedule 1 drug, and which means that it is worse than cocaine, worse than heroin, all that stuff. That it has no medicinal value whatsoever.
Is that nationwide, or is that just your state?
The federal government passed that. Yes.
Yeah, so like worse than fentanyl is what they're trying to say. Because it has no medical value.
Ben,
and myself. Go ahead, Spin. I'm sorry.
What? Okay, I understand the schedule, whatever, right? I understand that. But what is Kratom? You being an alchemist, you can tell me exactly what it is. I've never heard the term.
It's a plant. Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Ant. You got it.
It's a leaf from a plant from like Southeast Asia. It's typically dried and ground up into powders and consumed, made into teas, all sorts of stuff. It's biphasic. In low doses, it's a stimulant, but if you use a lot of it, it becomes a sedative or a painkiller.
Check my man. You couldn't have asked for a better explanation.
You could buy it in smoke shops here.
You can buy it at gas stations, smoke shops.
I've used it multiple times, and people compare it to like methadone or heroin,
One
or
of my
something like
exes
that.
used to use it when she had
I,
stopped
I've
taking
never. I'm sorry,
pills.
guys. I've never heard of that one.
I actually very much prefer it because I don't really get a high off it, but it'll take the edge. If I take 3, I take them in the pill form. And if I take 3 Kratos, 3 pills, it'll take like my back. I've got a bunch of bad discs in my back and fucked up bones.
Same.
And if I take 3 of those, it takes the edge off enough for me to function. But if I take it more than 3 days, my skin starts to feel crawly and shit, and I get it. Makes me want to not take it. So I don't ever develop an addiction to it. I've been taking it for probably 7 years.
Well, there's multiple different strains too.
Yes.
Of it.
I take the white, which is the non-fermented, which is the non-stimulant, because I've got a low seizure threshold. So I take the non-stimulating kratom because it's the fermentation of it that is giving it that stimulant effect.
Her shit used to be like dark green powdery.
Spin, I sent you a link in the back chat, just describing what is this real quick so you get a better understanding of it. Because I didn't know about it until today either.
I'll show you guys why I use it. So I've had 7 surgeries on my hand.
Right. That's gnarly looking. Yeah. That is gnarly looking.
Yeah, was that motorcycle worth it, bro?
No, it has nothing to do with the
I'm the one who flew off the motorcycle. I also my arm, I heal up better. I'm not scarred up like you, but yeah, I'm sliced from like halfway down my fucking bicep all the way up to here so they could fit all the plates and pins inside me.
But
Now the crazy part is I've never actually heard of kratom before like 3 days ago when I first found it.
That is crazy. Yeah.
I only just looked it up like around the beginning of the show and he started talking about kratom. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's gonna be some like island in Greece or something. I was like,
no,
it's because it's not like it's something you really abuse. I mean, certainly there are people that abuse it, some anomalous people, but there's people that fucking, when I was growing up, used to try baking banana peels in the oven and smoking it because somebody told me.
I remember that.
They probably don't use it because they die afterwards. That's probably the reason why.
I've seen it heavily. I've seen it heavily advertised on the border of Illinois and Wisconsin.
Yeah,
it's there, and then I heard it's a great use for people that are on heroin or whatever stuff like that. For
everybody
like
I know
version, so they can kick the habit. It's like
yeah.
That's everybody I know.
It activates the
that's
same.
what they use it for, to come down off of that shit. And they recommended to me when I stopped getting high. They recommended it, but I smoked weed instead.
It activates the same opiate receptors that opiates do.
Yeah,
but it's not. I'm going to take a wild bet and say,
but it's not. It's not deadly for them to schedule it as one. That's absolutely absurd.
Yeah,
that's big pharma just trying to fucking capitalize again.
Oh yeah.
It's oxycodone. Every time you have a surgery, or it's hydrocodone, oxycodone, morphine. All these big pharma companies, they're just trying to fucking kick out an actual natural herb.
And the government don't mind. They get money when they arrest motherfuckers with kratom now. That's just extra money for them. They don't mind.
Which is insane.
You guys know
heroin was just a fucking tea plant, dude. That's what it really is.
Heroin was originally prescribed as a fucking cough medicine, bro. Heroin.
Oh yeah.
Heroin cures every fucking thing. I'm a fan. I used to be a fan. Heroin cures everything, bro. Your stomach fucked up, your headaches, body aches, and your bad. Heroin would cure anything, bro. Your wife left you.
Okay, maybe certain types of heroin, but not.
Yeah, don't use it though. It's horribly addictive. But I'm telling you, it's a miracle cure.
And people in the chat, I'm going to interrupt for just a second. We do have Clay backstage. If you'd like to drop somebody from the panel, it is $10. You can donate or drop somebody over on the Benjamin Balderson channel, $10, and drop anybody but myself or Mr. Balderson.
So
And please support our channels.
You can't dump the
Much
black guy
appreciated.
either. That'd be racism. Just saying.
So medically, they called it laudanum. And according to just a quick bullshit, Google search, it says over 5 million million people in the U.S. has tried kratom, which is a fairly low number, even though it's available.
It is low.
Because before this, certain states outlawed it, certain allowed it, which is the way the government's supposed to work. Around 1.6 to 2.1 million adults use it every day. In polysubstance use, kratom is rarely the only drug used. Up to 38% of kratom calls to poison control involve multiple substances such as alcohol, opioids, or benzodiazepines. Other addictions, many kratom users also have a history of cannabis use, major depression, or opioid disorder, surging incidences.
That's why we use it, because of opioid related shit. So that's very logical.
Yeah, in no way are they giving me, and what I typed in was kratom abuse statistics.
Right, this is the
they're
best
not
thing
even
to come up
doing
with.
anything that's saying that people are abusing kratom.
Right.
So I don't know why well, I agree with
million
people.
people.
This is big pharma, but what's their excuse?
It's 300 million Americans. They say like 1,000,005. So you're talking about less than 1% or something. It can't be a big fucking
Dude,
problem.
only 5 have ever even tried it.
Ben, wasn't laudanum a liquid?
Yeah, that was a bottle of that's why the old take a little swig of laudanum, it'll cure anything. It didn't matter what it was. You're having your lady time of the month, take a little laudanum. That's what they were just saying. It was like, it didn't matter what it was.
I think what they're scared of is spice. I think that they're scared of like spice. The synthetic marijuana that makes
that shit is scary, dude. That shit is scary.
That makes people fucking trip their brains out. I think that's
Salvia?
what.
Wait, are you talking about K2?
Salvia.
K2.
Yeah,
yeah.
I was about to say this for a while.
I think that's what the government is scared of happening with kratom, is they seen what synthetic shit could do, and they don't want that happening.
Kratom's not synthetic though, bro.
They don't care about you though, really.
Exactly.
Yeah, they don't
That's
care.
exactly what I'm.
Yeah, they went through shit out the can and said they are.
What did you say, Aiden?
Yeah, I had my mouse away from the keyboard for a second there. Sorry for the delay. I was about to say, if anyone wants to support the people here, please do. And if you want to drop somebody, please drop God's favorite aunt. They haven't, as far as I know, they haven't talked since I've been up here. They have not been talked since I was up there. If you want to defend yourself, God's favorite aunt, you can defend
I've been
yourself.
talking a lot. What do you mean?
Damn. I want him to grift more often.
Not tired at Ant.
I know. I'm like, I've been talking. Let's don't spend the whole time talking. There's 10 people up here.
Howard says agreed. Drop Ant. Fire. Feel war.
All right, Howard.
That was just a
Let's hear
dancing
this.
bug because I didn't see
Howard, that'll cost you 10 bones, and I'll do it.
You're supposed to let the grift happen, Trout. You're not supposed to give up your spot to me. Respect the grift.
Oh, shit.
Damn it,
That's
Trout.
all right. So laudanum, wasn't that on Tombstone?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Aunt.
Wasn't
I thought
whenever that lady, I forget her fucking name.
His wife. Wyatt Earp's wife.
Yeah, Wyatt Earp's wife.
Not
That's
Wyatt
what
Earp.
she was.
No, Doc Holliday.
Was it Doc
Oh,
Holliday?
wait, I'm sorry. No, you're right.
Jesus Christ.
You're right.
Val Kilmer, bro.
Val Kilmer was.
Doc
He was
Holliday.
on all the
Val
good
Kilmer or Doc
Not
Holliday?
laudanum. He was on the good drugs and the liquor.
But you're right. It was his wife that was abusing the laudanum. That's why he like sends her away. I forgot about that.
Isn't that what the fuck was her name from The Wizard of Oz?
Judy Garland?
Judy Garland.
No.
No way. That was Judy Garland.
No, dude.
All right, man.
No, Judy Garland. Hold on.
Whatever you're smoking, dude. Judy Garland was in like the 40s, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Before that,
weed right now.
Judy Garland died from a barbiturate overdose.
Barbiturates.
Dude, back in the
Yeah.
day, they used to give women
Xanax.
hard drugs for their fucking period and all kinds of things.
Yeah.
well, you could buy some of that shit just over the counter, like barbiturates and amphetamines. You could buy diet pills. Diet pills were just amphetamines for the longest time.
Coke, when cocaine and shit, and Coca-Cola and heroin was probably in shit.
Yes, but that stuff was banned in the early 1900s.
Mucinex D has an amphetamine in it still. That's why you can only buy 2 packages at once. From
Thanks for the info. I need that. Thanks.
I thought it's pseudoephedrine.
Hold
bro.
on. Are those called triple D's or something like that?
Fucking trailer park fucking
You
mess.
gotta take a lot of it.
They call it triple C's.
I don't know if I can participate in this conversation.
Yeah, when I was
Damn it, Clay.
one of the people that went in, because when you have a job in minimum security and you're off prison, they drug test you randomly, and so they'll take some wild shit, and one of them was those pills. It took like 30 some of them, that person was so fucked up.
Yeah, I met someone like that once, and he was telling me how his wife had caught him with like all these empty Mucinex D boxes in his jacket pockets. They were like falling out of his jacket. I was like, "What are you doing, man? What happened?"
This is what I'm talking about with the kratom. Yes, there are people that abuse it, but people will abuse almost anything if they think they can get high off it. Like if somebody whispers, you can get high off this. Some motherfucker's willing to try it.
It's gonna try.
Some people get drunk off of Germex. Clearly, people can do whatever.
My grandma owned a grocery store when I was a very small child, and the natives that lived there in town would come in and steal the aqua velva, and specifically aqua velva, and because it had a super high alcohol content, and they would pour it through the government bread to try and pull the aqua velva parts out of it, and then drink
You can get fucked up on Dimetap now. Come on.
Robo tripping.
I love that shit. That shit tasted so good.
Some special I was watching about guys
Who
in
here on
Louisiana
panel has actually had
making like a special kind of buck down in Louisiana in the swamps and shit, and it was like bleach in there or some shit.
What?
I could ask my cousin.
Yeah, they make some crazy shit.
Are you talking about shake and bake?
No, I'm talking about it's like it's supposed to be like a lean, but like they're special
with bleach.
Yeah, it was bleach in there. There was a special I was watching. These guys were putting bleach in it too. Yeah.
Did you say something about a swamp too? You saying they just live by the swamp?
There ain't no motherfucking way I'm gonna eat or drink anything with fucking bleach in it.
Well, it's not just bleach. They were putting other stuff in there too.
Dude, but
I don't give a fuck. It's got bleach in it.
No, you don't understand. It wasn't just like
make it worse.
Right? What he's saying is the cocktail. Bleach was just one of the many horrifying things in this cocktail. Yeah. Is what he's saying.
Fucking Drano's probably in that motherfucker too, or some dumb shit.
I don't know exactly what it was, but it was like I know that one of the things was bleach.
Okay, so I got a good one. Fucking Tide Pods.
That paper.
Who the fuck?
Oh, that's just more.
That was just resale value.
No, I understand, but
it was a trend, and that's it. That's just stupid.
Yeah.
Who the fuck even?
I don't think anyone
would eat a fucking Tide Pod to see if it would do something.
Them motherfuckers look delicious.
I think that there's a trend of people that put out really stupid shit, in order to see if other people will do it. But I don't think realistically, you know, there was probably like maybe 5 or 10 people that actually ate a Tide Pod. I don't think that was really a trend. I think it's just bullshit.
You had more than that probably went to the hospital and got fucked up off of them things.
I mean,
well, you had that show, My Strange Addiction, where they would have like people eating Tide Pods.
I think that's what it was
people-
on.
Yeah.
I think that's what the show was. It was, I think, on Strange Dick. There was a girl on there who was like playing
eating
with like.
glass.
Well, she was no. There was a different one. It was one who was like playing with the hair that she would pull out of the drain. She would like play.
Ew.
Yeah,
Strange Addiction.
yeah, you remember that
shit.
Yeah,
Is this where Spin saw the?
So
she ate her
in
This is
fucking
where
own
Spin
bed.
throws up.
in
Yeah.
entertainment, they've been faking shit for so long that it's
Right.
not even funny. And this is always in the entertainment industry. And like, there used to be a guy. Do you remember this dude, Ant, that showed up on Sarah's panel that was on like Maury Povich or some shit like that?
Huh.
And he was on there for being a small guy fucking this giant, overwhelming fat woman. You know, and then she had kids, and the kids are like half black, and he has to act like he doesn't they are his kids. And he admitted on Sarah's panel that that's all fake and set up, and that they pay for all that. You know, that's just all bullshit. And the worst part is
kind of like Jerry.
So,
yeah.
But he really was a little guy though.
Yeah, he really was a little guy, and she was a giant fat woman.
So pretty much any woman he fucked was a big giant woman.
Yeah. Well, except for this woman was like 500 pounds, and this
Fat
dude was-
people need love too. Don't hate.
Hey, more cushion for the pushing, baby.
Yeah, he's like a 5 foot, 520-pound guy, and she's like 500 pounds.
That's
You know, he's slapping it and riding the waves in on that shit.
Right.
He's not just really pushing. He's really
Oh,
pushing.
my wife is giving me that was socially unacceptable. Look.
Ben, do you need a timeout?
Look I got.
Christy, do I need to give Mr. Balderson a timeout?
Yo, let's have a poll in the chat. Let's have a poll in the chat.
This is what happens when Ben spends time around Christians.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See when she
Let's host a poll
That's
in
where
Benjamin's
she's from.
chat and Angry's chat.
Yeah,
I
you just-
remember that fucking show. I remember this fucking black girl on Strange Addictions. She would eat fucking toilet paper.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
Yeah.
thinking that.
I remember that too.
my
And
dog.
then
Or
there
that-
was
that
this,
white
and then
dog
there was
that ate her
this,
bed.
then there was this guy that bought a house, $250,000 house, wrapped his whole house in like cling wrap, and he said that all the germs that from the people that put all the work in, like over his carpet, everything. And then
sound
he
like-
would sit there and rip that shit up every day and replace it.
I believe it. Look at
sound
what
like-
happened during COVID.
Yeah.
People
He
saran wrapped
had
their
people
kids.
out in fucking 5-gallon water jugs with fucking holes in them so they could breathe.
Yeah, look at Howie Mandel.
Yeah.
He's been like that for years.
Yeah.
Like
He doesn't shake hands. He doesn't do anything.
There's an actual
but that's
video
it.
out there of him hugging somebody, but he puts his hands through into rubber gloves and then a plexiglass shield and hugs them with rubber
Yeah.
gloves.
Well,
Well,
that's an
he-
actual condition.
That's a
It's
mental health
germophobia.
condition. Yeah.
You know, I mean,
It's just like people that don't go out of the house unless they absolutely necessarily have to.
Agoraphobia. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called having too much fucking money.
Yeah.
money-
It's so
right.
right.
I mean,
Broke
look
gets out the house. You're right.
have y'all ever seen The Aviator?
Yeah. The
It's
movie.
based-
Yeah.
Yeah.
The DiCaprio.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, that's a true thing. He created some of the greatest planes of all time.
And got where he
I
didn't even
can't.
want to leave the house. He had some bad bitches too when he first started. When he was younger, he used to move around, but eventually he wound up a recluse.
Well, the problem with that mental condition, like with most mental conditions, is a person can work themselves up into it. You start becoming more isolated, and people crave stability, and no matter what
Yeah,
it is, and as you isolate more, you fucking go more into the
yeah.
isolation, and you will end up doing that to yourself. And we're in a world where money can replace being a normal person, where you can literally, and this applies on so many levels, where if you look 150 years ago, the things that you had to do just to take care of life were entirely different than what our world does today. We pay people to do everything, where we don't, if you've got enough money, like, and this is so bad in the world today, where you can literally get your groceries brought to you, your department store brought, Amazon will deliver anything to you, the grocery store, you want fucking takeout, from anywhere. It's not just Chinese and fucking Pizza Hut. It's every fucking restaurant. You can get somebody to drive over there and leave it at your door, so you don't even have to see them.
The government comes and picks up your trash. You ain't even got to get rid of that. You can stay.
Yeah,
It's kind of like that show Alone. Have you guys seen that show Alone?
No.
It's a survival.
No, I've never
show.
seen it.
It's where they get dropped off in like Alaska, and you get 10 items, and that's it.
Oh, I've seen that one.
And
I've
whoever
seen it.
outlasts wins $1 million. It's
Well, see, that's worth
that's it's primal skills that it's what us humans used to do. Except we get to choose 10 items.
Don't bring up Howard Hughes.
Yeah, Cheney, what the hell's wrong with Howard Hughes? All right, I brought it up. Sue me.
Well, I kind of did, but I didn't say his name.
That's all right. What about Howard Hughes?
I said Leo.
I've not been down this particular rabbit hole, Cheney.
She is going to cuss me out the next time she talks to me.
All right, another topic that I'd like to touch on that you guys were talking about. Since I'm in Northern California,
Whereabouts?
California.
Whereabouts?
In the 209. 209. I'm not going to tell you exactly where I live.
Fresno,
Bakersfield, Modesto, Merced area, somewhere around.
Oh, Central California.
Yeah. So I think it was Joe that was talking about the voting. I vote every year. And yeah, I voted for Trump, but it never fucking counts. Just because LA and San Francisco alone outnumber everyone else. My vote never counts.
It did count. It did count. There's only a universe of so many voters. By you voting, takes one less vote that they can traffic away. So don't ever think that your vote does not count.
I don't know how that
So, Aiden, go ahead and just unmute and ask your question, and the whole panel can answer you for sure.
Yeah, so I sent in the chat that what is everybody's political affiliations. I was telling them to just do it in the chat so we didn't have people talking over another.
Oh no, we can when we have questions like that, we just one at a time go in a circle. We'll start with Clay, and then everybody just lists what they are, but you will list yours also, so that way because the whole point is the audience wants to hear these things. We got new people, so let's do this. Go ahead, Clay.
Yeah, sure. So I'm center, but I lean right. And when I say lean right, I mean I am so center. that you probably would only see the lean if I talked about my beliefs in my God. Other than that, you would see me in center. I believe that there are a lot of things that are wrong with the law, but I also believe that the law works as intended. I just also believe that a lot of people don't participate, and that's the problem. So I don't really do Democrat or Republican, left or right. I sit center. You could call me independent. I would always say independent individual is best for any position, and that's kind of where I sit.
All right, Chris, you're next.
I'm non-political. No political affiliation. Never had, never will.
You could
Unless
also,
I'm running,
you could also,
and you all want to support me, and then we could make something happen. You know.
You could also explain why a little bit, Chris. Like why do you not do so?
This system was intentionally created to cause the chaos everyone is seeing here. It is an occult system. It's been around forever. Nothing anyone debates here is going to change it, because the change has to come from an individual level. It has to. And until that happens, we're going to be in just these revolving cycles of the same exact thing happening over and over again.
If I could ask you a question.
Oh, it's not just pretty.
You say it happens on the individual level. The change must happen on the individual level. There's a couple ways that popped in my head. Can you give me an example of what you meant?
I would say, like, don't give your consent to things that you do not think are in alignment with natural law. And which, I mean, the majority of people did consent to things that went against natural law in 2020, 2021, 2022 without a problem.
We agree.
So things like that.
Yeah, we agree. You and Clay were opposites. If I don't know what you could call yourself, but you make Clay sound like a statist now.
He's a Ted, is what he is. Sir.
All right, Jody, you're next. I think I already know, but go ahead.
I'm just a pure American. I don't.
That means he's
I don't
right.
care.
That means he's leaning right, baby. Pure American, baby.
I mean, just believe in your country, believe in your own God, believe in your own faith, believe in whatever your choice. This is the greatest fucking country on the planet. Why is everyone trying to come here if it isn't? Point proven.
True.
That's true. That's true.
We got
I
everyone
just spent like 5 days in the
trying to-
Ozarks, so yeah, definitely definitely a bit more on the right side.
I believe in every choice you make, go for it. But at the end of the day, you should put your country first.
That's right.
You're absolutely right. I'm not sure why you're even saying you're not at this point.
God's favorite aunt. Your affiliation, sir.
I'm just an ant. No, I give you a serious answer.
I gotta mute myself.
I don't have a political affiliation. I'm just saying.
No, seriously, I prefer limited government. I want good fiscal conservatorship of the country, not just spending willy-nilly. I'd actually prefer less government programs over more in that instance, as an example. I want as much liberty as can be afforded to people without, where it doesn't infringe upon others or lead to weird shit. I'm fine with people doing whatever the hell they want to do.
That's impressive.
So if there's a label for that, you tell me. I don't really have a use for labels normally.
For the win.
W.
I'm ultra MAGA.
Put W's in the
For the
Put
win.
W Kraut in the chat. Put W Kraut.
For the win is ultra mega.
I'm ultra mega. I'm so mega. I make other mega blush.
All serves Israel.
You serve Israel.
I am not.
Why don't you take your tabby and put it away?
Less government equal liberty. Okay.
And what about yourself then? What political system?
Yeah, what about yourself?
Me or
Apparently not.
You're the one that asked the question.
Yeah, okay. I am somewhere on the left. Not exactly sure where exactly. It's gonna be in between like progressive, so mostly just the leftist.
Somebody stop kicking over beer cans, damn it.
Sweden style capitalism is also one of my beliefs.
Yeah, you're a little young. You'll wake up one day. Joe, motherfucking cool.
I can see her holding up the tax the rich sign right now.
Joe, motherfucking cool.
I gotta tell you, left wing, right wing, same evil bird. All politicians suck, except for Trump. He's the one good one that's gonna save us all.
Damn it, Joe!
That would have been a perfect timing for that. You knew what I was gonna say. There it is. Yes.
Anyone who believes in politics is like believing in fairy tales. It's crazy to think all of one people are, bad and negative, and we got to get rid of them and back. That's as horrible argument as black versus white, tall versus short is just as arbitrary. Right? You got to go step by step. One thing, when you do the mob mentality, you set yourself up for failure. It's a fool's endeavor. Wish I'd have figured that shit out sooner. And I don't even respect motherfuckers that do that shit, do mob mentality shit like that, label themselves. Crazy. Because then you end up fucking saying crazy shit like, no, Trump didn't really try to hide the files. What happened was, and you start looking crazy because you done put yourself on a label.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and especially fuck you. You're cool.
Cameron, you're next.
What did you say? Sorry.
He wants to know if you're a libtard or you're a Republican.
She asked what your political ideologies are. Don't.
Very good.
Well, I'm.
That is a little different.
The two system that's been just represented, like you only have an.
He said libtard or Republican, I think is what he said.
Wait, did you say a libtard or a lisp-tard?
Libtard. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. Go ahead, Cameron.
Cameron, your political system would be?
Like my ideal one?
Yeah.
I believe that was her question, yes.
My ideal one.
She brought up Sweden. She was brought in Sweden to overlay on top of our system. So I'm going to assume whatever ideal system is what she's asking you if you would want.
Oh, can I have a minute? Sorry.
Okay, the original.
Yeah, you can have all the minute. You can have all the minutes you.
Here, her original question was, do you have a political affiliation? That might be easier to answer. It opened up into something totally different.
Liberals can't identify with that party anymore. They've got to take a couple minutes to come up with a better answer.
Embarrassed.
They can't. They don't have a boat to be in anymore. They're looking for the lifeboats, and they are all gone.
I thought they'd just been anti-Trump for years. I didn't think it was left wing. It was just I hate Trump. There ain't been shit since Obama.
I wouldn't be cheering like the downfall of one side, because that means there's just no opposition to the other party.
It's not just one side. It's not just one side. It's both the Republicans and the Democrats minus MAGA. That's the enemy. MAGA is Here to win.
I'm not talking about
Like-
him. I'm talking about like who's apparently like collapsing free fall. Well, the Democratic Party is not doing so hot. Hasn't been for a little while. But they don't, but I'm
We're
not saying it's doom
doing
and
so
gloom.
hot.
They're
No
going to
president
reform.
in
It's
my
just a temporary
lifetime
thing.
is giving.
Hold on,
They are a
guys.
fractured
Yeah,
party.
Okay.
Hold on, guys. Mr. Balderson, you're next.
Myself, I am a strict constitutionalist. I believe that both the Republicans and the Democrats between them have ruined this country, and they have violated the Constitution in ways that none of them should be allowed to lead a fantasy football league after being immediately removed and fucking leadership of our country. But after that, we would shrink the federal government back down to its original intentions, which is overseeing the security of our national borders and overseeing the interstate trade and travel. But other than that,
commerce.
letting the states primarily make their own laws and their own work their own systems, as long as they aren't against each other and harming each other. I don't think the federal government's got any fucking business in the rest of our systems. And inside those state systems, they're going to each in their own decide what they want to do, because now we've shrunk it enough. Hopefully they would even shrink it more to where the overall
You'd have
state
to.
government has limited power, and the counties is probably where most power should lie and most laws should be.
You'd have to do it. And
And
none
I
of
am-
them could.
I am
I'm
in
sorry.
the middle, but very right leaning.
Okay.
He's centered. You know, this
Plus,
is
you got a
record
Trump
about.
tattoo
So
on
Spin
your
and
back,
I have
man.
had some conversation. He sits in the center, guys, and when he goes right,
You're
he
not
goes
gonna
hard
sell
right.
me that he
It's almost-
sits in
no,
the
listen, Linda.
center.
It's almost like his steering wheel has like
Why
this
would you try
hard
and sell
right
that?
jerk on it. When
Wait,
he sits
Clay,
centered.
back up. I
Hey.
know you love him, but why would you try and sell anyone that he is a centrist? That nigga more pro-Trump,
Well,
more
here's
MAGA,
the funny
pro-Republican than
part
9
about
out
this,
of 10
though.
people I know.
He's
Here-
he's like a kind of centrist. He's kind of like
Here's
The
the
news-
funny
the
thing
news
about this guy.
nation, kind
None of you guys
centrist.
understands it. Like I've spent a lot of hours talking to Spin and
Yeah.
probing and prodding. And Spin is actually a classic liberal,
Yep.
where
Oh
the
my
he
God.
despises
He is.
progressives, but he's a classic liberal, and he goes under the guise of MAGA because he hates the ultra progressives enough. But when you ask him about any of his realistic
Right. I hear
what
you.
he would like to see as laws and stuff, he's bleeding heart classic
I'll
liberal.
take your word for it. I
Kind of
Think-
my
gross.
buddy who says
think opposite
racist
of Bill
shit,
Maher.
but when you talk
Think-
to him,
think
his
opposite
beliefs
Bill Maher.
don't reflect
The
the
way-
image that he puts out. So I
The
understand
way
that it can
Bill
be
Maher,
possible.
the way Bill Maher is liberal, Spin is hard right.
It's okay, Spin. Trump was a Democrat once too.
Yeah,
Whenever I first joined the chat, the only person I thought was like the only person I didn't think was MAGA was like originally Joe Cool,
Do you-
because he was like the only
Can I,
person
can I say something?
no, it's a very diverse chat, and even though Cameron didn't answer, he typically takes
Oh,
the
sorry, I
very-
can answer now.
the very progressive. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
he
Did you have to
smoked
look it
down,
up on
sit
Google?
You got an answer.
Cook groks and
Application called out.
shit.
Do we get a Joe Cole
So, yeah,
at him?
sorry.
Go ahead,
So,
Cameron.
So originally, as I saw in the chat, it said originally political affiliations. I would side with obviously neither the Republicans nor Democrats, as I believe they are both massive war hawks, as we can see for the past 25 years. The stat Joe said, the 95% of America's existence has been that of war. I'm massively against war, obviously, like most people. But
If we take
I
war
guess I
out
would
of it,
ultimately, huh?
if we take war out of it, what are you doing? Who's doing a better job? Let's say, during non-wartime presidents, who's doing a better job? Democrats or Republicans, or left,
I mean,
right?
Well, it
I
hasn't
don't
really
think
done
it's
that
a
since like the 90s, because both
Yeah,
have
I don't-
gone to war since like the 90s, except maybe
We've
for
been in a
Biden,
state of war for over 100 years, you
the
guys.
war in Ukraine.
I agree, and I knew that when I asked the question. However, I still think I could have derived from his answer something, and I'd still like to ask: there's no war going on. Who's going to do a better job, left or right?
Who's gonna do a
Right.
better job
Yeah.
in
You're gonna
America?
bow
Neither.
down.
Like
You're gonna
honestly,
bow
In
down.
America,
they're gonna lead the
yes, in
public
America.
astray. They're gonna suck the toes of the big corporations to get more money
Both,
in
you
their
say?
pocket.
Did you say both?
sides. Yeah,
Very
both
good.
sides suck in
Yeah.
America.
And
It's
to
a
extrapolate,
uniparty.
and to extrapolate on that, Cameron, it's that the question's a bad question.
I think it's a good
What?
It's a bad question. It's just the way it's phrased, because when you give it left or right, it's exactly what Cameron's saying. It is the uniparty, but it's that same uniparty that has had that power and control over our military, doing whatever the fuck they want. We, as the people, have never actually witnessed our government not operating under this entity. So we don't really even have a clue. That's why I say it's a bad question. It's on how it's phrased. It's not left or right. It's both. So
to be fair, she didn't put it as a uniparty. What her exact words are: let's hold a poll. What
not that bad.
Affiliations? Mine are Sweden-style capitalism, which already tells me that she's not going Republican or Democrat. That she's giving you the option of what do you think your ideal system is, since the thing she listed as hers was Swedish-style capitalism.
Can I chime in?
Yes.
Sure. I mean, the Swiss are notorious for being the most nefarious, if you will. Yeah, sure.
Yes, nefarious.
I mean, sure, they got a great prison. They got a great prison system and no guns. Great.
What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean no guns?
They got like a whole lot of guns down there. They're a really good defense
Swiss,
country.
actually, you have to have a gun in your home.
The Swiss.
Yes, you have to have a gun in your home. They have the
Just we don't
highest
more
gun
guns than
ownership
people.
in the world.
Like we don't have,
Correct.
they don't have massive gun hoarders over there. They just have like 1 or 2 guns.
But it's a mutual thing, right? Because they got
Americans
destroyed.
have 183 guns each, but you have to have one as a home.
I don't need to say how many guns I have.
That's what I'm saying.
But yeah.
I don't either. I don't either.
And the ones I had, I lost in a boating accident.
Damn it! I was going to say that. Tragic boating accident claimed all my 4 firearms.
Yeah, they took mine. They took mine away when they gave me 4 wheels. So you know,
Cops took a bunch of mine away. Man. Cops took a bunch of my shit.
I fucking love Joe's comedic value is so funny, dude. I had to mute myself so many times.
Elaborate on they took yours away when you got 4
These
wheels.
clips are kind of getting pretty funny now.
oh, you ain't seen shit yet.
Don't go all crazy with the clips during the conversation. That was a license for you to get nutty with it.
That was feeling like I'm gonna get loose, motherfucker.
Elaborate, Spin, on why they took your guns when you were confined to a wheelchair. Please elaborate on that. I don't understand.
What?
Didn't you just say they took yours when you got 4 wheels? Did I misunderstand?
Yeah, 4 wheels. Yeah, you misunderstood.
Okay.
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
It was just an excuse for why he doesn't have guns anymore.
I missed the joke. I'm sorry.
Tired of your wheelchair falling apart at the worst moments? With the power of Flex Seal, those worries are over.
I gotta blame you for this, Aiden. You're doing the
sorry.
blame for this.
You've unleashed the demon.
Yeah. Yeah, you done gave him a compliment on the wrong thing. Now we're going to be subject to him playing them forever.
Gators,
Sorry.
turtles, and piranhas and shit. All right.
Yeah.
No, Mike.
Oh, piranhas! Wait! We gotta talk. We gotta do the piranha one.
Help! Look out, the gator! Get back, you overgrown lizards! Whoa, a snapping turtle! Duck and cover! Here come the piranhas! Spin City activate! We did it! We're still alive!
Oh my god.
Get it out of the way. Get it out of the way.
I reiterate, I blame this on you.
It's
We
like
did it.
having a
We're
bad-
still alive.
It's
I'm
like
not
having
the one
bad
sending
gas.
the
You just
thread.
gotta let it out.
Hey, I haven't streamed since I was in DC. Okay.
Hopefully, you stay in your room and we are in our room. We just
Went
hear
back
it,
to
we smell it.
AI dialogue is absolutely atrocious.
All right,
so my
here,
question about the left and
okay.
right is, why do we call it left and right exactly?
I have no idea.
I know. Actually,
I know.
I know the official
Go,
reason.
go, Cameron. Let's see. You know.
I believe it's because of it originated in a French court where the people on the right were the people who sided with the king and the people on the left were against the king, and it stemmed from that. It obviously derived a lot more into like political.
Flipped around a bit. Yeah.
I thought it was from when they established the country into a two-party system, and they redid Congress, and they have like the division of the left and the right.
Let's see what's going on there.
That
getting
for
close.
the win. You're very close, but I think there was a little more to it. But you are.
Yep. There's
98%
actually
right.
so when we're actually talking about this particular topic, right? You're actually talking about Marxism.
Actually.
Yeah, it's Marxism. It's literally Marxism. So if you're claiming right or left, you're actually claiming Marxism. Just so you know.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, guys.
Isn't that wild?
Everybody.
It's interesting because Washington warned against the two-party system, upon which we immediately went to a two-party system.
He said the worst thing he could imagine would be a two-party
with
system.
the Democratic Republicans and the Federalists.
Yeah. Like, we're like, oh, yeah, hey, brilliant first president that we offered a kingship and turned it down and showed the responsibility and what it is to try and actually care about the republic. Fuck you anyways with your shit that you just said, dude.
Yeah.
The Republicans,
for you to leave.
didn't
You're
even
holding
respect
us
that.
back.
the Republicans came
Technically
later.
left office.
You had the Whigs.
No,
The
I was saying
Whigs.
that the republic, that they were setting up, not Republican.
There was another party too. What they have?
Yeah, the
Yeah, well,
Whigs.
but it was
Whig party.
basically a
The Whigs. Well, but there was like another party too that was
Oh, yeah.
really small.
Oh yeah, I can't remember the name of it. You're right. There was.
the first Republican under the Republican name.
Yeah, correct.
All right, I got a question for you cats, man, and I would like, I guess Spin and Clay. I forgot who all was, I thought were leaning right. Those are the people who I'd like to go first. If you were president, and I'm talking about your Trump style president, when you get up, write executive orders because it's Tuesday, you write 20 of them so you can change laws at will. What would be some? Try and run off about 5 of the laws that you change.
Who's first?
Is
Go
your
ahead.
question specifically what 5 executive orders would you have revoked?
God, no. My question is, you're king now, and you wanted to change the system. You just getting started.
What
Give me some of the
executive
laws
orders
you're going
would
to
you
change.
give?
It don't
What
have to be
executive
executive orders. I may make you czar in the hypothetical.
You're
For now, I
king
just
for a
need
day.
them to
What
know
do
they
you
have the
do?
power.
Okay. And 5 things. Okay. That's a good question.
I love that there's no answer yet, man.
I don't know who's
Fucking,
supposed to go
woo.
first.
And he asked that you start and that Clay
It
goes
matters
second.
not
so
who
we'll
said that,
five.
right? If someone was hungry, they'd have went first. That
I
still
don't even know what
interests
the
me.
question is at this point.
You said
even
you
better.
wanted. You said 2 people that you wanted to go first.
I
So
did. I said spin and brick, and neither said anything. It's
So what's the
interesting.
question?
What
I've
if
tried
you had the godlike power to make any laws you wanted? What 5 laws would you implement in this country.
Oh, that's an easy question for me, but that's Joe's question.
Implement or change, right?
Okay, either
I would
do, I
assume,
guess.
yeah.
If you change, I'd like to know in what fashion.
Is it a hard question?
No. I'm going to need a right-leaning motherfucker to go first, because at this point, by them not answering, I'm on a tip of my seat. I got to see what happens now.
Why not a
Fucking
left
Clayton
leaning?
heard the question 89 times. If he asks what it is again,
Why
I'm
not a left
gonna,
leaning?
be titillating.
Why not left leaning person speak first? Why not?
See, I love it. I love this shit. Oh,
This is Joe wants to hear from you first, Clay. He likes your voice.
If I get asked the question directly.
No. I need it now more than ever. I'm a knucklehead, man. I'm sorry. I'm a big ass kid, and I'm totally interested.
First things first. Okay. Joe gets locked up first, but beyond that, no. So first off, Terry versus Ohio has got to go.
Very good.
Go. Number one, first and foremost, that's gone. We're going into a warrant system where specifically, like if an investigating officer and an arresting officer, just like it was originally before the Vidocq style policing that came into the United States after the guy in France in the early 1900s. Well, he adopted this. He actually convinced the French government that the investigating officer and the arresting officer needs to be the same guy so that guy can make the arrest. So that's first and foremost. That's where the Terry stop comes from. That's actually where it comes from. Now the Terry Kate just basically said, all right, well, we're just going to let you do it from here on out. So that's got to go. Beyond that, I'm going to say,
you can make any law. You can make shit legal, illegal. You can make people. You can get rid of all them black folks and Mexicans that you always tell me you don't like. You can get rid of them right now.
Who said that?
Oh, what?
Yeah, I don't think you want to say that on a live stream. Might be a blunder.
That joke from Boondock Saints. I'll take the quote.
Okay, let's go with this one. The second thing would be no more ability for the feds or any other policing agencies to do what they call I forget what they call it, but they essentially do stakeouts. They'll actually come into your home. They'll take over your home essentially to do a stakeout. They actually can get a warrant for them to be able to come in. Oh yeah. Your Third Amendment, by the way, has been taken away, stripped away under that, by the way. In case you didn't know, by the way, see the First Amendment, Second Amendment, Third Amendment, people don't even know what the Third Amendment is. It's the right to not have troops in your home during peacetime.
The government won't quarter troops in your home.
Well, guess what? Now you get if the FBI or they want to do like a sting on the guy across the street, guess what they can do? They can actually have a warrant written or whatever to take over your home. So that's number two.
Let me go to Span, though, before you keep going on. Span, can I get one or two of you, and then let me open it up to everybody else.
Ask the question one more time, Joe.
Oh, nigga, you just feed me. You know I want to. God is good. He loves me. God is like, he loves Joe. He's just be like entertaining me and shit. No, so
it's king for a day, 5 things, right?
He is afraid because he is afraid because he is so liberal.
Prove it, God. Excuse me, Lord. Prove it.
I got a third. I already got a third. Okay.
You can go with your third.
Wiseman, you fucking did say that the ramp up with Russia was coming, and I actually wouldn't have fucking agreed because Trump was busy with fucking Iran. I wouldn't have guessed he would have went Hitler on it and decided he could take on 2 fronts.
Yeah, he's over there more now, and so he's actually learning quite a bit that he's picking sides where maybe he might want to be on the other side. Not that it's a good side or anything, but he's learning what sides are. But the third thing is, which actually I should have said is the first thing, which is pretty much to take it all back to the 10th Amendment before the clauses. So the 10th Amendment essentially is states' rights, right? States' powers is what they call it. But because we know what power is in the hands of the government, when you give the lower government power over a different entity underneath them, that's pretty much rights. It's power. It's states' powers, which is states' rights. Essentially, the Supreme Court has agreed that that's what it is anyway. But
So
yeah,
you go
those
back
clauses.
to more states' rights and states' powers.
No, I don't want the states to have rights. I don't
You
want
do the
states to have
opposite.
power.
You want shit federalized.
Yes.
Woo.
Yes, in that sense.
All right, one from you, Spin, and I'm interested in other motherfuckers, and I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead, Spin. Give me one.
Oh, if I was king for a day,
This is
what would
great.
I change or what would I do?
Nonsense, nigga. You'll get no help from me at this point.
I guess both. I guess.
What would I do?
No. Go ahead.
What I would do is I would keep deporting illegals.
Very good.
I would get the illegal invaders out of my fucking country that don't fucking belong here. They have no reason to be here. They have no right to be here.
Okay.
And I would agree with Clay, Terry versus Ohio. I'd get rid of
Okay,
it.
wait. All right. Yeah, okay. First of all, this is just too great. All right, I'll start. I hope that wasn't. Yeah, them gunshots.
That's all for you, Spin?
That's all. I've got to.
Spin isn't feeling well. Tell everybody love you guys.
Love you guys. I got to go. I need to go lay down. I'll bring
rest, man.
I'll bring crowd up.
Good
And
seeing you, brother.
good night, everybody.
So close.
All right, check this out. Let me if I can remember it, because this is
Let
gunshots.
it go in the natural. You know how to fucking smoke joints, Joe. What are you trying to fuck up the circle for? Chris?
Yes, sir. He was like mine.
Your 5 things. Joe's trying to figure eight this shit. Ain't happening.
I wanted to have you. No.
You know how to pass.
Give a comment on Spin's remarks. This is what I was going to do.
Go ahead, Joe. Because honestly,
Yeah,
I want more information as to what's actually happening before I make my 5 laws. Because I have no idea what is running our.
All right, hold on. I want to say
like,
maybe I
have a
should
number
be.
4. I have a number 4.
All right, maybe I should be quiet now. Go ahead. Give me somebody else. Go.
I got a number 4.
No. It's past. Somebody else go.
Okay.
First thing I'd do is overturn Citizens United.
That would have been mine also.
That's
Second
what
thing I would do is
the PAC money bullshit, right?
This would could be like a whole debate on this because there's a lot to unpack in this one. So forgive me if this is very simplified, but I would actually revise power laws, essentially enforce a universal sunset on all laws. And after that was passed, going 10 years forward, all laws sunset if they're not reviewed by Congress and reenacted. Now, obviously, there's some things that are just always going to be illegal, right? We can agree, like the ones we can't name here on YouTube, the big ones, right? That shit, I don't think we need to keep reviewing those, but like a lot of this shit is just leads this just huge web of
I don't think I've ever
laws
heard
that
this
no one can
before.
understand. So I just feel like we have this self-correcting mechanism within the law to just start deleting the stuff that we're not using because no one's trying to come up and defend it and say why we need it. So it just automatically falls off the books through this method.
I like it too. You got one more before we move on?
Yeah, what was it? Okay, simple one. Revise section 134 to be better worded to get it so that it's like the protections against liability are guaranteed against actual neutral platforms. If you make any sort of editorial decisions on your platform, then you're not a platform. You're a publisher, and you will be treated under the law as a publisher. As long as if you want platform protections, you have to remain neutral, and everything passes through that does not break the law.
I think that one just went over my head because I'm a YouTuber, I'm a publisher, I do add my own shit, so I don't know where I fall under that shit.
Well, you would be a publisher, but YouTube would which wants to be consider itself a platform, wouldn't be able to silence you or just they'd have
Very
to play.
good. I
They'd have
thought
to
that's
play.
where you were going.
Yeah, they have to play fair with everybody. Everybody comes up on their platform, gets equal opportunity on that platform.
Let me say this much before I continue. The reason this was so interesting, the reason I wanted to start with the right motherfuckers is because it's my belief that they have no leg to stand on, which is why they have no heart. They say nothing with their chest, only in a crowded fucking room. And in reality, this is the easy question. Everybody would be chomping at the bit. Who would hold themselves back? So I was dying to see a Republican go first. And the longer them cats held back, the more wonderful and
So then why are you
looseful it
asking me to
was.
go first? I'm not a Republican.
But apparently you are. I was trying to prove to myself
I wanted to
that you're a
go first,
Republican.
and nobody would let me.
You get canceled real fucking quick if you stand tall and proud. That's what the fucking problem is.
Aiden, go ahead and give us yours.
Yeah, so there is a whole list of things I changed, but my top
You get 5.
Yeah, but
What's your top 5?
Yeah, but my top 5 would be making sure there are, like, first of all, less states' rights, like the Senate. I believe it's just like completely stupid because the states that have like 700,000 people go up against like 50 million people in the state of like California, and they both have the same amount of senators. That seems stupid to me, and because it should be based off of population. So make sure we get rid of that. Strengthen like a lot of the laws that are about like anti-corruption in government. Like be able to strengthen, I believe it's the 27th Amendment. Yeah, it's the 27th Amendment that prevents them from taking any money. Like strengthen that, include it in more things.
I love that one.
And make sure we keep the foundations of like the civil rights movement and many other massive movements in like set in stone rather than just like regular laws, like amendments.
Somebody laughing. Go ahead. Who else?
Yeah, so
Who fell asleep at their computer?
I thought someone was laughing.
And then my main policy, if I actually ever like anyone strong, would be like to make a massive global energy network powered by like renewable energy, since we have so much of that just sitting everywhere in the United States. Like the South having so much solar power, Midwest, and the geothermal in the mountains and stuff. It just sits there mostly untapped, and we can just send that to other countries and produce a bunch of money to fund our stuff. And then my last one would be like universal healthcare, so we get rid of a lot of the pharmaceutical corruption.
All right, I'm so interested. Who's next?
I got you, Joe. Because as soon as I heard you pop this question,
Trout's a righty.
Shoot it. Yeah, I'm conservative. All right. So first thing I would do is get rid of federal taxes and implement tariffs, because that's originally what they were designed
That was
to do.
dope. I remember Trump promised that, and he just ended up double bubbling your ass and giving you taxes and tariffs.
Hold up, Laugh. I'm not done. Little history real quick about tariffs. Federal taxes only stayed a thing, I think, after the last World War II, or maybe it was World War I. One of those wars is when we kept federal taxes, but before
I
that,
remember reading about that
they
shit.
were only implemented.
I think it was in the
Only.
40s, so it'd been World War II.
Well, anyway, that's one thing.
Too. That was they implemented it to pay for World War II, and said
Yeah,
that
that's
they
when they kept
stop
it.
it after
Yeah.
that, and then they were like, "Hey, you know that money we've been taking? It seems like we could keep taking it, and you'd be okay with it."
Yep. And real quick before I go on with my next 3 or 4, Spin and
Yeah.
Clay, you got me fucking disappointed. Both of you motherfuckers. So you should have been off the rip with the fucking answers, bro.
What the
All right.
hey, right?
What?
So
With what?
my second thing,
Off the
you
rip
should have
with
been
what?
off the rip. You should have been off the rip with your answers. That's why I can proudly say I'm a conservative.
Well,
because
Joe
I've
was
had-
kind of interrupted, and then he had to
I
repeat it.
I
didn't
get
actually
that.
understand what he was actually.
Yeah, this
asking.
was the biggest failed round robin that's ever happened as far as order and answering.
So
It
I'm going to
went
list my next
perfect
thing
for
right
me.
quick.
I got some troll in me. It went perfect.
And
What
I
up,
do
Joe? Let me
believe he
ask
said
you.
Spin first, and then Clay. So
That's why
and then
I
he was
asked
calling
y'all
me.
first,
He was
right? I
calling
didn't
me a
want y'all to get
Republican.
revved up.
It was goofy
So-
as shit.
All right, let me list my next 3. Second thing I would do is implement small government. Now, an example would be the overturning of Roe versus Wade. Well, that stood up to the states. 90% of the fucking laws should be to the states. If you don't like the fucking state you live in, go to another fucking state.
Yeah, he making y'all
That's
look
just something
bad,
small.
Clay.
Nationalism, got it.
Third,
He making
what's
it
up?
look easy, Clay.
Look, use
Hold up.
Discussions
No,
after the
guys,
round robin.
listen.
The discussions after the round robin.
Yeah.
Let him
Let
finish.
me list one more thing, and I'm gonna try and come up with a fourth. My third thing would be to might sound more dictatorship, but I would highly limit international trade unless it's something we absolutely fucking need. Buy American shoes, buy American phones, buy American everything.
I dig it.
You know, I understand some
Institute
people-
policies in that direction. I understand.
Chats
Then
for
our economy would
after the
collapse.
round robin.
Have the
Y'all need to
deficit
put yourself
capability,
on mute.
and people can't afford that without massive reforms.
Behave.
And
The chats
and
for after the round robin. Let the man finish, and then we'll move on to the next person.
And I would say my fourth would be stop sending so much money overseas. I gave an example the other day of basically there's a lot of homeless people out there that want to work. They fell in hard times, but who's going to hire somebody that looks like a bum? They got raggedy clothes on and they haven't looked like they slept for a week. And when you're extremely tired, you can come across like you're a fucking drug, even if they're not doing drugs. So I'd rather my money be sent here domestically to like build a house or an apartment that can house these homeless people that want to work. They get a good night's rest, they get sleep, they can get a job. We all know jobs generate money and build the economy. That's just four
Very
things off
good.
the top of my head.
Very good. Good set. And by the way, Denver did that recently. Well, I say it's probably a couple of years ago. I ain't been down there. Well, I've been down there, but for this event, a couple of years ago, right in front of the governor's crib was a really horrendous homeless camp. And they actually put money for it and bought them little small tiny houses, and put them in those small apartments and shit. And they had, the bread to get them clothes and get it started looking for jobs. They started 30 and give them 60-day extensions and see if they was making progress. And I thought this was really interesting. I went out there to see how many people were taking advantage of it. And they filled up every seat they had, every bus they had. They came to get the people and all of that stuff. They were serious about it. And almost, I think they said 90 or 90 something percent signed up. They just didn't have accommodations for them. Almost all of them ended up signing up. They all wanted help.
Yeah, I'll just let someone else go. But to reiterate my last point, we just need to invest more money domestically to help the economy, not overseas. I fucking hate that shit.
For the win.
I don't know what Angus is talking about in the chat. Chemtrails? You mean the chemtrail conspiracy theory?
It's not really a
The
conspiracy.
stratospheric aerosol injections.
Yeah.
Or whatever theories.
What level
They're
it
making
happened
Trump
at.
gay.
to what level it
It's
happens, that's
one of
arguable.
the better conspiracy theories and one of the ones that make more sense.
It does make sense. Like, what are we talking
That's
about?
It's like this global conspiracy involving
Just-
every
just
single
look up.
airport worker,
All you have to do-
every single pilot, every single fueler.
It's not every single. It's not. It's not every single one. It's not every single.
Bullshit. that's
Last
still
time
out
I
there.
checked, it was for the wind's term.
It's just a misunderstanding.
So while
of
it's my
what
turn,
contracts are.
and
Let for the win go, bro. Let for the win go.
yeah, after the round robin,
For the win, and we will do chemtrails on another night. Don't let the chat
it's such.
derail.
I know. I
For the
know.
win, for the
And-
win,
and-
your 5 things, and if that's chemtrails,
All right.
that's fine. I don't give a shit. But
I don't-
your 5 things.
That we may do that for number 5.
Yeah,
But-
yeah.
Okay, my 5. All right, I would get rid of maritime law. That shit's done and over with. I'd get rid of the bar and replace that with constitutional law. Like, bar, you know, what does bar stand for? Like British
The British
accreditation registry.
Yeah.
Yeah, like let's get rid of all this bullshit. Making the media honest again, I think would be a huge thing.
Make who honest? You know me. What?
The mainstream media, like no more
Is there a way to
reporting
do
this
that?
bullshit. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
No more MSNBC
Yes, it will.
and Fox News and Newsmax.
It's never
Just
gonna
like-
happen.
More
It's
news
gonna happen, you
stations.
guys. Just have faith. Like I'm ultra mega, and the things that I'm listing, these are things that you're going to see have happen. I guarantee you.
See, this is the
Like-
problem with this question. There's no way to make 5 things that will will work
Oh, you're
or
king.
not work.
You're king for a day, and in a sense, that's what Trump is going to be.
It doesn't
because
matter
everything it does.
because you guys think Trump has power. He doesn't.
Right. That's what makes the question better,
of-
bro.
of
It doesn't make it worse. It makes it the question
Now,
better
unless you
because
can-
you
Like
can.
Congress and
It's
stuff,
it's
you
not
can't
so
do
much
executive
the
or
answer
referendum.
itself. It's the shit that you can glean from the answer. Is all I'm interested in.
Now, if you could say like make a law that every known pedophile that you can prove in the whole entire governmental structure is put to death immediately, that's one. No more military-industrial complex that has
I'm
black
still-
operations.
I'm still going.
That's
Your
two.
turn, yeah.
Like,
I'm still going.
sorry,
Yeah.
I kind of
Yeah,
wanted
just-
to say
just
my
add-
5, but he's on the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris was spitting fire, but let for the win.
Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. So I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so we have 3 down. I got the media. I would definitely move for cleaning up our food, water, and air. Like it's it just has to happen. And for the time being, we still have to use glyphosate. As much as I don't want to, we have like millions of people to feed. And there are people that are just going to buy it just because. But having organic options that are in plentiful amounts at reasonable prices will also help as well too. Like it's just going to be what it's going to be. But okay, so that's 4. And get rid of those chemtrails. My God, I guess that's what they are. We can start with those. But I mean, if I had the ability to be Trump and be king for a day, I mean, I should come up with 20 every day. It'd be really easy. And all of our lives would be better. All of them. And I was going to say instead of the chemtrails, real quick, I was just going to say was having the world run on energy through free energy. Like the chick before me, she was talking about like having renewable energy. Well, yeah, I mean, it's what was in Tesla's boxes. Like, let's institute free energy, but until we get there, we have to break the oil everything in order for that to happen.
Yep.
So give it like, I'm going to say give it like 4 or 5 years on that one, but you have to control and run the world through oil through North America and not the Middle East anymore. Like this whole thing is about destroying power structures. And as much as the Iran thing sucks,
So, like, of course, you gotta use oil and stuff, but like, a clean and easy transition to renewables without constant backlash would be so much better because they're by far the safest and cheapest energy sources.
Yeah,
No, that would be nuclear.
The discussion afterwards. The discussion afterwards. We still, this has been the worst. And who's got the noise?
Somebody's got a lot of noise.
Hold on a second.
Something going on, man.
Somebody's got a goddamn dog dying or
Chris,
something.
before you get started, I understand the questions changed a bit, but it changed the moment when I asked Spin, and his first answer was he didn't try and give a law. He said, I get rid of those illegal aliens. That became a much better, and I wanted it to remain open. I'm totally content with it remaining open like this. I can still learn so much, but you don't have to restrict yourself. But if you want to the actual law, I'm okay with that.
Well, see, my thing is in my head. I'm already trying to calculate how could this even be possible every time I say something, because I don't see it as being a thing that could actually happen, even if I was king. Because there's so much corruption behind the king. But say for some reason I have a button.
You have God powers.
If I'm God, say I'm God for a day and I could just do whatever, and I want to get rid of the military-industrial complex black programs. I want to get rid of all the top secret programs that aren't, I mean, honestly, what the secrecy, why is it secret? The citizens should know what we have.
That's the shit that protects you. Do you not realize that?
The thing that protects you, but half the stuff that protects us is actually the same stuff that's going to be this renewable energy. That's actually it's the same thing that's going to be the renewable energy. All you guys keep talking about wanting the free energy, which we already have, which the Tic Tac is. That's not alien. That's freaking Lockheed Martin. We're 100 years ahead of what we have. So if we're not blowing each other up with that stuff already, we're probably not going to if it's made public, unless you somehow can get that in the hands of the public, like those weapons, which maybe have restrictions on the sale of these things. That doesn't mean you can't supply free energy to people. There's various ways
give
you
me
can do
another
that.
one. What else you got?
Like I said, kill everyone who's a pedophile.
Right.
I agree with him on that point, and that's one of my
Release the entire unredacted Epstein files. Like,
what's the next two, Chris?
People in other countries.
Oh, here we go again.
You gotta stop all. You gotta totally reinvent the entire.
Epstein files, dude.
I'm not saying anything about the Epstein files right now.
It was disgusting.
Hold on, discussion is later. Discussion is later.
He's talking to the girl still.
Entire system of education has to be revamped and made anew, based on the triumvirate.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to start teaching children actual knowledge instead of nonsense. You have to get all this psychological operation, geoengineering bullshit out of the schooling system, because the youth, they grow up, they're just as brainwashed as their parents.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ. How many things? There are so many things that this has to there's so many things. It's impossible. This is an impossible task.
I love it.
That's
And I would agree. I guess it's just
How much acid did you take?
I'm just curious.
So we got number 3. That was now number 4. You got 2 more.
I think I think
got one more.
One more. Okay.
We're also saying I'm God here, and I could do all this with a snap of a finger. I'd also ban thinking machines.
Like
forever.
computers?
Nice.
No, like AI. Artificial consciousness or intelligence, whatever they think it is.
Did you hear somebody? It was a country trying to pass a law where AI could run its own business. It could sign its own contracts, makes its own decisions, and you couldn't restrict it. It had to be able to do its own thing. And they want a law saying that these companies could do business just like any other company. Full AI companies starting to do business with regular companies. They want to be the first country to pass it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Good shit. Jody, I think we haven't heard from you. Am I correct?
That is true.
No, sir.
You got 5?
I'm trying to be polite, but that guy kills me, man.
You got 5?
Yay, Chris.
The first thing that I would do would ban APAC and every other organization that could buy politicians.
Yeah.
Universally agreed upon.
I totally agree. I totally agree with that. Yeah.
All right.
You'd
So
be
I'm
stupid
not.
if you
I'm
said
not.
otherwise.
I'm not
The
a
only thing
red.
I'd say otherwise
I'm
are
not blue. Right.
That's it, nigga. You the jury's still out, but you're not out on a limb with that first one. That's for damn sure.
But the politicians hold all the power, not the people.
Yeah.
Uno.
That's one.
Uno mas.
I believe that a woman's freedom of her body, right, should be able to have an abortion. That's I know.
Does that mean,
But-
I don't want to stray here, but does that mean prostitution too? Is that her body? Can I make that
Well,
assumption?
I mean, it could be certain situations. Could be a grape.
No, I say prostitution.
Oh,
Like, can
well,
people prostitute themselves because it's their freedom of choice of their own body?
Because you said their own body, it made me think that, well, can they prostitute themselves under this same belief? Just my mind went there.
Well, what kind of body are you talking about? Because some
I'm talking about a
people
woman
think that
prostituting
they are a
themselves.
man.
Okay.
Can I let's have
Well,
my
some people believe
limbs
that they're-
amputated?
He said he wants it, not that he doesn't want it.
I think
he's so free.
I just
Marco, he
believe.
wants it.
Go ahead. You can continue. And here, I'll add a little pressure to you. I'm telling you, you're right wing, and you will not be able to pull off these 5. You won't be able to do it.
Huh?
What's
Wait,
right
wait,
or
wait, wait.
wrong?
Unaliving babies is right wing?
Yeah, they blow them up.
No, that's not right wing. That's
It's not even close.
I didn't say it was right wing. That was you. Clay said that. Discuss that with him.
You just told Jody he's right wing after he told you he wants Schmerson.
And
Joe,
you derived
I was
that
trying to
I came to
You
that
misunderstood the
conclusion
question, like
from
in
his
saying it.
abortion
I'm wondering
statement.
who's on
That was
individual
and
rights,
you're
though,
already
Clay.
having a discussion with him.
But listen, Clay,
Why
you
it's making it
derived that I
fucking
come to
weird.
that conclusion
You're making it
from him
weird because
saying that.
nobody
You
can
don't
get
you
their
don't want to
5 out,
understand where you're
Joe.
mistaken?
Bro, nobody
It was
can
not
tell
from
you they're
that
5
comment,
because
Clay.
as soon as they
I
tell you
already
they're
had
second,
him
you gotta
pegged as
ask them questions.
right wing. It
loving
had
it.
nothing to do with
Can he
that
tell you what
comment,
the other
Clay.
3?
You were
I didn't even
wrong.
get to my last 2.
You could just
that's still
I didn't
that's
even get
still
to my
another
last
one.
2.
Hey,
Yeah.
you can
Healthy,
say
man.
you were
Literally
wrong,
made me
Clay.
give up on 3.
You don't have to
Yeah,
grandstand
can we continue?
and talk
Jody
over. You
did.
can say you were
Jody
wrong.
did say that he was right wing when he first came in. That he was right. That he was.
I had him
right.
pegged obviously for right wing. Trust me, it wasn't
Yeah,
because
but
of
you
one
don't know.
statement he made.
Nobody knows.
There are
Yeah,
some conservatives out there that
definitely,
believe
Jack.
that
Yeah, but
My
they don't know.
ADHD's kicking in.
Jesus Christ, y'all.
yeah, there
Calm
are some
down.
conservatives and
All
Republicans.
right.
Do you have
What's
2
your number 3, Jody?
Jeez, I didn't expect that much hostility.
Yeah, well,
Clay,
that's a
you
very
paying
odd one
attention,
to
Clay?
say.
Well, that's what happens when you bring up a culture war,
Are
sadly.
you paying attention, Clay?
That is a wedge politics
No.
subject, and I'm actually and actually even for wedge people, for you to place that as number 2, that was a little shocking for people, I think. But what is your number 3? We are all on the edge of our chairs, sir.
I apologize to anyone
You got
offended.
one away from being called a liberal. I'll
The
say
longer
that.
he waits, the better it is. It makes it more fun and shit.
Number 3, I mean, if for all the people that, you know, are out protesting, hating America,
Oh, this is
and
good
this
already.
and that, if you hate it so much, kind of like all the celebrities that claim to leave and move, but meanwhile, people are being smuggled in through the Mexico Channel.
I still don't know what your number 3 is yet. Are you saying
That's what I'm talking
the
about.
protesters have to go to jail?
The blue-haired people, fucking
Go
just
to
leave.
jail?
No, just
Are you
leave.
talking about deport them?
That's more
Yeah.
nationalism, actually.
Wait, he ain't gave us nothing. They can leave now if they want. You ain't gave me nothing. You changed nothing. They can leave now. Ain't nothing holding them here. You giving me nothing
Yeah.
for number 3.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't force them.
That is
it's kind of like.
3. Can we get number
Oh,
4?
No, that is not a number 3. He got to change something. That is what it is now.
That is our current law. They could leave if they want to. They can. What thing are you trying to implement that is not current?
Yeah.
It's kind of rough. Forcing them is pretty kind of rash.
This is great.
This is great.
I guess. I don't know.
Oh, read between the lines. I'll speak for you. Yes, man. We could them motherfuckers protesters. They gonna have to do time for that shit. If they stupid enough to have their ass out there, damn right, they going to jail. Say it. Say that's what you want to say.
I mean, yeah, but
He like,
here in California. Yeah, but here in California, bro.
Play with this one.
Here in California, bro, you could fucking
kitty.
You get a fucking slap on the wrist for rioting and everything, and you're just in and out in a day. You could steal up to $2,000, and you're good, and then resell it back at the fucking flea market.
Oh yeah, that's the Democrats.
That's just the truth. That's just the truth.
All right, so that's the number 3, or is that not?
Okay, I don't know. I don't have to do. Go ahead. Anything else? I didn't expect him to make it do it.
All
Don't forget, I predicted he wouldn't be able to make it.
All I heard him list was problems. I didn't hear him list.
You're right. I forgot. He just gave a list of problems again. He almost got by me.
Yeah,
sure.
I think we should
lock
do
them up.
one that we
Lock
say
them up.
what laws we want.
Okay.
Lock up a thief is something we already have. You get no number 3. We already lock up thief. Or maybe you're saying be tougher on them, give them more time. I'll give you that for 3.
Well, I wanted to steal from I forget the.
Nope, we don't allow that. I knew you were gonna try and steal some obvious.
But I wanted to touch on it.
Please don't. Please,
that answer has already been used.
Any convicted pedo.
I knew he was gonna pick that one because it was easy. This is too easy for me, man.
No,
Come on, stop it, try harder.
No. Hold on. Hear me out.
Benjamin.
They're automatically sent into the front grounds.
Anyone convicted of pedophilia, yes.
Yeah.
Automatically put to death.
Well, no.
Cannon fodder.
After they're convicted, not.
No, he's saying cannon.
Once they are convicted, they need to join.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you
as like a fucking meat shield. Does that?
This is implying that we're not stopping all wars with these magical buttons that we can press to change all the laws. But yeah, no, I'd be cool with that.
You see what I'm saying?
I'd be cool with that.
Fourth, we don't.
No,
need to be
no. You don't get credit for restating something so similar to dude.
Why not?
He didn't say that. What are you talking about?
To be fair, Joe, you asked what the 5 most important things are, so you can't discredit something he finds.
All right,
important.
maybe that was one of his 5, but it was not. I knew he was gonna say that shit. Damn it, when Doom said it, I'm so fucking smart. But give me your 5. If this is the last one, yeah, I think this is 5.
Sure.
Are we still going? I mean, what the fuck going on?
It's 5. Ant also needs 1 more, and Clay needs 2 more.
Yeah.
And
I have a last one.
In yet, Cameron?
Republicans cannot say it with their chest. I shouldn't say that because a couple
of you
said astounding shit. Yeah. I had to back that shit up, right? I got to back up for that.
I had all of mine. I didn't get to say my last one.
You're right. Y'all gave astounding shit, which made Span and Clay look really horrible that you motherfuckers come off the cuff with real freedom type shit.
What? Mine's not real freedom type shit. You don't want the Terry stop?
It took 30 minutes. These niggas was rambling shit off.
What are you talking about? Literally, it took 30 minutes for you to ask the question. What are you talking about? Your ADHD is way off.
Okay, as proof, when it got to my man, he is doing exactly.
Remember that clip that I showed you about that little kid. And that's you.
I
with your
get had
ADHD.
too much. I don't really remember the clip,
Oh,
but
you don't
I'm
remember
sure it was
that one?
hilarious, though. Don't make
All
you
right.
spin pop
It's
back
still
up
in
there
your
and start
Discord.
showing clips.
You got your last one ready, Jody?
Yeah, sure. So, I guess my last and final one. I'm not going to talk about tariffs or personal rights or human rights.
Oh, that's just good that you even had the thought. I'm getting happy over here.
Well, I already brought up tariffs.
Put your hand back on the table.
Very good.
I will just say that, that if you travel here and you want to be here and you deserve to be here, then enlist. Earn. Because that's how it used to be.
I've heard people talk about it like this before.
That's
With
how
some
it
skin
used to
in
be.
it.
You want to become
Or
American?
like get rid of
Fucking-
birthright citizenship or something, like earn it, or
Yeah.
No, join the fucking goddamn military, become a citizen, do it the right way. Don't fucking get smuggled in by a goddamn.
Okay,
Oh, no, there's a rule in the U.S. There's a rule in the Roman Empire, though.
Hey, it's what he
Serious?
was it ever cool in the U.S.? Because we didn't really have mandatory military service for a long time. I still don't think, and we still don't.
You can
Yeah, I
become
don't
a
think-
citizen by serving.
Yes, actually, I
They
believe
do that in North Korea.
Yes,
When
you
does the
can.
Selective Service Act
in the
pass?
U.S. you can become a citizen by serving, but you have to do it for at least a long while. But
No,
there's
it's a
also
minimum
other
of
ways
4
to-
years. Every whether you're born in America or not, it's 4 years. It's a
I think South
mandatory
Korea they do
term.
too. But yeah,
So like
conscription.
North Korea style.
Israel does that, right?
Yeah, they do.
They do as well.
That's
Yep.
why the first thing that I
Every
said
man,
was
woman,
ban
and child.
APAC and fucking ban everyone else that's trying to fucking pay for our government.
That's critical.
We need to get out of fucking Iraq and Iran. It's not our war. It's really not.
Trump promised all these things and went and did the 180-degree opposite, man. We gonna stay at home, no wars, get out of Iraq. I can't believe them Democrats in
Yeah,
Iran.
but
And
meanwhile, Biden left over $2 billion.
you're giving me the lesser of two evils. We agreed that both are just was shitty. Because I'm no fan of Biden, right? I'm not gonna stand up for him.
Before we get into the deep on this one, Ian, did you have a last one? Because I do have my
I
last
did.
two. Okay, go ahead.
Repeal the Jones Act.
I don't know what that is.
Which one is that?
Jones Act.
It
Hey,
is
Google.
the law requires that goods, including crude oil and refined petroleum products, shipped between U.S. ports must be carried on vessels that are built in the United States, owned by U.S. citizens, at least 75% U.S. ownership, crewed mostly by U.S. citizens, at least 75%, and registered under the U.S. flag. It makes our shipping grossly inefficient, especially between our own ports and stuff.
But how does that affect you personally?
So we can't.
It makes
We
sense.
can't buy ships from like overseas that are better built or cheaper than they have to be built here in the United
Isn't
States.
that interesting? If there's an advance in technology overseas, we can't take advantage of it.
Correct. It's anti-competitive. It's just really dumb.
All right. I do have my last two. One of them is much like the other two, which is the harsher penalties for the assayers and all that stuff.
No, but I believe it was genuine from you. The other cat, I think he was just copying, taking it easy out.
Well, I mean, it is
No, it's
like
not
it
fucking copying.
is. When I said I had my last two, that
Systematic
was the
skill.
other one.
Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. Look at how much money we spend to fucking pay for these people to live.
Hold on. When I say harsher penalties for
Not
those,
you. I was talking about Jody. I think his was a cop out.
yeah. When I say harsher penalty for those, I don't just mean harsher penalties for the ones in regular society, but those for sure, right? We want harsher penalties for them, but the most extreme harsher penalties for those in power. So if you find government officials doing this, right, or we, string them up or do whatever the fuck
You
we
make
want.
me think, Clay, that's a good idea.
Right.
Period for government officials to pay
the
higher
normal,
prices
the
when they get
normies
caught doing
doing it,
something.
we can put some harsher penalties on them. I think that would be good. But if it's a government official, somebody with actual power and authority, and they lure somebody in, yes, we get to string you up and do some stuff. Yes, I'd love that. And then we get to televise it. It's going to be XXX, triple rated, but whatever, we can televise it. And then the other, so I did the 4th Amendment, the 3rd Amendment, the 10th Amendment, and then the 11th Amendment has to go. That is Madison versus Marbury, essentially, where the Supreme Court more or less just took power and then the Congress backed it. And then if we don't, and this is a caveat, let's say we don't get rid of that. Let's say we just let them continue to serve lifetime appointments, the Supreme Court. Then, in that case, they don't get to live in gated communities.
That's interesting because they went before somebody today asking for more money for security. Are you saying you want them vulnerable?
Yes, they need
or
to live
just
with the
to be able
vulnerable.
to talk to.
That's right. Yes,
Okay,
they don't
I
get
guess
to live in a
we'll
gated
witness
community.
protection.
I think they're allowed to live
want
wherever
them
they're
being rich, not
able to live.
That's what I'm telling you. So in other words, they have a choice. Either they can have a lifetime appointment. This is an option for them, or they can have a 15-year election. Right? This or appointment. I don't really care whether it's an appointment or election. 15 years, right? And essentially, they also don't get to determine the law. They have to actually read it as is, and that has to be their opinion. Or they can live in a not gated community, and then they can have their lifetime appointment.
Well, that's an absurd fantasy, but
Blood. Yeah, we put on old blood.
So that's the 11th Amendment. So 3rd, 4th, 10th, and 11th. Those are the really fucked up ones that they essentially just take power by doing whatever the fuck they want to do. And the thing is too, with that comes accountability. So with the 11th Amendment, they also through that get judicial immunity. They essentially have immunity, like absolute immunity it's called. So that obviously the absolute immunity would go away, so you could actually prosecute the judges.
All
right. Cameron, have you went?
No. Let's see. Let's go. I got this. So, well, of course, I do have to mention everyone here named a bunch of great things. I can't lie. Like, regardless of sides, I think I can't in a sense, Clay's idea of forcing them to live with the people they serve, kinda is a great idea. I think so.
How about me, Cam?
Who said that? Sorry.
Kraut Nick. Me and you always disagree with Jazz.
Oh yeah. Sorry. What did you say again? Real quick.
Terrorists.
How about me?
Funding instead of overseas funding. I list 4 things, but I can't remember the 2 other ones for some fucking reason. But it's besides the point. Go ahead.
I could barely hear you, but I guess bringing back manufacturing's a pretty smart idea. It's just how we do that, but regardless.
Well, that's how terrorists can actually help with that. But go ahead with your things.
Yeah. So I all right. So first, I want to do something to curb corporations' powers, especially in America, along with foreign powers in America, interfering with our government. Because, with businesses with businesses, they can donate literally unlimited money through super PACs, and foreign governments are just constantly in every form of our government, be it APAC, be it the QAE's college program, be it anything. Next, I would probably drop some of our allies in the Middle East.
Yeah, I heard that.
Israel, Saudi Arabia, because I don't think we can criticize Iran as well if we're friends
Yeah,
with Israel or Saudi Arabia.
that's a
As
great
Saudi
point.
Arabia is literally right next to them in like oppression, like in like
That dude
in
horrible.
like
They the ones to
human
kill
rights
Khashoggi the way they
violations.
did that shit. And Israel is really shitty with the way they
Yeah.
do shit.
And
Yeah,
also, I
like
feel
something I never see anybody talk about. It's just the pure fact that they always just talk about like all of like it's just something I see with MAGA all the time is they talk about the women there, and then whenever you bring up like the homosexual men that actually get killed there every single day, they have the official death penalty there that they enforce. They don't really seem to talk about that, and I always say yes, I hate that the women there are doing this. Let's
I
quit
would
saying
assume they don't like
stuff.
gay people either and want gay people to die.
Just
How
so
many blue-haired bumbleoids are running around over there either?
you just so you know, Cameron is
Sorry, that.
mostly liberal. He's not MAGA at all. Continue on, Cameron.
Honestly, like, because I feel like maybe at some point there might be a defensive war, so I would cut part of the budget because I don't want to do offensive wars for the military, and then I would also nationalize the military-industrial complex to also make it even cheaper and better for the military. Of course, that would maybe halt innovation a little, but
It might expand innovation. You get some of these private
yeah, but I was just
small
saying it would likely be cheaper in general. Like Iran can like make missiles much cheaper than us.
right, that
because
type
they're
of shit.
yeah.
Yes,
And it would get rid of some of these monopolies. We're, we got to open ourselves up. These, having monopolies and giving all that money, all other shit. We can be inventing war shit, drones. We be having all sorts of crazy shit. Some kid in 8th grade might have come up with something better.
You could make it illegal for them to make their scientists sign NDAs. That might do something.
Oh yeah. Especially like medical and maybe energy concerning. I would somehow try to get rid of patents there, because those I think really hold back a lot of things. Like, you know how like medical companies can buy a better product and just shelve it.
Yeah, and
I think that's very, very destroying. I've named it.
And when they patent run out, they just add a small change to it and get an extension, another 5 or 10 years, however long it was. They get it all over again. This shit going forever, and people are dying the entire time.
Yeah, they expand like trademarks and stuff for like a long time. These big corporations do, so they can keep their patents for longer and keep making more money. They straight bribe the politicians because it's cheaper than letting the people have it.
Yeah, I mean, sorry.
We've gotten to the point where I saw that, and I hope one of you guys have heard this as well, that the lobbyists literally are writing a law that they want to give to the politician to put forth, and that some of these politicians ain't even reading it. They just putting it up as is. The lobbyists are literally writing some of our laws now.
Most of the laws. Continue on, Cameron.
Just in general, I would scale back so much of like foreign policy, especially like the undercover stuff, because that has destroyed so much of the world, like all over.
Wait, I'm not sure I understand what that means. Scale back foreign policy.
Spies and whatnot.
Okay.
Yes, like spies, but even like I'm including like overthrowings, like funding paramilitary groups.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Like all that.
Yeah, all those.
You would end foreign intervention.
Proxy wars.
Thank you. Interventionism. I'm against that. What else?
All good shit.
The FBI overthrows the government.
I don't know.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Good shit, man.
Hey, Joe, I gotta say, I was gonna say you definitely posed a really good question, bro. You got motherfuckers scratching their head on that one.
It was fun for me. Shit, that's what damn show, man. and
For-
less the answers and just getting to know motherfuckers, man, where they come from and shit. And most of the shit up here, someone said this already, was very impressive. You know, very impressive.
And for myself, I would actually go a route that would clean up a whole lot of these things and bypass. Can you pan down, a friend, so I can see that you're not waiting to flash us? Thank you, sir. The I would actually make all elections publicly funded and limit the amount of funding, and each candidate only
I hear
gets
you.
the exact same amount of funding, and there's no deviation from that in any way or form. Nobody is able to donate or gift anything to any judge, politician, anybody that's in any elected position. That would all end. You don't get any kind of benefit from that in any way, shape, or form, which then would kill all lobbyists, because if they can't give away gifts, they've lost all their reason to have favors. All those kind of real fun things. We're going to lose one-sided elections, like the recent election with Thomas Massey, things like that. Then I would introduce term limits to to all
Elected officials.
elected officials. And this would include judges, even the ones that are appointed by a president. That all these people, every single one of them, hard term limits. Number 3, I would ban corporations. This is also going to clean up a lot of the derivative problems. I would absolutely ban corporations from existence. 100%. They should not exist. They're a
I
fucking
don't think I've
bomb
ever heard that one before.
on the planet. Everything should have an accountable owner that you can go to and hold accountable for the actions of their company. And the corporation system bypasses that entire thing, where you really can't hold anybody accountable for shit.
Right.
And the only people that ever pay a penalty are the stockholders, not quite getting as much of a check because they've had to pay some fines or whatnot. This is horseshit, and there should not be such a thing as a corporation. I think it's an abomination on the planet. Number 4, any public official that breaks the Constitution is automatically barred from any for office forever.
Now we're getting serious.
And number 5, we bring back the Homesteading Act and remove most of the federal government's ownership.
Oh, I love that.
Give back Nevada some of its state back.
Very practical. Very nice. Very nice.
Very adequate.
Sorry, I thought I was on mute.
Joe, it was a great question. Now that you know everybody's position, where do you label people?
Oh shit. I think it made it more interesting. Now it made it more difficult, right? I expected all the fucking right people to be clowns and do the. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it anyway, and do the shit you spending. What's his face did.
I mean, we do have that one person that called.
What do you think we're going to do? Hitler shit? Is that what you think?
Deport them! Deport them!
Oh, wait, they're not a bunch of Nazis? Oh my gosh. Man, this made it so much harder. I can't label them now Nazis. Shit.
Right.
Would you rather side with?
I was trying to keep it totally binary.
People or the libtards?
I think me and for the win are probably the most conservative, maybe even more right to the Republican, and neither of us.
Can you get close to your mic or something? You got low for some reason last couple times.
You're like 10 miles away from your mic. Can you please get a little bit closer?
Yeah, my shit.
Kraut's coming from like the bed right now. He's like, "Hon, I got to do this right now." He's just got to talk into it very softly. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the three of us are all conservatives, even more Republican, and the three of us, we didn't get wildly conservative.
I don't think I know what a conservative or Republican is anymore. I thought it was a bunch of crazy motherfuckers that hated illegal immigrants.
Nah, bro, we ain't all like that. Just like that one cat said who's
Or
for pro-choice. We don't
white
all have the
motherfuckers that
same
wanted to
values.
kill a bunch of Muslims and take over the world and wanted white people to replace everybody.
I mean,
Nah,
is it really
I
that
thought
far off
those were
though?
prerequisites to be a Republican.
That's more the fall, right?
Thanks for coming in, Chris. Always appreciate it, brother.
Joe is
No
not
problem.
that far off though. It is mostly like that from all my debates I've done.
You can pimp out anything you want to pimp out on the way out, Chris.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I appreciate you having me, brother.
Pimping ain't easy.
It was very nice talking to all you guys. I have
Same,
to
man.
go have a late dinner, and I wish I believed in this whole system more to participate a little bit more enthusiastically. I'm just so you know.
Sometimes it's better to just watch the fire burn, sir.
Yeah, that's what watching for the past 10 years does to you. Get you jaded, man. But I appreciate you guys. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Night, brother.
Night, guys.
Easy, man.
Hey,
Not a
Joe, because you posed the question, can I give my fifth? It's going to be what?
Yeah.
I don't think
All right.
Joe actually
So-
gave his answer either.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
let him go if he wants after I pose my fifth. It's
Well, give
actually
yours,
kinda
and
what-
then Joe let us
Yeah.
hear yours.
It's kind of to what Ben said, limit term limits, but I'm going to say something that's probably very controversial. I think the presidency, instead of having 2, should actually have 3 terms. Hear me out. However, I think if he gets elected the first term and he doesn't get elected the second time, but then he gets elected like after he failed the second time, he shouldn't get a third. But if he gets elected twice, obviously he can run a third time. And the reason for that is because how many presidents can get everything done in 4 years? Or if they don't win the second but the third, then they basically got to backtrack and go back to his original 4. Y'all know what I'm trying to say?
I think I hear where you're going.
Yeah.
Although I do
that's
think that
basically
2 terms is enough still. If 12 will do, fucking 8 will do. If he's doing good after 4, he gets another 4. I'm okay with that shit. But I do see what you're saying. There will be things that need even more time to accomplish.
So I think that's the point, is that he won't get everything done. I think the point is for them to not get everything done, right? It's to not allow power to accumulate. That's the whole point of
That way, if it's still a good thing, that it's still going to continue on.
last.
Because most things that are beneficial, that are very popular with the public, get to carry on.
Well, I'll give
And
you an example.
Wiseman
Yeah, I think we
came
should
in
have
with the-
6.
Fourth
6
Wiseman
terms.
came in with the Big Ten and says,
2-year
here's
terms.
a tip. If you want to have government act on your behalf, this is easy. Simply do what you think the government, should do, but isn't. This is where you get strong and the other gets weak. And I totally agree with that. You start living by your own principles, and this is where shit really starts changing.
Yeah,
like grassroots for sure.
Yeah,
Well, go
Clay,
ahead,
I think
Joe,
we should
you're
have.
up.
I think we should have 6 2-year terms. That way, people.
Oh my
can
god,
have-
I was about to say that. I can't run.
Oh man,
Thank
that
you.
would be tough. No, because that just muddies up the election process. I feel like,
If every 2 years you got to run for election, that means you're not governing.
Well, that's
What
what
up,
the
fool?
difficulty
What's
in
your
the House
thought?
is.
Well,
that's what you mean, dude. That's for the House.
I would put extremely limited funds on the politicians' abilities, on their funding, because when the funding is what's doing this, the ability to spend $50 million on an election is what's making an election last fucking a year. In other countries, their election fucking cycle is like 2 or 3 weeks long. You get state-funded elections. This means that it doesn't matter what party you're from, including a third or a fourth or a fifth party, you get the same amount of airtime, the same amount of advertising, and all that as every other candidate. And then we start looking. And so if you've only got a limited a window to do things, one would think that you would then list your best qualifications. We would most likely get less mudslinging because that's the kind of shit that drags out.
After you watch the polls for 3 months, now suddenly you know you got to
No,
sling
it's
mud.
100% fucking facts, bro. Whoever gets paid the most fucking gets. That's why I said my number one thing was to stop AIPAC and everyone else from influencing our votes.
What if we treated it
Ben
kind of like
is
football,
completely right.
So in football, right, the kids play college, and in college, like, they play hard. They go fucking hard. Let's be real. College football is where it's at, right? So when they get to the NFL, that's when they get paid. Hey, it's great. You made it to the NFL, you should get paid. I agree with that 100%. So maybe we should treat it kind of like that, right? Your first term, you don't get paid. Not like that. Not that what is it? It's like $250,000.
You get rookie pay. You get rookie pay.
Yeah, right. You get rookie pay. Right. And if you make it to the second term, right, now we're gonna really take care of you, and you're gonna be allowed a lot more, leeway on things.
I would never take care of a
I
politician, though. I never want him to get comfortable with. We got you like he's a business corporation. No, you still gonna be on meager living, motherfucker.
That second term, a lot of presidents in that second term tend to focus more on legacy rather than what they want to do with the country. What they want to do with the country. They think about legacy more often whenever they get into that second term.
Yeah, but
You know
we
what?
also gotta think about like. So I brought up my 2-year terms earlier. So if we do have that, then that just almost completely disintegrates the reason what a lot of politicians just do is they get elected to office and then they just sit down for like 5 months,
lies.
to like a year, and doesn't do anything. And then closer to the election, they're like, "Oh, I gotta get everything I'm doing now because I'm going to get voted out otherwise." And then they do all this stuff.
They say that's what they do now. They say they get 6 months to run the country and a year and a half to run for office the next time when they had these 3-year terms.
But hey, look at us though. We're going to give you no more daylight savings time. Yay!
Yeah, like I was so confused by that.
On the metric system, the metric system was his platform. He was like trying to get elected president by saying that he was going to change over to the metric system. That shit was hilarious.
That's
no. Maybe we should though. I mean, then we'd be in line with other countries. But
They should get in line with us. Fuck that.
Our system is more for functional use, specifically, whereas the English system or the European system is more for ease of mathematics. So
yeah, because 100 is the
divided
boiling
by
point
10,
of water.
everything by
100
10.
Celsius is the boiling point of water versus 365 like Fahrenheit or something.
Everything's
And then
divisible by 10
0 to
as
9.
opposed to
That
12.
part doesn't make sense, but a lot of the other ones make a lot more sense, like centimeters to meter. It easily converts rather than like.
Wait.
Well, that again, that's just for mathematics. What you're talking about is it's easy for mathematics.
Right.
Now you go out into the construction field, and fucking this is where you start understanding that the American system's actually way easier to use when you start using like fractions and things like that. It's very easy. Not all systems, because the metric system's entirely based off of base 10, and a lot of our systems are not base 10.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ben.
The thing is the division, right? So when you're talking about division into decimals, when you get the 10 divided by 2, you get 5, right? You get 12 divided by 2, you get 6. By the time you get to 3, you've already fucked up because 10 divided by 3 is 3.3, and you cannot even write that number out. Whereas 12 divided by 3 is 4. And then when you do 12 divided by 4, all of a sudden you still got good job. Good job. You did a good
Thank
job.
you
12
so
divided by
much,
5
bro.
is the
not to
first
be
one you get to before, and then you still got 12 divided by 6, which is 2, and you're already at the half mark. You're good to go. There's only one number in the division that sucks, which is the 12 divided by 5. The rest of them, solid.
And plus, if we switch the metric system, how would we have the Mile High Club anymore? Think about it.
Yeah,
what are you going to call it? The Kilometer Club? Like, fucking stupid.
The 1.3
The
kilometer
American
club.
mile is in feet.
Well, and the way the mile was figured was something, it was to include furlongs and acres, and it had to function inside of all of these systems. Again, the standard system is more for function, where the metrics, the base 10 system, is for ease of math. And a lot of people think that it's a base 12 system because of what Clay was saying, but it's actually derivative of a base 60 system, which is what we see in our time. And yeah, and all of that, the 12 is actually derivative of the base 60 system.
And by the way, 12 divided by 4 is actually an easy number, 2.4. So actually, it's super easy too. So actually, all of the numbers in the base 12 system are super easy when you do division. And this is why it's so important in practicality, right? Because when you're doing practicality, we're talking about actual tangible material things, building things, breaking things down. And it's tough to do that in a existing system.
The 1.06, the 1609. It just doesn't sound as catchy, does it?
It does not. It doesn't roll off the tongue at all, man.
And Harrow's right. Again, it's an agrarian system. It's more for function than for bookwork.
Yes. Yep. That's exactly right. And so that's why we use it. Literally.
Come on, rest of the world, get on our fucking boat.
Yeah, we'd leave Thailand as like the only other imperial system country, though. That'd be kind of funny.
With speed too, right? Because it's, when we talk about practicality, we're talking about literally speed. I can go ahead and make my measurement real fucking quick, whereas the Europeans sitting there going, wait a minute, I got about 1,700,000 million trillion more decimals to write, and I will catch up with you. Like, what are we doing here?
But I'll tell you this much: the muchachos down in Mexico, when you visit them, they seem to like American money more.
Right.
You got peso, you got American. Oh, you got American, we'll take that. They love it.
Stable. It's the global currency. I mean, they'd probably take any other currency if it was like
more valuable,
more used. Actually, it's more stable because there are like ones that are more valuable than the U.S. dollar, like the Kuwaiti dollar, but that one's less stable than the US dollar, and of course like the euro and the pound.
Well, ours is widely accepted because we attached it to the ability to trade in oil. So this is why they call it the petrodollar, and this is like what Ant and I talk about, where this is what this war was actually about. So every one of those countries that wants
the last one too, by the way, the one with Hussein. Hussein was trying to do it too.
Yeah. So what could I ram through those lens, Ben?
Every one of those countries that wants to trade in that oil system then has to keep a cache of US cash in order to trade in that, and then. A stipulation that most people don't know is not only do they have to have a cache of U.S. cash, they also have to have an equal cache of U.S. Treasury bonds. And between these two things, this props our economy up on stilts that it doesn't deserve in any way, shape, or form. So where
you rob us of that now suddenly.
Yeah,
if people start trading
if another currency starts taking mainstream in the oil trade, that will collapse our economy in its current form. Yes.
Which is why we go to war when motherfuckers even talk about it.
No, the only thing that's going to happen is fucking Bitcoin. That's the only thing that's actually going to cause global chaos, in my opinion. financially.
Why? You
Nobody's
say?
going to be using Bitcoin. That would be actually pretty stupid.
Because
I think he's talking about shifting away from a physical, like a physical dollar.
But what
Yeah,
do
we did
you
that a
see in
long
the
time ago.
future?
Away
What
from,
what
like,
why
literal
what
physical
do you see
currency
all
like
these
the one trying to do.
disasters? Because what?
Because
Bitcoin, my Bitcoin wallet. What about it?
if you have one Bitcoin, it's probably about $12,000 approximately at the market right now.
Right.
No, it isn't. It's
Right.
like $100,000.
But let's say give him 12.
I thought it.
Wait,
I thought it was at like 80.
I'm being cheap.
Joe has like 15 Bitcoin in his pocket, whatever.
Yo, if you got 15, you're a baller, bro.
It must be another motherfucker named Joe.
$64,751 for Bitcoin.
About 65,000 right now.
Yeah.
Why do you say it's going to ruin society? I'm curious.
Because
Yeah, you can
nobody
give an
carries
extra-
cash. I'm an old school guy. I carry cash, right?
Yeah.
Physical dollar. I can't even go to some restaurants now. They
Oh,
just want your
I meant
phone.
that with how
They
much
just
you had.
want your phone to tap.
Yeah, ease of access. Yeah, yeah. So how much cash can you carry safely?
5,000, I believe. And Kraut Mix going to step out. Go ahead and give your exit or
Yeah,
get
thank
off,
you,
if
Ben.
you like to say.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I haven't been saying that. Yeah, thank you. I figured now's a good time. I actually, I am trying to popularize a new currency. It's called Mint the Mick. You can find it on my YouTube
Oh,
website.
you're trying to promo.
Oh, yeah.
You're trying to promo, dude.
It's
Ain't
called
nobody
Mint
wanting
the
to
Mick.
buy your fucking coin, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Bitcoin is a
I'm all-
limited resource. Oh, and by
Yeah,
the way,
Mint the Mick.
I met with Joe
Kick
and
the
him
Mick.
saying that he only had 15 Bitcoin. I met him on his
Trying to
first phone. He has
promo his
like
fucking
100
own
Bitcoin on
token.
his second
What the
phone.
fuck, dude?
You know, hey, you know that's the way it
Must
works.
be
Right?
nice.
Look, bro,
But
if you
understand,
if you
understand what that dollar bill represents, you would actually be on board.
Did I lose sound? Yes, Clay is talking. I can't hear it.
Yeah, you must have. Head out and come back in. Go out, come back in. Go out, come back in.
I'm here, brother.
No,
I'm here.
Joe
But
lost sound. Joe lost sound, so he probably has to go out and then come back in. So if you understand what the currency, the dollar bill is, really, you know how easily it loses its value. Well, the reason is because it's traded on that massive world scale, just like any fiat currency. The only difference here is that because it's so easily reprinted, and it is reprinted in massive amounts, and somebody else is in full control, somebody that you really can't control, somebody who essentially just creates debt out of thin air on the global stage, not even just on the U.S. national stage, but on the global stage. They reprint your dollar hundreds of thousands of times over a month period, and your dollar ends up being overinflated. So you end up with nothing. So what you have to do is you have to buy in commodities, stocks, bonds, that sort of thing, so that you can protect your assets. Regardless, there's an easier way to do that, which is to trade in more valuable currency that has less chance of hyperinflation. And one of those happens to be Bitcoin and other types of cryptocurrency. Now, I won't say that they all have the same value, because obviously right now I do believe Bitcoin probably is and probably will remain, because it's kind of like the original blockchain. It's going to have that extra value because of what it is, and people put more trust into it. And that really is what it falls down to, the amount of trust that people put into the fiat currency itself. Because if it's not tangible like gold or silver, the dollar bill is just the same in that sense as any cryptocurrency. So cryptocurrency works better, in my opinion, than the dollar bill. And that's exactly how the credit card system works. Credit system works. Geneva, the World Bank, all of that works basically the same way. It's just it's a run in numbers.
Yeah, when we switched to the Keynesian monetary system and decoupled from the gold monetary system, that's the answer to all of this that we're talking about. So whether it's, like you said, whether it's fiat or crypto or whatever, it's all fake money is what it is. And the only actual money that's getting put into the system that's real is your labor and your goods. And everything else that they're giving is fake, because they take and they do what they call fracturing of the money that you put into the system, and that's the money that they use to claim that they have money. And it's fucking gross. Like, they don't really have any money of their own. It's all your money that they're claiming, and then they fracture it and take loan and use that fractured money to then go out and do things with that money. So they never know, there was no ever money of theirs put into the system. And if a gold backed system ever came into play again, it would crumple the world banks, which are all running off fiat, as Clay said. And this is why Gaddafi got taken out, because Gaddafi tried to do the African dinar, and he started a gold-backed monetary system. And they said, no, you don't get to collapse our fiat monetary system.
Yeah, can you actually pull up Forth's comment too? Because
who's
all this as well.
Who's?
Damn it, my
Forth Wiseman.
computer only mined one Bitcoin.
Yeah, hold on.
It's just the classic fucking, everything's. How can I put this simply? Cobalt is the biggest thing now.
Yeah, definitely. For mining, for sure.
Yeah, like minerals and everything else.
But silver's still big.
Copper again. Well, sorry for you. The U.S. doesn't have pennies anymore.
It was the other one, Ben. It was the other one. The one about taxation.
Okay.
Half the laborers.
And I'll comment on it. Yes, this is a perfect comment, right? Especially if you understand what he's saying.
We can't understand they got rid of the penny because you said we should make pennies copper again after we don't have pennies anymore.
Every time that you exchange your currency, there's the hyperinflation within taxation that happens. This is perfect, right? So you are doing the trading with that currency or whatever commodity goods, because the thing is they're going to put a number on whatever it is you're trading, right? There's always going to be that number. So now how are they going to track that? Well, of course they've got to track it through your monetary system, the dollar, the US dollar, right? The yen, the whatever it is in that current system that you're in, whatever country you're in, that dollar bill or whatever it is, they've got to track it by that, because that is the central currency of your country, your nation. So it's going to get taxed. Your goods aren't the actual things getting taken. It's your debt that's going to be penalized. And it's a penalty, really, because you're trading. You're getting penalized for just simply doing trade. And that's it. That's crazy town. But yeah, no, that's exactly what the sucky part about it is. And, that's what the founders hated about the central banking system, is because they understood that the taxation would be compounded, the inflation would go up, and your dollar bill would mean absolutely nothing. We need to move, in my opinion, to a less centralized. I hate that they took it away from the state dollar bills, and I think it's definitely possible. I think that the states could easily come up with
printing of our own money.
Yeah. The states could come up with their own cryptocurrency, but they won't do it because here's the thing. They like power. And if they do that, then what's going to happen is the debt, the money that they ask the federal government for to climb out of debt that they actually created themselves. This is something I see in Albuquerque all the time, is they're constantly needing to be bailed out because it's a corporation. And this is a corporation that can't fail. A municipality, oh my God, no. We can't let the municipality fail. They've got to be able to get that federal dollars. So
I'd like to join you again. Bye.
Nice meeting you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye,
Great
cocksucker.
Thank you. And great question.
It was a girl, so I'm not sure if that's that much of a insult.
All right, well, I apologize. I can't see such.
But yeah, so
I mean, I assume
I'm
he's
in
probably
California.
from
I'm in
Burgos,
California after all. Everybody has a penis.
they
I apologize.
oh god, that's hilarious. The taxation, which is the
No.
hyperinflate, when they're doing it the way that they're doing it with the fiat currency that you're under, that is what's increasing the hyperinflation, and that's the scary part about all of this, because it just can't stop. It why can't we pay off the debt? Because we just simply can't.
Yeah.
Especially now. Like we can slow it down to where it's like a little bit slower flow of inflation, but the inflation is just not going to go away.
You could have convinced me us telling the fucking Federal Reserve to fuck right off and disband and remove central banking, taking the power back to coin our own money. I would have fucking said, "Yep, that's a good." That would have been a top fiver. You could have convinced me of that all day.
Yeah, that would.
Can I ask you a question?
Please.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've touched on a few subjects now. Are you guys at all in fear of China? I'm not scared of Russia, but China, I'm kind of.
What specifically?
Well, the amount of money that we owe, the amount of tariffs, the
way that the money thing works, of course, it's traded on the World Bank. So if China has profit showing, or if they're not in the black, they're not in the red, then in the books, then technically we owe them, but we don't owe them anything, right? It's just numbers on a piece of paper. Somebody owes them, but that doesn't mean that we owe them. It's the bank that owes them. And if we choose to go into quote unquote bankruptcy, or Mexico decides to go into bankruptcy, or whoever, right? That doesn't mean that they go into debt with us. That means they go into debt with the bank, in which case their credit gets shot. In other words, they can't borrow from the bank constantly. So they essentially become that third world country because they can't afford to buy things on the world market anymore. So we don't owe China anything, and China would never owe us anything. Their debt or our debt would just be shot. And
what they do is send the World Bank, and they're like, "I see you have some nice resources over there. Those could be our resources. Yeah, then we won't the Jew, that'll cover the juice on this. I don't think
Who the fuck is this guy?
We can have a big bar mitzvah. You pay for my bar mitzvah, hey. We have
an Italian Jew, eh?
I'm from a German area.
And I'm from the
we
South.
Got a mobster?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. I love this guy already.
If you don't understand that there were literally small hat mobsters.
I love this guy. He's got huge hands.
They had
He's got huge hands.
You're talking about Hess?
Tiny little Hess. Mine's small, but theirs is smaller.
I'm gonna hop off, you guys. Have a good night.
Oh, really?
Oh, but yeah, as you were saying, if they pulled the debt, we have a bunch of their debt too anyway. So we're too economically interdependent on each other. I think it would be stupid to. That's why it's these proxy type wars. We're fighting Iran, so they'll stop selling their oil in Chinese dollar. It's like stuff like that. We're never gonna go to direct war or anything. We're too interweaved right now.
Yeah. Well, this is actually why it was that there was another panel I was on.
You see this chat spamming, Cameron? This is just as bad. This is part of why I just ignore this dumb shit. As long
Damn, Israel Chai is crazy.
as long as they don't say anything that's actually like TOS or overtly fucking stupid, I just fucking ignore
The
it.
Gentiles need us for eternal salvation.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
That's who it was. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's the exact guy. Oh my God. Okay. So, but I was on a different panel, and
we were talking about legit logistics.
yeah.
And
oh God, now I forgot.
we're talking about the economy and logistics, and then, bro, what's happening?
Are you a fucking Jew in the crowd?
The Jew in a crowd.
That's great. What the fuck?
Oh fuck! Oh, that was too much. Oh fuck! Oh shit!
Regionalists.
That's so...
Oh God. Yeah, this is funny. This is great.
This is really funny. I don't know what the hell is happening.
Oh fuck! It just got it all just fucking went sideways. That's holy shit. You make one small hat joke about the Rothschilds and the World Bank.
You make one joke about the Jews, and fucking YouTube just flips.
I love juice.
Dude,
Orange
you
juice,
open up it's
apple
Pandora's
juice.
box.
You know, I have a glass of orange juice every
You
day.
sent the bot damn Israel Chai at us.
Holy fuck. Oh yeah, you get both sides. It's similar to like on Sarah's panel. It was one of the most fascinating things. So there's always a polar opposite. And if you lose one thing, you'll lose the polar opposite of it. So when the ortho bros fucking left, so did the trannies. There has not been like tranny on
because they were both after each other. Like you knew that something. It was hot fire.
Yeah, that's the peas in a pod. That's the peas in a pod right there.
Ben, I apologize, brother. I didn't mean to cause no disruption.
Oh shit! Oh, you're all right. You're all right. It's that time of night where everything's silly. Anyways, we call this dumpster fire hour.
Yeah, it's definitely there. Yeah. Where's Joe so he can come back up and ask a real fucking question?
Chinese renminbi has not been floated on the stock exchange because the financial system of China would collapse if it was floated due to the great percentage foreign owned. And Wiseman calls some real crazy shit out. He pays attention to these fucking markets and everything. You got to pay attention when he says shit like this. And he did. He absolutely called out the uptick in the Ukrainian war because of different mineral exchanges. And it's like that's I'm not sure how you made it from A to B here on this, but you were dead right. Yeah,
What's the renminbi? What's that? What is that? Renminbi.
I assume it's some financial system that they're not letting come online. Well, one of the things I think a lot of people don't understand is China is not near as unified as what people think it is, and never has been historically. Like, this is why a lot of those dynasties actually existed in an overlapping time periods, because it was a different area of China. China's fucking giant. And like at one point in time during World War II, Japan defeated China. No, it didn't defeat the fucking nation of China. It defeated one tiny little area in one province of China. So this is why when we talk, it's like when people are talking badly, they're like, oh, the CCP, that's the Chinese Communist Party, which is just a political party that doesn't represent the entirety of China in any way, shape, or form.
Wait, what did you say about Japan and China? I'm sorry.
It doesn't hit the dumpster fire after.
Oh, also the remember is just another name for the yuan.
What now? What did you just say?
The fourth wise man said the Chinese renminbi. It's just another name for the yuan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and also if you said Japan took a little tiny province, they took all of Manchukuo. Like that's huge.
Dude, compare that to China. It's like telling me that you fucking took fucking Maine. Who cares? You didn't just defeat.
It's more the northeast. It's like. Can I pull up a map?
You see what I'm saying? You took a province. You didn't take fucking China. You can't defeat Maine and tell me you defeated the United States.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, they had to attack while they were at a massive multi-decade civil war.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. They're not a unified country in the way that they're projected to be in America when they talk about China. And honestly, a lot of this is just globalists and industrialists. So people that don't, the way that these people think, they don't give a fuck about countries. Not a damn one of them. And so you got to really look at it as a globalist industrialist type thing. And actually, you got to add in the technocrats now at this point.
But I mean, if you want to look up facts, look up fucking the Korean slavery.
The 1500 slave trade.
I mean, it's insane, bro.
And Endeavor comes in and says, I know YouTube takes most of it. After the exchange rates, you get 3. They do. YouTube is horrifying. But thank you very much for the big donos, Endeavor. Greatly appreciated.
I wanna comment on that particularly because that's a great point as well. No, thank you for sending that. But also, this is why Ben has the scrolling ticker to let you guys know that you can send him some money on his Cash App and that sort of thing. So, anytime you want to send donos, you guys, that's definitely
my Cash App's under my name. That one.
Oh, is it? Yeah. So his is under his name. So if you want to send Ben money, we encourage that. Now, obviously, we're not going to cut YouTube out.
Yeah.
Thank you, YouTube. but yeah, there's an encouragement.
But you take a little much. You're a little greedy, YouTube. That's all we're saying. A little.
Can you get 25%
greedy?
A little bigger hat, please.
Yeah. You could maybe lighten it up
YouTube.
a little bit. They insisted I release trade abridgment because I had power to click a trade and completely screw smaller agents. I got a caution with no misunderstanding me. Man, I definitely don't ever trade stocks or anything like that. If I was going to, and I realize it's not the best investment, but if I was going to invest, it'd be in good hard gold. It's, I don't, I take my risks elsewhere in life and always have. I've been always too much of a poor to feel like gambling, and that's I realize that you're very educated, so it's not really gambling, and you're taking more of an educated standpoint about it. But for me, it would just be gambling with my money, and I'm not overly fond of doing that. If I hand you something, you should hand me something back. That's my kind of, not maybe in a week you hand me something back. Hopefully, no, hand it back now. I just bought something, motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, I actually looked at your map there, and yeah, you're very much accurate. That's what was took. I think you actually are proving Ben's point that it's not the same as like taking the whole country. Not even close.
I mean, yeah, but that was also where the emperor sat.
I mean, did he sit there whenever they took that piece of land?
Yeah, it was the tired emperor.
When the original White House was destroyed during a war, was the United States taken over? Because I don't recall it going that way.
It was 1812, but they had a much different system.
but they took our capital, and we as a country still stood and then kicked them the fuck out. Is that the way that went down?
I mean, Korea was no longer under Chinese rule and no longer is. Manchukuo's its own state with its own local government. So
That's just the way the world.
Physically, Ben?
That's just the way the world is going, and I got to be honest. I'm not sure that the United States is not far behind.
Physically, Ben, we kicked the British out back then, but they got power and control back by the means of financial leverage a couple times.
Yeah, Woodrow Wilson
Yeah.
even admitted that was the greatest mistake that he'd ever made was the reinstatement of the federal bank. Andrew Jackson is the only president that went against it and won, and they tried to assassinate him a number of times.
Thank you.
Wasn't there some crazy guy that he beat with a cane for trying to assassinate him too?
Yeah. The dude took two, and they did tests. This was an amazing story because the dude pulled pistol, shot him right in the back of the head, misfire. Pulled another pistol, misfire. Fucking like, oh my god, man! The chances of a double misfire, astronomical, dude.
Yeah, that was not the only guy that he ever beat with a cane too. He used to beat
Andrew Jackson. Andrew Jackson was probably the coolest of all, dude.
That he was a badass. Well, he went through. He had a giant scar on his head from the fights with the British originally, and he, I think, at 12 joined the militia and was out soldiering. The dude was an absolute badass. He fought Aaron Burr in a duel, and Aaron Burr was known to be insane accurate in a duel. And the story I read said that Aaron Burr, though, would focus on a button on your jacket. And so that way, and you couldn't beat this guy in a quick draw. I guess he could take and shoot a button off of a piece of thread and hanging in the air. And Jackson moved the button slightly over to the side so it wasn't on top of his heart. And fucking dude pegged that button and hit Jackson dead, but it wasn't a fatal shot. So then Jackson fucking took his time and won that fucking duel.
Yeah, this conversation reminds me of Trump when he said that he was the greatest. He's the greatest president since Abraham Lincoln. I wonder why he didn't choose Andrew Jackson.
Yeah. Well, because in modern pop culture, Abraham Lincoln, because of civil rights and whatnot, is definitely the
Emancipation Proclamation.
Yeah, that gives him the most popularity.
Isn't it funny how he's choosing that guy and not an actual badass?
And what party was Abraham Lincoln?
Huh?
He was
the first Republican. He was the first Republican.
And what did he do?
What did he do?
Yeah, what did Abe Lincoln do?
Oh, do you want to get dirty about it, or are you just looking for the pop culture? The dirty was he folded the greenback system, which was an attempt by the South to free themselves from the Federal Reserve, and he folded and he fought that tooth and nail, and in fact said that the slaves were a secondary cause, and he would give up that cause in order to return the unity of the United States, which included using the British royal dollar.
That is 100%.
I mean, kind of like myself, he hated the fucking 10th Amendment with the clauses, the fucking state's powers, because it really kind of boils down to that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Abe Lincoln.
He says bulls. He must be from Texas, boy. He said boy.
Actually, so I'm from Florida and Texas and the whole fucking South. I am that Southern son.
And you are that Southern son?
I am that Southern son. That's true. That's a true statement.
All right, boy. Yeah. Well, how is it that the first Republican freed the slaves, right?
Sure.
You get that?
Yeah, that's what it says. I mean, essentially, he was the first Republican. Republican.
All right. They tried to kill him. Who founded the Democratic Party?
Actually, they did kill him. They did kill Lincoln. Somebody killed Lincoln.
John Wilkes Booth.
Yep. And then Thomas H.
Who founded the Who founded the Ku Klux Klan?
A bunch of doofuses with.
What party were they? What party?
Dixie
Come on now.
Democrat.
All right.
Southern Democrat.
Who shot JFK?
I love this.
Who shot JFK, baby?
Lee Harvey Oswald. He was like a leftist.
CIA.
Hey, you know something funny about that? So, and
There's
I've told the story.
There's a common pattern, isn't there?
I've told the story about Thomas H. Corbett here before. If you want to look into him, it's a very interesting
I know Thomas
character.
H. Corbett.
Oh yeah,
I know who that is. I don't need you to tell me. I'm trying to teach you a
Okay,
lesson.
who is he? Teach me.
Boy.
Who is he? Teach me.
No. Who else was the founder of the KKK?
Who? What?
I'll literally search it.
Thomas H. Corbett?
No.
Who was that?
You said you were in Alabama, weren't you?
Fuck no.
I thought you said
I've been to
you
26 states, my friend, and I am not in Alabama right now.
It was made by Confederate veterans. 6 of them.
Southern
Calvin-
Democrats.
All of them.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. The Republican Party was a party of the North. Obviously, if it's Abraham Lincoln. You know, like, what are we doing here? The Union. Sounds
know, what are-
Yeehaw! By the way, I do fly both flags.
You fly both flags?
That's right. Fact.
So you like penis and vagina?
What?
I don't know what that. what
I
that
believe
means.
that the founder of the KKK was Clayton Bigsby.
I searched
No.
it. It said there were 6 people, but yeah, one of them was
He's Cameron over here too young to get that joke.
I'm pretty sure one of their names was Clayton.
Dave Chappelle does a character called Clayton Bigsby.
Yeah.
Who's a black guy that thinks he's one of the heads of the KKK, and he drives around yelling racist shit, but he's black and can't see himself because he's also a blind racist black guy.
Yeah,
no,
that's
it was,
a great
it was
joke.
Calvin.
Turn that
I was
music
reading
down.
something.
I hate rap. That's a funny ass skit, bro. I love that shit.
Chappelle was a king back then.
Yeah. Oh. So the Thomas H. Corbett thing, but the funny thing about it was Thomas H. Corbett was also a contemporary of Lewis Carroll. And if you know who Lewis Carroll was, you'll know the story of Alice in Wonderland. Or it was actually called was it called Wonderland or something else? But that's a interesting story because it's not just a kid's story. It's funny because it is a kid's story now, but back then, if you really understood what he was writing, you would understand that it's actually a political story. This is why it does the guy wrote about the carpenter and the walrus and the carpenter, right? And that whole scene where you see the walrus and the carpenter, that's a political thing. And then also, along with that, the funny thing about it, those two guys, Thomas H. Corbett and Lewis Carroll, they've got a weird history. And if you understand what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Look into their history of who they actually were. And you begin to realize something about their history that I believe that it wasn't just because Thomas H. Corbett was sent to capture Lincoln's assassinator, but also because of the political ties that he had. I think that Thomas H. Corbett had some political ties, and it was probably something along the lines of blackmail as to why he specifically went after I can't even think of the assassinator's name again. Fuck. Of Lincoln.
John Wilkes Booth.
John Wilkes Booth. So he wasn't supposed to kill Booth. He wasn't supposed to kill him. He was supposed to capture him. But what he did was he snuck around the back side of the barn that Booth was hiding in, found a little peephole, and shot Booth. So if you understand recent conspiracies with like JFK and King and others, you'll understand that most likely, if you look into the story, it was probably an assassination of Booth. I believe that Booth was actually assassinated by the guy who was supposed to capture him. Booth assassinated the president probably for political reasons. It's an odd thing to assassinate a president, right? But then if you're going to do it, you're just an actor?
Yeah, you are the fucking scapegoat. You are now the fucking chosen fall guy also.
And everybody supposedly saw publicly him hop off and run away after breaking his leg. This is the story. Booth jumped off the balcony, broke his leg, and ran away with a broken leg. And nobody stopped him. He just got away. Oops.
That's tough as nails right there.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, it's either tough as nails or it's bullshit.
Yeah. Like my neighbor, literally like 6 months ago, my neighbor Larry, he fucking fell down and broke his leg, and had one of the other neighbors not heard him screaming out in the field, he's like, I would have died out here.
Yeah. And then Booth was hiding in a old shed. I mean, like, he didn't have any. He was an actor, so he was well paid. He didn't have any plans after he did his attempt and actually succeeded with his like the steps leading to then Booth being unalived. It's just I think that there's a little bit more to it. I think that there was a whole plot there, and then Booth essentially not realizing what he got into immediately until after it happened.
Gotta have the old patsy.
Yeah, he was a patsy. And you can't have the patsy go into trial. This is just the reality of things.
Because then he starts talking about the people that helped him and set him up to do this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I did a deep dive on that. When I found out who Corbett was, I did a deep dive, and I was like, wait a minute. Something seems familiar. I know there was this guy, JFK.
But you know who didn't die and didn't spend the rest of his life in prison? John Hinckley.
Which one was that?
He's the guy who shot Reagan numerous times, and because the hollow tips did not expand, Reagan survived it. The guy went to prison, and fucking he's out and been out for a number of years, makes music, has a bigger YouTube channel than any of us, and fucking has concerts and shit.
Wow, I did not know that. That's wild.
Yeah.
Fire backstory.
What's that?
That's a fire backstory.
Right?
What up, son? I shot the president.
Only in America
I
can
shot
you
the
do
sheriff.
that.
I shot the president. I love that. That's great. Wow. Insane. Well, I'm glad the guy didn't die. You know? I don't want anybody to die. I'm glad he didn't die, but he should not have shot the president.
Well, dude, when you juxtapose that with the fact that there's people that have life in prison over like weed and shit, and they still haven't been released, even though the vast majority of the country has legalized weed, and even the federal government had to budge on it. Fucking, and this guy literally shot the president, and he's out he's out and has fame and everything.
I wonder if he's got a driver's license.
Can
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people without driver's license just because they drove without a driver's license. And I bet he's got a driver's license. Yeah, the craziness of the system.
In my opinion, Reagan is
almost
probably
45,000 subs. Almost 45,000 subs, and most of his videos that I can see offhand have at least 20,000, 76,000, 53,000, 99,000, 205,000.
Apologize if I'm being rude, but that cocksucker should have just, got the Putin treatment.
Flush down the toilet.
He's got 468,000 on his first original song.
No,
He
you guys
led
seen this stuff?
insanity.
168,000?
Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
That's what I'm saying, dude. He's out and he's fucking kicking our ass on YouTube.
You hear that? Listen, fam. If you didn't know it by now, you gotta support your local farmers. Benjamin Balderson does a hell of a job in his profession as a homesteader, and if you didn't know it, that's the backbone of America. Don't let this Hinckley fella beat him out. Send up your money and make sure you take care of the small farmer. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And thank you.
If you've never heard Paul Harvey's fucking and on the 8th day, that is one of the best things that's ever been made. Never heard that?
No, I probably have. It's just been a long time, probably.
Dude, I grew up on Paul Harvey. Just ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you something that I don't really bring up a whole lot. That sometime back I had a concussion, and when I went off the big jump on the mountain, when I was up there boarding, and sometimes I forget things. So like I said, I probably heard it. The principles are there; they're solid, man. But I do forget things. I'm surprised that I know as much as I do when I come up to talk on these panels. A lot of people don't realize that about me, but I actually have memory loss. I have real childhood memory loss from that too. So yeah,
that's rough, dude.
Yeah, it sucks. But you know what? I move on, and you know what? I study and I continue to, because the more you use it, the better it is. Or if you don't use it, you lose it, kind of thing. So I exercise my mind. That's why I love coming up on these panels, man. I learned something. Even if it's just that somebody's a really stupid person, I still learn that. Shit.
Yeah, this shit's old as fuck. And
on the 8th day, God looked down on his planned paradise and said, I need a caretaker. So God made a farmer. God said, I need somebody willing to get up before dawn, milk cows, work all day in the fields, milk cows again, eat supper, then go to town and stay past midnight at a meeting of the school board. God made a farmer. God said, I need somebody willing to sit up all night with a newborn colt and watch it die, and dry his eyes and say, maybe next year. I need somebody who can shape an axe handle from a persimmon sprout, shoe a horse with a hunk of car tire, who can make harness out of hay, wire, feed sacks, and shoe scraps, who planting time and harvest season will finish his 40-hour week by Tuesday noon, and then painting from tractor back put in another 72 hours. So God made a farmer. God said, I need somebody strong enough to clear trees and heave bales, yet gentle enough to yean lambs and wean pigs and tend the pink-combed pullets, who will stop his mower for an hour to splint the broken leg of a meadowlark. So God made a farmer. It had to be somebody who'd plow deep and straight and not cut corners. Somebody to seed, weed, feed, breed, and rake and disc and plow and plant and tie the fleece and strain the milk. Somebody
feed.
Soft, strong bonds of sharing.
Damn, dude.
Who would laugh and then sigh and then reply with smiling eyes when his
goddamn
son
preacher.
says
Fuck that.
that he wants to spend his life doing what Dad does. So God made a farmer.
Goddamn pervert.
What's a pervert?
That preacher.
That wasn't a preacher. That's
That
Paul
wasn't a
Harvey, and that's Paul Harvey. And why was he a pervert exactly?
That's the craziest shit I ever heard, man. Paul Harvey. Yeah, okay. Anyway, just I wanted to respond to El Perro real quick. You know, you have the opportunity to come up and speak as much as you want, you know. I will say that in response to what you're saying, I know you're talking to me, my friend. I know you are. I just know you are. Look, brother, but if I was to sit here and never talk when other people are talking, I'd never get to talk. So that's some straight up dumb shit, sir. Like, I love you, bro. I really do.
So you can speak over me, he says.
So you can speak over me.
Don't be a coward. Just click the link and fucking call in.
Literally right there.
Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna bounce.
All right, brother.
Till next time.
Yeah, Paul Harvey was
Am I in
fucking
trouble?
great. I used to, huh?
Paul Harvey.
Paul Harvey was great. Fucking. I used to listen to him all the time when I was fucking cleaning the barn. That time of day just happened to be Paul Harvey time.
Yeah.
You get the fuck out of it.
Oh, you know, there's a lot of stuff in there because, you know, he was a pretty much common sense guy, what he said, in my opinion. And so.
Well, and a lot of people, that because they're so disconnected from their food source and from nature, they start finding things weird and perverted. And like, and I know this because I'm an off-grid farmer, and a lot of the things that I talk about, people get real weird about. And, you know, like especially breeding programs and things like that, or even something like the other day I had everybody going because I was talking about how to fertilize corn, especially if you grow in a single row. And this is all vital information that everybody used to know and understand, and they've lost it. And I gotta tell you, like, one of the reasons that we see these really confused liberals is this whole thing. Like when I used to do rescue shearing on alpacas, and because a lot of old people bought alpacas and didn't know how to maintain them, and they wouldn't shear them. And so I'd go out and do rescue shearing to save these herds. Well, we were shearing this alpaca, and I was over getting my shears taken care of, and my son was sitting there with the alpaca, and this guy's telling us how this alpaca, she won't let his big alpha male breeder, and fights him off, and he wants this one specific alpha male to breed her. And he's like, but she just won't let him. And my son looks at him, and my son is only like 9 or 10 at the time. And my son looks at him and says, "Are you sure it's a girl?" And the guy goes, "Why?" He goes, "Because it's got a dick."
I love it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
What the fuck was that? Is that a snort? I love it, bro.
Oh my god, dude.
Hey Ben, can you just for me, if it's possible, you don't have to. Can you actually possibly, if at all, correct Mr. El Perro on his last little comment?
Hold on.
Yo.
I heard him in the background too. I heard him. Woo!
Mama cat be pissy.
Oh shit, that's great.
Well, now, what did you say, Clay?
Mr. El Perro thinks that I got put in the back, so I don't know, like
that you got put in the back.
Yeah, he thinks I got put in the back. Nah, it never happened, right?
No.
I did leave her. I did leave earlier, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't like rage quit or nothing. You just left because you just, for whatever reason, you weren't even
for whatever reason
left. You just left.
I chose to. Everybody else was talking, and it was too much for me, and I left. That's all that is. Like perceptions.
Take a poop.
You know, I can tell you why.
You wanted to go jack off. You wanted to go make supper, or fucking,
Yeah, maybe I wanted to go beat a cat.
Yeah.
I wanted to beat.
I had to go pet my alpaca, dude.
Yeah, that shit happens. Fucking crazy ass cat.
I still love you, El Perro.
How many alpacas do you own, dude?
I'm down to 5 right now. I've been up to 9 alpacas, and but my herd was very old. I had a number of rescue alpacas that I had just collected over the years from people that weren't able to take care of animals, and then 6 cows and a pig, and I had 9 or about 10 goats, and I have no idea how many birds I have, but I have ducks and peacocks and chickens.
Oh, peacocks are fucking annoying as fuck.
Oh, dude, if they weren't so fucking mean, the noise doesn't bother me, but the territorialism and the being so fucking attackful and mean, that's a problem. Like, I've got a big old scar on my head right here. I don't really scar up, even when I really get fucked up, right here. And that's from Henry. That's from Henry. Henry's the only one that's a real problem. There's one other one that gives you the piss eye and looks like he might do something, but he hasn't ever done nothing.
I hate.
Although Henry didn't attack anybody this year, but that's because he got knocked the fuck out a couple times last year.
Now, all birds are avians, but not all avians are birds, correct? Is that correct? Or am I backwards on that?
I'm not sure.
You're a goddamn moron, dude.
I hate birds.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, there is differentiation between waterfowl and landfowl, but I think
what it is. Yes,
I think that's mostly because of reproduction, because waterfowl have dicks and landfowl don't.
Okay.
Like chickens stuff don't have dicks. Like they have.
Seen a duck? You ever seen a duck dick?
Yeah, it's a corkscrew.
Yeah, dude.
Like
it's fucking weird.
Yeah, if a duck tries to have sex with your chicken, it'll kill your chicken, because chickens both just have like one butthole type thing it's like a one all use all butthole. Yeah, however you pronounce that. And the male will get on top and then just like spray onto her butthole, and then that somehow fertilizes it.
Yeah, I had hens and I had ducks, and I had this. It was a graper.
Yeah, birds are real bad about that.
He graped all my chickens, dude.
Yeah, ducks are the worst about it.
Corkscrew cocksucker, dude.
Yeah, ducks are super racist and super grapey. It's really weird. Like because I've had 6 different species of ducks on my farm at one time before, in little groups of them, and they hang out only in groups, of like kind. But the males will run over to the other groups and try and grape the girls from that, and the other males from that group will chase them off, but then we'll try to do the same thing to the other girls. You're like, it's just constant all day with the ducks.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know. Goddamn rapists.
Yeah, scars all over your body, huh? Extremely large and munty. Yeah, I don't scar up at all, really. It's like even my giant surgery where I flew off a motorcycle into a tree and I probably got like 30 pins in me and a giant plate that goes from like here to here. And even with all of that, like this, you can't even, the only reason that you could see the scars because it goes right through a tattoo. So that part of the tattoo isn't right. But other than that, you can't even tell there's a scar there, really. I just don't scar up. If I did, I'd look like shit because my head is like as much scar material as it is normal. I should have a fucking safety helmet on.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and get off, man.
Yeah.
This has actually been really great. I appreciate it. You and Spin putting it together. Joe had some really great questions. The old girl did too, which was really nice. And
she said she'll come back if we stream tomorrow. And she was a young liberal lady, so that was that was a nice thing to see on the panel.
Yeah. And you know what's funny too? On that, we talked about left and right. That was literally the title of the stream, which I appreciate that because especially me sitting center and lean right, I would really prefer. You know what's funny is I'm starting to think about it too, because of course I lean right, but then I slide left. Right. You like that? Yeah. So I do have my view towards what should be liberal or we should be liberated with, and essentially the Constitution covers that for me. It really should be constitutional. I'm on your side on the Constitution, man. It's just like, why the hell we should be held to a higher standard than our government officials. It's just been a really great panel, and tomorrow night might be even better. And then of course, as far as where you guys can find me, you know where to find me, over on the Tomato all the fucking time, here on Ben's channel and Spin's channel. And if every once in a while I do a little bit of auditing, little First Amendment auditing, and we put that shit on Let's OTVO's channel. So check it out. Nice. And till next time, peace.
Later, Clay.
I just want to say, Clay, I really appreciate you, bro.
Clay is the shit. There's no doubt about it. You got anything you want to say before we roll out and shut her down for the night?
Oh, no, we're good, brother. I appreciate you letting me join panel.
Appreciate you coming up. And all you guys out there, we love you guys. We'll probably figure out something to do tomorrow. I think Sarah Tomato has, I believe, Shaman Omar this week. If you missed it, I was on Caledonian Elixir yesterday. Fantastic discussion. Really enjoyed it. It got more occulty than you would expect a political discussion to get. But that's Caledonian Elixir. Caledonian Elixir.
Oh yeah,
most excellent show. So,
oh yeah, brother. I mean, I appreciate being able to come up, and I try to be respectful as much as I can.
Yeah, you did a good job. It was a good night. This was an excellent panel. Night, guys.
Good night.
Spin City. Spin City on the screen, got the room on 10. Breaking news, panel smoke, then he does it again. The bass in the morning, debauchery at night. He steps in loud and he don't back right. Clip it, post it, watch the chat explode. One more take, then he takes the road. He talks that talk with a grin and a stare. The other side's talking, he already there. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, he don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. Panels in a circle, everybody wants a turn. He leans in hard, let the hot takes burn. Protest on the ticker, riot in the thread. He talks over the chaos with a raised up head. Yell a little louder, make the point land clean. Cut through the noise